The Wild Wild West.
We're live, baby. What's up, bros? Sorry for the Shano Files, dude. He's gone.
Dude,
He
this
left.
is a tough week. This
I
is a
know.
tough week to be without Shane.
I know. It's tough.
This would be a great time to start your hatching your, I don't know, weasel plan, where you're seeing Shane's shine and you're just
Backstab
hanging
him?
back in the shadows.
What do you think I'm doing? What do you think this is all about?
This is not a great first step.
I've recorded every single one of them. But no, dude, this is an exciting week. And it's dude, it's been crazy. St. Rogies we came on his radar, dude. He heard our prayers.
That was crazy.
That was bizarre.
That was
I was
crazy.
just, sitting there taking a shit, checking out Instagram stories, and I was like, huh? I was like, what? Fuck yeah. So that's it. Shane will be back next week, guys. I know you fucking hate me and everything. It's fine.
No, dude,
Nah,
no,
no one hates
stop,
me.
dude.
I'm kidding.
But it would be fair if you went full Randall and just started rubbing your hands together at every yeah, Shane's away this week. And it's just,
Yeah.
now it's Matt's time.
True.
What are you gonna do?
Who's Randall?
Yeah, I was.
Recess. The kid that was always dude. that was for Gardini and Noah, dude.
No, it's
You
just
fucking
dude.
old dickhead.
Daddy-
The stoner corner over there. Okay.
Daddy's at work, dude. So I was just going to get high with you guys and show you his guns, dude. I see my dad's gun. Let's do something bad.
Yeah.
But no, dude, I'm stoked. Shit's going fucking sick.
By the way, every time I was at somebody's house and they were like, "You want to see my dad's guns?" I left.
Really?
Dude, I had too much going on. I was gonna be that young kid that was gonna go to college but got shot by accident.
Yeah.
Not happening.
Man, you would have been a perfect.
How many guns did you?
you would have been the perfect
decline?
whole life ahead
awesome,
of him,
dude.
Yeah.
You would look great on one of those
Dude,
tragic fucking.
My RIP T-shirt.
That should be your merch.
Dude, it would have been like a picture. of me
that should be
jumping.
Sid merch. It's just R.I.P.
airbrush RIP
Dude,
shirts.
He's
such a
wide
bright
receiving with the
future.
Angels.
Oh.
Such a bright future.
Yeah, they would have had your athletic photos.
Yeah.
Some GPA
Damn,
information.
dude, black and white photo, and you
man.
in a sports jacket, just looking behind your shoulder.
Dude, that's not a bad idea. Dude, you just
I'll get that airbrush on all of my
airbrush
shirts.
RIP stuff. I'm like, boys,
Dude,
they're
I
not dead.
think
It's
I
just
might. Yeah. Just
not bad.
yeah.
What kind of quote? What would you write on yours? You'd have to write something. Usually there's a sick quote or just something cool on the thing.
Man, I don't even know what I was
told you,
saying
but-
back then.
Are we good picture wise? Sick.
It's all right. That was my fault. It
No,
wasn't
you're
very
good. You're
smooth.
good.
Anyway, dude, we're gonna kill Sid and
Yeah.
airbrush him on everything.
Yeah.
You're gonna have
Or
a great.
just rock your own. Dude, if you rock your own RIP airbrush, people will be like,
I've been saying I was gonna do that for a while, but I'm too much of a coward to find a good airbrush guy, like a legit airbrush guy.
yeah. But people will think you're a ghost. If you rock your own airbrush in
I'm a
the
self-identifying
hood, dude,
ghost.
if you rock your own airbrush in the hood, you'd get ghost cred. Dude, there's a ghost.
Nah, that's too spooky in the hood, dude.
That's what I'm saying.
They'd have to take you out on that alone.
You think
You
someone would
could
just
not let zombies walk around the street in the hood, dude. You can't let that happen. You can't let zombies gentrify the neighborhood.
True. Yeah, man. If you rock your own RIP airbrush, that's a tight move.
By the way, my quote would definitely have something to do with fingering. I was fingering so much back then.
Really?
Yeah, I was fingering at a pretty high level. Pretty proud of it.
Can you guys tell? Does my hair look like I had sex today?
Oh, shit.
I want to make sure. I just want to make sure I don't look like I had
Yeah.
sex.
It looks like someone's
Yeah.
dad had sex today.
Yeah, 'cause I don't want people telling I had sex through my hair.
Damn, Matt got pussy.
Crazy. I
That's
got
pretty
pussy. I
sick,
got
man.
pussy today. It was fucking
That's pretty,
sick.
Wow.
I don't know. Does my hair show that within the week I had sex?
I could actually. I was going to ask you, did you get pussy 4 days ago?
Yeah, just about.
Hair was
Yeah.
just enough messed up.
Yeah,
Yeah, dude, I got pussy this afternoon. It was sick.
yeah.
Your hair should be like the Duracell indicator for when the last time you got pussy was.
Yeah, dude.
You should
Mine's,
be able to tell just looking from anyone's hair.
dude, mine's so fucking messy, dude. She was gripping it up.
Yeah.
Everyone can tell, dude. I went to the playground. I was like, everyone can tell we had sex.
Yeah.
Remember in high school? Like a girl's hair would get fucked up. Like, everyone knows we fucked. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, man, I remember doing that. It was so cool.
Yeah, dude.
Yo, my pussy getting had a pretty sick shout out to a Gilly and Keith sketch.
What happened?
Yeah, so I got some pussy, right?
The day of?
So right, I got no. Well, yeah, after the sketch came out, it was
Nice.
after, so it was like maybe I think it might have been the day of. I think I was fucking on the Tuesday.
It's fine if you didn't.
Yeah. So
At the premiere? At the premiere of the Gillis sketch?
So
Dude, we should all trade pics of our wives.
Yeah.
Dude, my wife sent me
We
the
share
hottest
everything.
pic the other day, dude. I should send it to you.
No
guys.
way.
Oh my god.
I'm always taking the good ones. It's
Nah,
never
yeah,
like, hey, I thought of you. Here's my pussy.
I'm gonna start showing people like, yo, my wife.
That's an old.
Can I see your wife?
That's an old fashioned.
That'd be a sick move at the dog park.
Not naked pictures, just like fully clothed. Like, check that out. Look at her boobs, dude.
You can imagine there's a lot going on under there.
Yeah, how
My wife
hot
has
is your wife?
C's. My wife has C's,
Yeah.
dude.
Let me see how white it is. Let me just see. Let me just see.
Yeah, it's a move.
Yeah.
We should all start sharing pics. You don't have to like tribute them and be weird, but just be like, yo,
Yeah.
I gotta pick this one.
How quickly would that
guys
devolve to just like, yeah, here's my wife holding a 25-pound kettlebell with her pussy. Damn, dude, that is respectable.
Sorry, you were saying you got pussy. the
Yeah.
day
So,
of.
well, you know how when you come, you're not vulnerable.
Yeah, I
You're
know.
physically vulnerable, right? So my allergies started acting up.
But
And
because you came, you lost.
Yeah.
You
So-
lost your.
my ability to like
Fight off
hold
the
off
outside world.
the allergies, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm just constantly doing that during
Just
allergy
cum in your
season.
nose and you shot it all out your penis.
Basically. So I started sneezing, and like she was even like, I think I'm gonna go sleep with the kids. Would you be offended? And I was like, no, I got this.
Yeah, yeah.
And I went to the bathroom, like blowing my nose and everything. She's up, she comes to the bathroom, like eyes closed, and she was like, "You allergic to pussy?"
Oh, damn.
Whoa.
Yeah, she got me.
What'd you do?
I mean,
Stormed out, took a walk.
Yeah.
yeah.
Check
No,
out
I mean,
my
you know.
friend's dad's gun.
No, I fucked her right then and there. I was like,
Whoa,
I'll
dude.
fuck you right now.
I almost thought about going back. I
Yo.
got some
Man,
pussy.
you really
took
seem like a
nap.
dork in that story, and she sounds awesome.
Yeah,
You
no, I thought you were
really
telling me an
are.
awesome story about yourself. This
Oh,
is only about telling awesome stories.
No.
You can't talk about getting
Good thing your
boned.
wife pulled you out of that nosedive. I can't find my Afrin. Oh my god!
What are you fucking gay?
I think I have pollen in my flap top.
Yeah, I mean, listen. I was.
Damn, then your wife
I
here
could-
laid it
Dude,
Let
down.
me
Yeah.
see a pic of her.
The annoying part about this is I thought about trying to spin it, but I
How
was
so?
like, there's no
Should
way I
have,
could.
dude.
There's no way I
Oh
could.
my god.
This has to
Yeah.
come out how it happened.
I might. How much is it? Remember when everyone was getting like, people got after 50 Shades came out, people got real into taking like racy professional photos of like their wife.
A boudoir photo.
Boudoir. I might say I do a boudoir shoot just so I have something to show you guys. Like, yo, check out this boudoir.
Of you or her?
Maybe both of us.
Probably have to do a couple.
I'm gonna enter
boudoir.
me into the I'm gonna enter me into the situation. I'm gonna start you guys off with her, and then slowly I'll be in the background. Dude,
There's a couple more of her, and oh yeah, these ones get pretty interesting right here. And it's just like, can you tell I was using a circular
Just
saw that
solo.
day from my hair?
Just me ripping a fucking no-hander solo. Dude, the I don't know if I told you. This was like burning in me all week. I was up the other night. I'm up. I'm laying next to Brittany. She's like, you know, girls get kind of stressed sometimes. Like they start hitting you with like all this like talk about the bills and all this stuff right before bedtime, and you're like, babe, we can't talk about money before we go to sleep. That's my rule. I'm like, no money talk. Go to bed.
Sure.
Yeah.
And so she's a little stressed. She's getting a little.
Wait, so while you're sleeping, you ain't paper chasing?
Hell no, dude.
All right,
I'm on the astral planet. Dude. I'm on the astral realm.
that's fair. I mean, I just never stop paper chasing.
You talk money right before bed. That's the one. She hits me with, dude. She'll hit me with this like, well, what if like we don't get this thing? Like I was like refinancing my student loans, and she'll just be like, what if we don't get it?
Yeah, she's paper chasing.
She has to stop. I'm like, I'm trying to go to bed, dude. I don't want to think about like financial doom and gloom.
Yeah. So, all right. So, what have you been doing?
So I kind of want to Butterly and tell you guys, both of you guys. Tell both of you guys.
All right, go to something different. Can we go to something different?
Yeah, we'll pause.
We'll
Let's
pause
put a pin in
that.
that. No, I can't stop. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I have something I want to talk to you about. So there was so I'm in Chicago this weekend, and there's a whole other situation that arose, but I'll pause that as well. There was a story. Did you read the story about the Chicago pastor who him and his wife got their ears bitten off?
Nah.
Dude, there was a guy in Chicago. Him and his wife were out doing yard work. A guy came up. See if you can find the story. Damn, I felt like Rogan just. That's crazy. A guy came up and like was like, "Yo, can I get some money?" And he's, this guy's sitting there with a shovel. Him and his wife are doing yard work, and they were like, "Nah, man, like not right now. Hit him with, keep it moving."
Yeah.
And the dude somehow attacked them immediately.
Wow.
No quarter was given. He attacked
Wow.
the pastor and the pastor's wife, bit both their ears off, or bit, I think, each one of their ears. I don't think he bit both their ears, but he bit he bit one of each of their ears, and then like beat the old man with a shovel and punched his wife in the face. He got arrested.
Man.
Dude,
first of
I'll
all,
figure out what you're talking about.
yeah, this is not a good team. This couple, not a good team.
It's fucking embarrassing, dude.
That's very
they're like
embarrassing.
they're still recovering,
Yeah,
and I mean, obviously it's good for their church,
and they're powered by God.
I know that's what's kind of embarrassing.
Crazy.
That was embarrassing. Did you see the story? Hit me with the deets.
So first of all, the dude bit both of each of their ears.
Okay, so we got both. So local Chicago pastor
4
and his
ears.
wife were out doing yard work. Guy comes up, asks him for some money. He just wanted to hold $20 or something. Pastor goes, "Bro, keep it moving." And the guy immediately attacked the pastor and his wife, bit both their ears off, and beat the shit out of both of them.
Bit off 4 ears.
Yeah, dude. How? Hit the pastor. Did he hit the pastor with the shovel?
I'm not sure. I think so. It says he's wielding a shovel. And
Yeah.
he was trying to sell them watches, actually.
Oh, that's what it was. My bad.
That's the same as
Yes,
just
very-
begging for
Pastor
money.
would have gave him money.
Yeah. Pastor did give him money?
No, he would have. I mean, he's a Christian.
That's what I'm saying.
Come on. I mean, why? When you say pastor in
Yeah.
Chicago, I'm imagining.
Yeah. Danny's not
You know what
even
I mean?
giving out money.
Yeah, what you talking about?
He's in a purple mansion. You know? Driving like a Rolls Royce lawnmower around the.
You think so?
Yeah, for
You
sure.
like piano key shoes on? You just dressed like Beetlejuice. No, dude, I think it was just a humble pastor, dude. And
They decorate themselves almost like Old West nobility, just like decorative tassels and colors and shit.
Yeah, man, I have to this story is so close to a situation. I feel like I have to confess something.
What?
So my grandpa, my dad's dad,
Mhm.
he was in a situation similar to this because he killed a man.
Okay.
And the man he
What's up?
killed was the man that would sell ice in the local neighborhood.
So he won this fight on the reverse.
Well, kind of. He beat up a man and his wife.
Nice.
Yeah. And
Did he kill both?
No, just the
Killed the
just-
man,
just
spared the wife?
Well,
Alpha.
yeah,
Alpha as fuck.
yeah.
Ate
She,
his children.
she sired his kids. yeah.
So what was the beef?
It was over $1. My grandpapa owed him $1 and he didn't want to pay.
Grandpa bought him $1. Iceman was like, cough up.
Yeah.
Cough up. And the dude was like, prove you sold me ice, dude. It's all gone. It fucking melted.
Perfect
that ice
crime.
sucked. That ice fucking sucked, dude. It melted. It melted in like an hour, dude. I'm not paying you $1. What the fuck, dude? You didn't tell me it would turn to water. I thought it was buying ice. What the fuck? Then it steamed off after that. I don't even have the fucking water, dude. This is bullshit. What kind of bullshit ice did you sell?
He was thwarted by the water cycle. My grandpa didn't know shit about the water cycle. He was very confused.
He was
by
like,
that.
why is my glass wet? Why the fuck is my glass wet? What the fuck is going on?
Yo, he hated condensation.
He probably thought the guy was like a voodoo man, dude.
Oh yeah, no, he probably did.
So then the guy was like, give me that $1.
Yeah,
He was like, how about I fucking murder you?
Well, I mean, he fought him. He fought him death.
God damn.
Yeah.
Tooth and nail.
Yeah. It was my grandpa's honor on the line. Like,
True.
You're gonna go around telling people I owe you $1?
That's fucked up.
Was
Can't be
he
having that.
ratting about it? Was he telling people?
You know how
I mean,
Icemen
yeah.
are, dude. She's like, I need that $1. I have $15 this month. I need 16. Now I'm fucked. That guy fucked me on $1.
Damn.
I went to my fucking check bounced. I was short that $1. It's so funny how little money people had.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
till
it was
recently.
insane. It was insane.
The
He
cigarettes
also-
were like 30 cents a pack. That's kind of
Yeah.
fucked up. He could have scored a carton. He was like, fuck. I'm dying for this.
Yeah, man. My
Damn,
grandpa
dude.
was like he was. I was about to say.
Or did he go to prison or what?
Oh no, he went to prison. He was
How long?
he was on death row.
Okay.
Yeah, but when
Like
the,
Boosie Badass.
Yeah, when
got
when the fucking when the death penalty got abolished in Pennsylvania,
Yes.
he was allowed to come home, and he was like super fucking institutionalized and used to just smack women in the street.
What?
Like if a chick was like said like basically just
Disrespected.
side eye any sort of disrespect from a woman, he smacked her
What?
right there, like bam, right in the street.
Whoa.
I watched it.
Wait, they got rid of the death penalty and they're like, what do we do with them? How was
Well, they had the juvenile lifers. That was a big thing in Pennsylvania. When if somebody who was under 18 killed somebody, they would be lifers in jail. They wouldn't get the death penalty, but they would go for jail forever.
Mhm.
Then you have these dudes who went to jail when they were like 17, and like they released these guys when they were like 60.
Yeah.
They fucking rule. I chilled with them.
Yeah.
I was working with the juvenile lifers, getting them housing. dude, they fucking rule. I
Yeah.
was in an apartment with this one guy, and the landlord he was being cool. He was like, yeah, I like to work with everybody. A lot of guys have addiction problems. They need a second chance. He's like, what were you in for? And the guy was like, murder. And he was like,
Cool.
yeah, man. We all need a second chance.
Yeah.
So he was on death row,
Mm-hmm.
came out.
Yeah.
God, that fucking rules, dude. You know, cool. Sorry, I mean it's horrible. He murdered someone who was beating women.
Yeah,
but from his POV, you're like, all right, the government's going to end my life now, and then they're like, nah, or actually not. You're free.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Whole
never
new
been
lease on
wrong
life.
in his entire life.
Never.
Whole new
And
lease on
he's
life.
always been a criminal too. And there was like, so I went and got like a bunch of his newspaper clippings just to like get a little
See what was good.
context about this man. He was like friends with some of the judges. Like it was like in the paper. Like it would mention that like this judge let him off because of because of the last time he was a good in court or whatever. It was just like he was a criminal. He was like the local criminal.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Any tats?
I don't know. I don't know if
Did he have a cool like criminal name, like the Gingerbread Man or something? You can't catch him.
I don't know, man.
What was
Just
his
girl
what was his
Terminator,
street
dude.
cred?
Just girl Terminator.
He was like he had a strong slap hand though. It was like he was just
The high T1000.
That
Yeah.
sucks when they re-release the murderous criminal back in your neighborhood. He just beats up all the girls. And you're like, I'm not saying anything to him.
It means he likes you.
God damn, that'd be terrifying.
Yeah, he was like he was a pretty interesting guy. It was
Yeah, this
like
guy kind of rules.
yeah, he was like super sweet to me though. Like he
Obviously.
raised me.
He barely ever murdered me.
Yeah. Yeah,
Never
yeah.
even know.
Well, so what did he tell you? Did he ever give you like advice on like relationships
Dude,
and stuff?
it wouldn't even make sense for the type of person that he was.
Really?
He was telling me shit like just like always be good to people, make sure you're always like the shit that but you would have to believe him because he lived the other side where he's like
Yeah, I'm wondering if these women wronged him. The ones that he was socking.
Probably owed him $1.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I swear to God, he would holler at a chick, and then she would she would like decline him in a disrespectful way, and he'd smack her.
So he would be like, "Let
Yeah.
me get some pussy." They're like, "No," and he'd be like, "All right,
Basically.
fair enough."
Did you say
open hand?
Oh, he slapped. My
Yeah,
bad.
yeah, dude, he was
Like a
very
gentleman.
respectful. Very respectful.
Okay, this might be an off-base question. I'm just curious from like a biographical standpoint. Did he ever get pussy afterwards?
constantly? Constantly is my guess.
Yeah, I think he had at least a success rate. You know what I mean? Like, I think he was like, like over 50%.
How old was he when he got out?
He was an old man. Like he,
Fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck.
he was pretty old, which is why he was getting declined.
Did he always have long fingernails?
Nah. He was
not,
like
not a long
that
fingernails,
dude-
old black
Okay,
guy.
so that's one of the things he told me. He always keep your fingernails clipped
Yeah.
because you don't want to have anything in between.
You don't
and
want people
finger and
thinking you
pussy.
watch anime.
He told you that.
Yeah, he taught me that.
You don't
Yeah.
want to have a.
You want to like if you get a chance to touch the pussy, you don't want to have to go wash your hands first.
Yeah.
Like, get in that pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like right away.
Listen
Yeah.
to me right now, Sid.
Which is,
Never
by
wash
the
your hands
way,
before you
damn.
touch pussy.
I was also a prolific fingerer in
Obviously,
middle and
dude.
high school. You know.
Fuck, because you were ready.
Yeah. Fuck. He did.
I mean, you see mine. I
Yeah.
don't show you like a girl, obviously.
Dude,
I'm like, it's like
yeah,
dudes
yeah,
do this.
yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
fuck,
Yeah.
put it back in. Don't fucking like that. Come on. That was a sick thing in seventh grade. They're like, let me see your nails. And you'd be like, if you go like this, you'd be like, you're fucking gay. You're like, fuck,
I
dude,
still
no.
remember that day.
I do this. I do fucking this.
I accidentally passed that test. I was probably the gayest kid in my class, and I accidentally did the right way.
Thank God.
It probably saved my life.
Did, dude.
That was the last straw.
That was a hard test on the bus. There was like, dude, the 8th graders are like Gestapos on the bus. They'd be like, let me see your pubes. Check your nails. You'd be like this.
It was
You'd be
like
nice.
eugenics.
It was.
Yeah.
Check your nails. There was another. What was the other one? I can't think. It was let me see your nails. Let me see your pubes.
Take out your fucking meat, jerk it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just 8th grade stuff.
Dude, I knew dudes that did those circle jerks and shit.
Yeah, man.
Like they would like get in and like compete to see who could come the fastest.
No, I never hit that. It was everyone. The things I've ever seen and perhaps maybe a part of were like people in a finished basement under blankets, but like remote set. Like everyone had their own little island, and you're just under a blanket. Like
Yeah.
then you play Cool Borders 3 afterwards.
That is actually something I could see myself trying to bring back.
I mean, that
Dude,
would
you guys want to get a fucking mountain
guys' night,
house?
dude.
Yeah,
Guys' night.
Dude, let's get a lake house and just beat off all and play video games all weekend.
Oh my God, it would be
Dude, just
awesome.
us and the fucking boys.
Dude, it'd be
The elite
awesome.
squad.
Dude, first night, do mushrooms. Second night, it's just jerking off, playing video
Oh
games,
my god.
and then just watching porn with your boys.
We could definitely sell this as like some sort of retreat.
Yeah, man.
Like a wellness thing.
Yeah, for sure.
This is self-care.
Dude, what was the
More
third?
of a re-meet, if you ask me. No, I'll stop. I gotta stop.
You what?
A re-meet.
Woo!
Yeah.
Sid, you
You
better
just gotta
chill.
get back to it. Just
Nah,
get
dude,
back
you
to
go
the
home and
meat.
tell your
Just
wife
get
about
back
it, and
to
she
the
gets
meat.
horny as fuck.
You're showing her pictures of all your boys. This is Sid. This is me.
This is Sid. He finished last. He could probably last like 17 minutes. I lasted 14 minutes. But to be honest, I was edging myself a little bit. There was times where I could have fucking blown, but I figured I would kind of work it up a little more because I wanted to come.
No,
harder.
it's like cycling. You have people drafting behind, so you just like keep cranking it to motivate your boys to keep going. I could have finished, but I was giving these boys a little bit of the draft.
Oh, I'm gonna come. Blankets over your head. I'm gonna come. Oh, dude. So, well, dude, that fucking rule. Your grandfather obviously rules. You know, the cool thing is, late in his life, he was like, "Yeah, you know what? I, try some things, and you should just be nice."
Yeah.
It's like, there you go.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Dude, that was his. That was the thing he had to go through.
Yeah.
Hollering to get some. Dude, just fucking. I mean, was it like chase down? Like, all right, come here.
I mean, no, he was like an up close and personal game spitter though.
Yeah. Okay.
Like,
Okay.
He
Alpha,
did teach me
alpha
a
as
lot of
fuck.
weird
Alpha
shit.
as fuck. I don't know why
Yeah.
I'm so gay to think he'd be 50 feet away.
Yeah.
Such a fucking pussy.
Yeah, he was the man. He was like,
I don't know how
he
I got
always
pussy
wore, like a
today.
Kango hat, had like a little pop belly. He was the man.
Bulge.
Yeah, yeah. He had a pretty. He had like a.
I mean, I'm guessing there's some sort of cotton pants going on.
Dude, yeah, he.
Come on, man.
You know, it was like it like trickled down from him to my dad. Like my dad was a little bit smaller. Than me. We have like nesting dicks in my family.
I mean, the
you know?
universe had to correct that, dude.
Yeah, no,
The
his
universe had to correct that.
massive. Like I would like go like I would see his dick sometimes in his like polyester pants.
Is that
like
sort
in
of
his,
living room?
like, in his fucking pant leg. Like yeah, it was yeah, he was the man.
That was. I remember when I used to sell pills back in the day. I used to go to this bar in West Philly, and it was just like I would chill with these younger dudes, but they were the older. There was like the OG dudes, and they all sat in polyester pants, and every now and then they'd hike them up and just reveal a monstrous bulge.
Yeah,
That- I'd be in the bar, try not to stare at people's dicks, because in the hood, I'm sure that's not welcome. But I would just see them, be like,
Yeah.
and they would all the Marvin Gaye song. The one Marvin Gaye song was like, "Keep on dancing." They would all get up and go to the corner and go. And just go like this for like the duration of the song and sit back down and just
Flap at each other. They're all hard from looking at pictures of each other's wives.
They would just get up and go.
This is how we fuck. You guys remember fucking?
I don't even have a big enough dick to try to figure out why they dance like that. do you know what I mean? It's like what is that? What does that say? What does that present? I don't know. What does that hide? What does it show? I don't know.
Yeah, I think it lets you get that like swing. Like you kneel at church and you swing your balls. Oh man,
Doing the hot church dangle and just
it's so hot when you do that, dude.
going bing bong back and forth.
That's all you do.
Yeah,
That's all I do in church. It's just fucking
in my fucking husky pants, just swinging ball.
Dude, do they still have husky pants? They stopped that, right?
I don't know, dude.
Dude, that was-
I haven't bought pants in a while.
I don't think you go to the store and there's husky. I remember that going to like buy pants with my mom. She's like, "You might
Yeah,
have to
now
get
it's
some
all
huskies."
numbers.
And
I
I was
wanted
like,
to be husky.
"Did you?"
No, you
Yeah,
didn't, dude.
I had a husky. So my dad was the runt of his litter, and
Yeah.
then like I'm like small because of that.
Me
So
too.
like all of my dad's family, they're like giant people, man, and I always
Yeah.
envied their size.
So you're trying to get husky?
I wanted to be husky so bad. I wanted to
Yeah.
I remember asking my mom to get me husky size.
You were just trying to see like, what do I need to do to fill these?
I'm gonna grow.
Dude, I was going into them. Yeah, I was gonna figure it out.
Yeah, I was getting on the
I was
verge of
gonna figure it
huskies,
out.
and I remember being like, "Oh no, I don't want huskies."
Yeah,
I
Dude,
remember being kind of torn about that.
I remember my mom with her hand in the front of my pants checking the
Yeah,
waist,
did they basically grab your bird, dude?
and it was like
Brutal.
It's huskies, and I was like,
No.
I would rather found out I had fucking AIDS when I was diagnosed with husky. When I came out as husky,
Nothing worse than
that was one of the
Boscov's,
most
dude.
challenging moments of my life.
Dude, being in Boscov's, your mom just like basically like putting your hands on your butt under your pants, like, "Let me see them."
Yeah,
and it's
dude.
like full down there, like, "What, mom? Come on, mom."
Now that I have kids, I know, but like, yeah, dude, grown-ups are just arranging your penis and balls at all. No warning.
Yeah, sunscreen. My aunt would just fully spackle my crack with banana boat.
Yeah, dude.
All the way down my bathing suit. I'd be like, yeah, Aunt B.
That might be over the line, but
I mean, it's a top, but she had reason.
yeah, it's
I remember being constantly, I like forgot all about that. Being in Boscov's and have your mom like, come here and like hiking your pants around. You're like, oh, mom.
Yeah, but I mean,
Get away.
moms don't. Does that still happen? It's still happening a lot.
I don't think so.
digging her knuckles into like that ticklish part just above your dick.
Yeah, dude.
Come on, man. Don't do that. Don't roughhouse my penis, Mom.
I wasn't prepared for how naked I'd be. Wouldn't you cut off being naked in front of your kid? So I'm still rocking it. And now I'll at least like cover myself with a blanket if I'm like holding her when naked. But like,
I would probably like around 2, 3.
I feel like the rule of thumb, because I like take a piss and hold her. And I feel like the rule of thumb is as soon as her foot can touch my dick, then I won't bring her to the bathroom anymore.
Yeah.
She's getting close.
Okay.
I think around 3 is when I started making a point to be
Not
like,
be
all right,
naked.
like, this is
get out.
You guys are starting to know what body parts are.
Yeah, get out of
You
here.
know, like
Take one last look and get out.
Yeah. Remember that your daddy no bitch, and then like go.
Yeah.
Go. Like let the bar be set for what type of like man you allow in your life.
True.
A real one.
Obviously.
Now go on.
Check out this
Yeah.
penis.
My youngest is 4, and I don't think he'll ever see my penis again.
Yeah, okay. So
He's seen it for the last
you
time.
cut him off.
Yeah, actually, he's cut
When'd
off.
you cut him off?
It was in the last year because I remember he caught a glimpse of it, and he was being, he's very sweet and curious, and he was like, "Wait, Dad, you have big wiener?"
Oh, dude,
I was like,
best.
oh, I mean, thank you, but this is good weather.
Yeah, man, it's August.
Yeah, I had a very relaxing piss, dude. I was pissing. That's why I saw it. It's big wiener. I mean, yeah, thank you. Bro.
yeah.
You're the best.
Some would say
Yeah. I don't know. Me and my son still go piss outside together.
that rules.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
I think it's a good thing.
Yeah.
So if you go to the YMCA or like the gym with your dad, that's seeing dong all day. So
Yeah. I remember
I
seeing
think you can bring it back.
I remember peeing outside with my dad and seeing his dick and then trying not to react at how big it was.
Yeah, happens.
I remember like stiffen up. I was like trying to not. It felt like it just kept flopping out, and like my little thing was like,
Yeah, dude. Yeah, your dad's dick seems huge.
Yeah, he was he was rocking one.
Like I think me and my dad probably have the same dick. I'm guessing. I might ask him about that. Be like, Dad, what are you actually working with? Like, I have a picture of it from childhood, but I want to see the real thing.
That'd be a good book report.
Yeah, be like, what's
Good
up?
group
dude?
project. Everybody report back with their dad's dicks.
Yeah, like, dude. Because he would come down. He strictly wore after like 6 p.m. No, I would say like more like 8 p.m. He was like he was just in tighty whities, like roaming around. So I remember being little, being like, Jesus Christ, dude.
Filling those bad boys out.
Yeah, dude. Be like, what? And now I've gotten older. We probably have the same bird. I'm guessing,
Yeah.
unless I don't know what like my mom's genetics birds are like.
You could ask your mom what your dad's penis is like.
True.
And moms are much more sensitive. She
I
probably
might
be like,
ask her.
"Oh,
Actually, Mom,
I understand.
how big's Dad's penis?
Is that big? And then
Does Dad have a big penis?
and then present.
The biggest like this.
What do you think?
Mom, can you go buy some pants at Boscov's? And then present. Yeah, when I tore my groin in my my parents, I think it was just my dad was with me the second time I had to go, and they had to come in the room, and I was like 14, 15, and they had to like show my bird, and I remember being like,
Dude, it's not
"Fuck,
finished yet.
fuck, dude." I think back then too, I discovered picking my pubes. I was chopped
Wait, you
down.
were
My
doing
dad,
what to your pubes?
I was chopping them down. I was shaving them up a little. So I don't remember. It was either a full bush and like my bird was fully nestled, or I had a
Just
fucking
shape up.
or it was a shape up. My dad
It
came
pointed
in,
sideburns
and I was
on
just
his dick.
like my dad finding out I shaved my pubes on like a doctor table, like so fucking angry.
That's crazy because
I tore my groin doing a 720 off of a couch. I was 14. I tried busting a 720 off a couch and tore my groin.
Holy.
It was nasty, dude.
That's why your dad had to see your dick. That's a crazy reason to have your dad see your mom and dad.
Yeah, but
Like as a
my mom
fucking
saw it the first time.
as a family unit, they had to all go.
They'd come in,
fucking-
I had to just pull trowel down to sit there.
Yeah.
It was like-
Thanks a lot,
But-
Tony Hawk.
Yeah.
that was just when he
That's what
ripped
your
it.
dad was thinking. I knew the skateboarding was terrible. Now I'm looking at your penis.
And
Yeah.
moms never get uncomfortable with seeing their kids.
Nah,
naked.
man, they want to see it.
They eat your boogers when you're
Yeah,
small.
dude. Oh my, dude. I just found this out. Yeah, my mom like constantly reminds me she breastfed me. Like, one time she like passed me.
I
something.
hate that shit. Like,
She's like,
I
"Used to
wiped
drink
your,
from my-"
I ate your fucking
Dude,
snot.
she was like, used to drink from my cups. I was like, stop.
Yeah.
Ew.
Although, thanks. Dude, Brittany was telling me this today. This fucking blew my mind. She, what the fuck did she do? Oh, she was telling me that she's had the insatiable urge ever since Maya was little to lick her constantly. They just want to lick their baby. And then she looked it up finally. I think she did something recently, and she's
It's
like,
like getting all the placenta off.
no. So what happens is when they lick the baby, they take in their kind of microbiome, and then through their breast milk produce the things that they need.
Damn, that's sick.
And they have this weird instinct to like constantly be like, oh, she put Maya's hand in her mouth.
Yeah.
And then put it, and she always does weird shit where I'm like, will you leave her alone? What the fuck are you doing?
Dude, I
She
love
looked
shit
it up
like
today,
that.
and she was like, I've had like this fucking, I like want to eat her.
Dude, that's
You can hit that. That knob will tighten you up.
Oh, this one here?
No, other
This-
one.
this guy.
Yeah, it'll tighten you up. The that was hilarious. That just drooped.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, apparently you're if you like you get a sample, your body samps what's going on with the kid, and it's like, yeah, let's make some of this. This will fix him up.
Weird.
Bizarre.
I mean, dude, it's
Gross.
finding out more and more how magical humans are. It's like I love shit like that because it's like, yeah, it's cool, but then you also can't deny that we're fucking animals. That sounds like some animal shit.
That's why I started telling him. That's
Like
probably why
the
animals
platypus
lick each
evolved
other.
that
Yeah,
shit.
that's why they lick each other.
Yeah,
That's why I eat pussy.
for sure.
Same thing.
Sharing a biome.
Sharing my biome, dude.
You're just trying to like get the womb, like you're gonna shoot something that's already compatible with that pussy.
I have a strong theory.
I eat pussy because it makes my cum taste better.
True. I only eat pussy after I fuck. Come here. Let me finish you off. Let me finish you. That was my shit in high school. Be like, I'll finish you. That's like the fucking. That's dark sexual energy. Like, did you come enough?
Let me satisfy you. Let me
Let
impress
me
you.
fucking. Oh my god. Let me
impress you with
I'm just playing your clit. You know I know about this, right?
That's pretty ballsy. You were like talking during sexual things in high school.
That was gross, dude. in high school.
Damn, that's sick.
I was gross about sex. I still, well, now I'm like very wholesome about it. That's why. Oh man,
That is a dark
If
energy.
sex
'cause I
thoughts-
can just only picture you like Chris Angel,
it's very mind freak energy to be like,
dude with an
did
open
you-"
shirt.
Yeah, it's very close to getting into like erotic like hypno BDSM.
Yeah.
When I say this word, oh god, pleasure. Yeah, when I was younger, I was like real into that, being like, "Oh my god, dude!" Dude, I would afterwards be like, did you come?"
That's probably pretty normal.
It is,
You
but
got to check every time.
yeah.
Don't
like-
ever fake this with me. It has to be genuine. If I'm not good at sex, I will change. I will get better. I've never improved at anything in my life, but I'm good at sex.
I need to be good at sex.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah.
That's probably not hard to be good, right?
Yeah, I felt like I just needed to do it a lot.
Yeah.
I never thought about trying to get good at sex.
Yeah. I
I
thought
didn't
about
have
it.
that
I used to read
phase.
about it and shit. Search it.
What was your favorite source?
I would just Google stuff, dude. Just Google. I told you, I found out what a clitoris was through the internet and was like, what the fuck? And I had been like fingering and eating pussy.
I feel like
I
every other
found out
joke
the
in the
clit.
90s movies about clits. I feel
Yeah,
like
they were.
They bombarded us with clit
Because
stuff. in the
everyone
90s.
found out because of the internet.
No one knew about the clit before
No,
that?
dude, I didn't fucking know until I read about it
You
on
were
the internet.
9.
I ate pussy, and I was high school. I
You
was
found out
about,
about the clit after eating pussy.
yes, dude. The first time I ate pussy, I just licked like the entire torso area for a half an hour. I just licked her vagina crack for like probably a half an hour. I was at my aunt's house. It was my cousin's friend, and I was sleeping in one room. My cousin and her friend was sleeping in another. Of course, I fucking night stalked over and just ate pussy on the floor for like a half. And she finally, like, my aunt like got up and she's like, "Here, go back." Because I was just like, just up and down the crack, licking her pubes, and I was eating the whole pussy for like a half an hour. I wouldn't stop, dude. I wouldn't stop. And then I was like, I went home. I'm like, I don't think I fucking did that right. And I was like, she was pretty stiff and silent throughout.
She was like, my midriff was wet.
She definitely probably got some sort of infection afterwards. Because it was pizza night, obviously. I'm my cousin on Friday. It was pizza night. I ate like 5 slices and then ate pussy.
Look, your pussy's all wet. You like rub it down with a paper towel. You decrease your pussy. It's all wet. I'm gonna fold it back in half and eat it.
Let me close the slit. Ew.
Wow.
The first time you fingered, did you get nauseous?
Probably.
Some people got nauseous.
Huh.
My cousin said he got wickedly nauseous, and that was before I fingered. And he's like, "Dude, you're gonna want to throw up." And I was like, "What?"
I had a long bus ride home after the
Yeah.
first time I fingered. I had a
yeah.
transfer in the middle. I was probably just huffing my hand the entire ride home on a fucking bus. no one was watching me, so I was completely unsupervised on a bus. Like,
Oh my god, you fingered on one bus. We're like, later, babe, transfer to another one.
no. I fingered in a house and then took buses home.
Oh fuck, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, that's awesome.
With that disgusting teenager pussy that's unkempt.
It's like Aboriginal.
Yeah.
Kidding. Aboriginal people have the best pussies, dude. The best. They have a good diet. Come on.
If you say so,
Low
man.
carbs. Come on, their pussies are
I mean,
great.
just knowing about it means that you can speak on it. That's all.
True.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah.
True. Now, you know what? I will say I don't know what Aboriginal pussy's like, but it's probably some good and bad.
I don't know,
That
but
must
I've
be
been told.
wicked, dude, to get a
Yeah.
fucking... What happened back then when they would get some sort of fucked up yeast infection?
I just put different dirts on it.
No, I was like, that chick gotta go.
Do you think they killed her?
Yeah, she gotta go. Her pussy's evil.
True.
Her
That's
pussy-
fair.
Cursed.
She's a cursed pussy.
They might just put you in the river for like a day. That would clear it up probably. Or if you hit like salt water for 2 days, that'll clear it. Salt water clears up.
Go for a
everything.
dip.
Yeah.
Why do you think people aren't doing that now?
Big pharma, bro.
True.
Big pharma.
The colonizers came in and took away the pussy bath.
Obviously, dude. That's what bird baths were originally for. Perfect height. The pussy height. Oh, dude, so I didn't tell you. So I'm laying there the other night, and I had at this point probably hadn't gotten pussy for about I'd say about 8 days. You know, I'm just building up. I've been successful in bucking porn. Have I fallen? A couple times, less and less, and I just saved myself, dude. I just saved myself, and when I have sex, it's like so nice. I'll be like on a 10-day hold-in.
It's a big bust.
It's a big bust.
Oh, yeah,
I'll
big
get a
bust.
Mercy HJ around day 6, day 7.
Yeah.
Which is awesome too. Getting a fucking
Yeah.
before you go to work, being like, come on. I'd like check the clock. I'm like, you have time? Get like a Mercy HJ at like 6 a.m. and go and like rolling back and going back to sleep.
Otherwise, there's steam coming out of your ears. You gotta go open the valve.
Get a Mercy HJ and then like listening to the Bagada Vita or whatever it's called on audiobook at 6:30 after she leaves. Awesome. Dude, so I'm so sorry. I'm just painting the picture. It's been it's been a while, dude. I hadn't got pussy in
I
probably
have
8
to, I have
days.
to decline Mercy HJs
What?
because she thinks she's funny. She starts trying to be funny all
Yo.
the time. Like, this is not the
You
time.
might have to slap her, bro.
I might have
have
to.
to slap her.
Dude,
I keep
think,
getting these looks from Butterly.
yeah, she is. She's very unslapped, you know. And I think
Dude, she could take you. What are you talking about?
I think
In
she
a fair fight, your wife has like an over 50% shot against you.
she would definitely respect it.
The slap?
Like she's like part Amazon. She would be like, "Fuck, I've been waiting for this."
Yeah, I would just
Dude,
keep
how tall is
accepting
she?
She's like 5'7".
Exactly
Can I
his
see a
height.
picture?
She's exactly his
Yeah,
height.
yeah.
She same height?
No.
Yeah, right. That's why he grew his hair like that. I don't know. Who knows? The hair is kind of hard to gauge.
Yeah.
What's the
She
what's the
would
reach?
fuck you
You
up.
have a sit as a wicked reach.
Yeah, she can't. I would be.
She couldn't
able
get
to-
in on you.
No, she would never be able to touch me.
I mean,
My reach is insane.
True.
I can pursue this to its logical end, though.
What do you think?
I can make this happen. I can make a competitive fight between the two of them happen.
What would you do?
Just pressure them socially.
True.
Actually, if you just dangle the premise in front of her a little bit, she would probably
She'd start
fight him
picking at
wherever
him.
they are. Yeah.
So you think she's been talking extra shit now?
Nah. She's just happy to have.
Would you do ultimate surrender rules?
That'd be
Nah,
great.
that would be pretty sick. Nah, because she's also been interested in like putting things in my butt. So nah, I'm not putting that on the table.
Yes, ultimate surrender rules.
Yeah, loser,
Dude, two Jack Bros showdown.
If you love martial arts, dude, you will.
I mean,
put that
listen,
on the line.
If
She
the
wants to put
gauntlet
something.
gets
That's the
like,
most
First of all,
honorable
all
rule
girls
set.
want to put stuff in their husband's butts or
Yeah.
their boyfriends. They all want to do that.
When was the last time you did anything with those highest stakes?
True.
I think it's time for you to get out of your comfort
I
zone.
think every
I
time,
think this is holding you back.
I do think so,
every
dude.
time we have sex,
You need to
I
settle
have
this.
to fight off advances.
On your butt.
constantly.
So does my wife. Go ahead.
I have to like.
She caught me in the tub one time.
Yeah. I never try to fuck unless I know that like my body's warmed up and I'm ready to like. I have to go into battle a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, because you gotta have stive off.
Yeah.
Does it get you hard, like knowing there's like an advance on your butt where you're like, stop.
I mean, but it's just like it does get me hard knowing that I came up with a new tactic for what I consider to be her new counter. Like I'm always strategizing.
Mm-hmm. How much time has she got on the hole? Do you think? She's definitely spent some time on the hole. You can't keep him off of it.
No, I've been pretty good.
You've thwarted her
good.
every touch.
It used to be easy to do with just like shame. It's like, come on now.
Yeah, what the hell?
Like, what are you doing?
It'd be great if that movie Enough was like instead of like a woman training to fight her ex-husband, she was just training to finger his butthole. She's like sweaty doing pull-ups. She's like crying, breaking down the heavy bag. Just
just reaching around behind it like. Dude,
ultimate surrender.
Let her touch your butt.
Two Jack Bros.
I mean, and that was the era where I was like convincing her that like you don't want to be in there. Like, come on, be in there. Like, come on, once you get in there, like you can't go back.
Yeah,
you can't go back. Like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with that hand after you're not touching me?
Well, let her just. Is she trying to like penetrate hard, or is she trying to just like?
She does everything hard. We call her Baby Huey. She's like there's no way she's gonna be gentle with.
You got finger karma build up, bro.
Dude, she'll probably fist.
She might have a mean stroke.
This might be your dharma, dude. You've built enough karma through fingering where this is the thing you need. This is your dharma, dude, to open up and get gaped.
She's gonna spit into your asshole.
That's gonna be the end of your ultimate surrender fight. It's gonna be her with like a close up on how gaped your butt. Wear a protective plug.
Like what do you mean? Like during the
wear a
match?
plug when she goes. No, just have a plug in at all times.
Like have a limiter.
Have a vibrating egg, and if she wins, she gets control. You give her the app.
You have to present it.
Dude, you have an Amazon butt queen, and you're just keeping her behind glass.
It's also making her great. Like she can't. You know, it's like too hedonistic. You know, like when Amazons get too hedonistic, they fall apart. They have to have rigid, disciplined lifestyle.
You're like a Christian missionary.
Yeah. I'm keeping her in her full glory at all times.
Oh my god.
I don't know, man.
True. It's probably like how Rocky couldn't have sex before the fight. She can't touch her butthole before the fight. It'll weaken her knees.
Dude,
it'll make her complacent.
Yeah. She would crumble. She just had a competition all week, ass out, just walking around,
Crush.
Ass out, keeping her out of it. She had a pretty good day at that competition.
That's her chasing the chicken.
True.
chasing cheeks.
Is it brought up every single time, or is it more like?
Not every single time, but like when it's not, I'm like, what the
She's gonna
fuck
get
is
you.
she
She's
playing?
gonna win.
What is she doing?
She's gonna get you.
What is she doing?
How does she work? Does she work the same way I work with a slow like a slow butt cheek grab and then a slow spread out? Like
Nah, she does this like
starts playing the accordion
like
on you.
It's more like of an obvious like I'm going and you know like
man,
you know it's
God, dude, you guys record that and send that to me.
Yeah, we had fun. We have a good time.
You send a pic and caption with that and send it to me. Fuck, man, that rules.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, damn, man, I'm so pumped on you guys.
Yeah.
What have you been up to, sex wise?
Most of the same.
Same stuff.
Actually, no, dude. There's no cool way to answer that when you're married.
No, there is.
There's
Dude,
no
you
like,
say,
dude,
dude,
I've been tearing on my
dude,
fucking
you
wife's
say,
pussy.
dude,
There's
me
nothing
and my-
gayer than fucking your
dude.
wife.
Dude, you just go like, oh my god, dude, it's just our sex life's crazy, dude.
We found out that one of our toilets in our house is the perfect height for a seated session.
What?
So yeah, and there's nothing else that height in the house. So it's like I don't want to keep fucking on the toilet. So now I'm like,
gotta let one drop.
so I like had to measure the toilet. Now I'm like it's finding like
you have to let one drop on the toilet. Dude, she's setting you up for the ultimate, dude. While you're coming, you could kill me afterwards. I'd be like, I'm done. I'm done with my physical body.
she's gonna cut my head off.
Dude, are you flipping the seat down or keeping up just in case?
I am using the top seat. Also, I don't want to fall in.
That's how
How
you see it.
embarrassing would that be?
I used to use that when I jerked off. I would seat down, jerk off on the toilet. But dude, you could have
The ultimate.
The ultimate, dude.
She's pretty cool. She would go along with it too.
She'd be so turned on. What are you talking about? She might shit too. She'd be like, hold on, let me
Dude,
pee.
if I was like holding a newspaper open behind her at the same time.
Dude, hold on, let me pee in there. Let me pee on top of it.
She'd be the first woman that fucked the shit out of a dude. Like she would love that moniker.
Please look it up. Dude shitting while coming. Shitting while coming. It has to exist.
Yeah.
Can you? I farted while coming. You have to be able to shit.
Yeah, you can do anything while you're coming. Someone say more. You can do more while you're
You
coming.
can't pee while you're coming. You can't pee while
I
you're
bet I
coming.
can. I bet
Pee
I
while coming?
Yeah,
Same time?
for sure. I bet I could do the twisty cone.
Fuck.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Yeah, I'm real, dude. So this is what I was trying to talk
That might
about.
detonate. And like come and piss at the same
Across the
time.
streams.
Dude, that might be like C4.
It's like the
That
Die
might be
Hard
how you
3
make
bomb
C4.
where they mix the two.
Fuck. It's napalm, dude.
Yeah, it's napalm.
Did you guys find something? Pull that up.
It's all just women shitting while getting fucked.
See that?
They're doing it. Why can't we?
Dude, MJ would crush that.
Yeah, dude.
All right.
Talk about
Your
getting
lips
a
to
fucking-
God's ears.
Dude, just halfway through.
Talk about
Oh,
getting
it's
a
my turn to
t-shirt.
shit. Fuck that. It's my turn to shit. Fuck. Fucking shit on the floor. Fucking shit on the floor. I'm gonna try. That's my new goal now. I'm gonna try to be
I'll race
pushing
ya.
trying to push out logs while fucking, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, a girl would love that. If you're like, oh, I'm fucking shitting. Oh, I'm fucking shitting.
I'm gonna shit. I'm gonna shit.
Dude,
Did you shit?
seriously, tell me, did you shit?
No, seriously, you didn't fake it, did you?
Why'd you flush so fast?
We can keep going if you need to shit.
Dude, you did. What are the chances you did a no wiper on that one? Just tell me if you didn't. Dude, the other night I'm in bed. I started telling you, Brittany's like freaking out. Not freaking out. She's just bringing up like very anxiety inducing fucking like household stuff. I'm like, dude, just go to bed. She's like, oh, I'm kind of nervous now. I'm like, you're fine. Like, you're cool. You know, you're good. So I lay down. And all of a sudden, I just started thinking about, I don't know. I think it was, again, it had been about 8 days. I'm thinking about last time I had sex. I'm like, dude, I can't wait to have sex. And I'm like, I don't know if I was thinking about doing stand-up or just like talking in general, how funny it is to come and be like, dude, like, just like cornering a guy at a party and be like, dude, you meet my wife and be like, yeah, I'd be like, dude, our sex life's crazy. I keep thinking about this. And Brittany's like, I've just talked her down off the ledge of like a freak out. I'm like, dude, you're fine, like, relax. And then I just start going, and I'm shaking the bed because I started thinking about like just like going and doing a either just like doing it to people on stage or just doing like a separate thing on Patreon where I make up erotica where it just starts being like, dude, I just fucking, our sex life's so crazy. And then every story ends with being like we're like, you know, we're doing a 69 and then like she called one of her friends for a threesome, so he came over. And then having it where at the end of every one, I either like do something like, and then I sucked his dick, dude. It was so fucking hot. Or I just, or I'm shaking the bed with laughter with this. Or it's just like, and then he came over and they locked me out, dude. It was so fucking hot and he cucked me. Like, dude, this is our fucking sex life's crazy. Just doing gay stuff and getting cucked and bragging about it. It'd be so funny. Just telling a long drawn out story, but eventually you just blow a dude.
I forget.
You're like, dude, she started fingering herself, dude. It was so.
I was talking to I forget who it was. It might have been the Loud Boys, but I was talking to someone about like your wild ass like uncles on Facebook who are just like openly like sharing porn and like messaging. Yeah. Like you guys are getting message from uncles with like hot lady viral vids, right?
Text. Usually it's text. I haven't gotten any, but
it's like a 240p video of like tits and tits and
yeah. My dad gets them. My dad will go, oh shit! Like one of his boys will send him like tits, and he's like, yo, whoa.
Yeah, it is actually kind of a rite of passage now. That's like the new adulthood is you get included in like the creepy old dudes text threads.
Yeah, dude, I'm still waiting.
It's pretty powerful.
I'm still waiting. My dad probably gets like a fucking bush shot.
Ask your dad how big his dick currently is, and maybe you'll get into the.
That might be the password.
That's the
Dad, how big's your dick?
Hey guys, I let Matt know how much meat I'm hanging these days. I'm gonna add him to the group text. Dude, infiltrating your dad's tit group text. Damn. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Just sending him a dick pic.
It's just a group thread called The Lodge.
Oh my god. They infiltrated that text.
Put your own dick in there. But yeah, dude.
It would cause like a serious, like my dad would lose friends. Like, why'd your son send a fucking dick pic to the tit chat, dude? It's like tits, and then like how much like China is planning to attack us. It's not. It's just that. It's just fucking a chick. It's like a study hard poster, and then it's like, did you know fucking Joe Biden loves China? My brother sent me a picture. They was near a house the other day. I think they're working near a house. There's a picture of Joe huge. This guy like got it blown up and put on his tree of Joe Biden with a fucking like emperor long Fu Manchu, and they're calling him China Joe. Pictures, dude. It's a wild killer thing to throw on top of your house, dude. It was just Joe Biden with just like emperor facial hair, and just being like, you think this is the guy that's going to protect you from the Chinese?
Damn.
He's secretly Chinese. Look at that facial hair.
It is probably pretty cool getting to that age without something more important coming up.
Yeah.
Just memeing out on your house.
Memeing out.
There's dudes in like Port Richard, there's dudes in like Philly neighborhoods with like insane flag memes covering like a tiny porch. There's no land. It's all row homes.
Just fully going off into the internet. Just like, nope, this is what I do now. I fully entered the internet. And I'm decorating my house. Fuck St. Patrick's Day, dude.
Yeah.
People got to know about this bullshit going on.
It rules.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I mean, people also, to be fair, the hate is no home here is the same thing. It's just
Oh, yeah, that's true.
kind of lame.
I didn't think of that.
It's like, dude, hit me with some.
I think so little
wild
of it, I
shit.
didn't even consider.
Yeah, dude. Hit me with, dude, you have the balls to fly that flag? Joe Biden dressed like a Chinese emperor? Dude does not give a fuck, man.
Nah.
You could probably talk that kind of dude into being a juggalo, like a 65-year-old juggalo.
You'd be like,
You're into cool stuff?
You'd be like, isn't painting your face gay? You'd be like, nah, dude, it's not. All right. What else we gonna do? We're gonna fucking dance around a fire. All right.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Where are we at right now? 57? Okay.
Damn, that burnt end sandwich is calling my name.
Oh, dude. Oh, let's do 9 more minutes. Does anyone have 9 minutes worth of stuff you'd like to talk about?
Oh, man, we'll see how this goes. So I've been cracking up all day about this.
Yes.
At the idea of using different ethnicities as currency. Right? It's just like...
The Irish used to do that with women.
Right? But then, just like... so then it turned into like a funny thing where you're just like trying to figure out how to like decide the value system of each ethnicity. And just like that room of people, like all the ethnicities in that room trying to work together to decide on what the different values are.
So like 2 Chinese guys for like 1 black guy? Is that what you're talking about?
I mean, that sounds fair.
And they're constantly, it's like fluctuating like 4X.
No, I mean, is that the idea? Not
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not setting the race. I'm not
Your
the
idea.
No, that sounds fair to me. That sounds
They're
fair.
printing
Just a
new
good-
Chinese guys. They're devaluing the entire system.
True. Was that is that what you had in mind? Just basically.
Yeah, basically.
Is that why Asian money is like 64 million of them is $1? They're already using.
Did you ever see those countries?
ethnic currency.
Yeah, did you ever go to a country and like, how much is the haircut? And like 42,000 rubles. And you're like, can you guys just stop with money then? You
Yeah,
guys
dude, foreign
failed.
people stink, man. Everyone that's not American is stinky and their money's bad. Man, you have such cool ideas, dude. You ever get in a cab with someone that's not from America, dude?
I mean, my country costs 44,000 mumblus, and you're like, dude, you guys lost. Give up. Just use the dollar.
Yeah.
Like, well, it's fucking so expensive. Like, yeah, it rules.
That'd be a fun thing to know about.
Right. So then I started thinking about those rooms that people decide and shit.
Yeah.
And then I was thinking about a room of people trying.
Yeah, how did it go? How did it shake out? Because I can't talk about this.
Yeah, it
Go
was
ahead.
like it just started getting too weird. It started getting too weird. So I was like,
What were you doing while this was going on?
I was
Just fending off your
Defending
butt?
his cheeks. He was like daintily running down a hallway with a towel stuck between his ass cheeks. Don't get me! Oh no!
Oh, I fell. So do that horror movie fall. Oh.
You know how many Asian chicks I could get that wouldn't do this for you? I could just trade you in. No, it was so I started thinking about how funny it would be if there was like a room full of people trying to come up with the history behind why black people love eating in transit so much.
What was it?
Like how you know
Like that black lady's eating like a meal with a fork
Yeah.
while driving.
right? It's like I don't know what I fucking love it. I love it.
You ever see a lady holding an entire shrimp cocktail behind the wheel of like an 8-year-old
Yes.
Tahoe?
I actually bumped into a city car one time eating enchiladas. so I can't talk.
Yeah.
On foot?
No, I was driving a van, and I would like pause at a green light to dig into enchiladas and just let go of the brake and just went.
Dude, we
into a city
drive
vehicle.
way better when we're eating. No black
I
person
drive
has
so bad
ever
when
gotten in an accident while eating.
Yeah.
It's never happened. Like you've never seen like a fender bender and you
Slows
looked at
you
the
guys
black
down.
dude. He had, like,
Slows you guys
taco
down
shit
a
on-
little.
Well, yeah.
Once you could spill cocktail sauce, that fucking road rage dies
Now
down.
you gotta like swerve with it as it, you know.
What's a good steering wheel cover that's also sauce absorbent?
Oh, apparently leather.
True.
That's what I see most.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
That's why you don't want to do fake leather interior.
Yeah, you
get
have
a
a
little bit of citrus.
charcuterie plate on your dashboard.
But I mean, that could just be fashion over form. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, 'cause back in the day, they used the furry
Furry
ones.
was nice.
Yeah.
Still get hard when chicks have like fucking retarded cars. When chicks have like fucking like furry interiors, like pink shit. I get so hard for that.
And the eyelashes on the headlights.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Just absolute slutmobile.
Man.
Really.
Absolute slutmobile.
It's like you just have to deal with like a little bit of baggage before you have to.
Oh, yeah.
It's just like you can. It'd be pretty quick. You can fuck her quick and then like.
For every
lever and-
like furry ornament in a woman's car is just like 12 hours of annoying conversation they hold.
Yeah. Also, too, when you like inevitably leave them because they're annoying, you have to like watch your car outside your window for like at least 5 days,
yeah,
like
making
every
sure
night
stuff.
before you go to sleep.
For sure. Yeah, I agree. Women with like hot girl cars tend to be
Slutmobiles?
slutmobiles, dude. I love them, but yeah, they're you gotta send them. You gotta give them 20 some gas money. Be like, get out of here, dude. Take your slutmobile, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, how you think they would respond to a good smack, like right off the bat?
Slutmobile?
Yeah.
They would cry in this. That's why it's so nice in the slutmobile. They gotta run out and fucking cry in it. Just like grip the fuzzy wheel. They're like, I'll change him.
They have those headlights that open with the eyelashes on them. And they put them like half closed. Thanks, car. I know you. I always have you. You're such a dick.
He'll marry me
dude.
though.
When girls make their car look like Pee Wee's Playhouse, they suck dick the best. That's who you want to get sucked by. A girl in scrubs with sauce on her cute car.
when their car gets sponsored by Plenty of Fish, dude. Go to Plenty of Fish, man. I caught a Plenty of Fish fucking blowjob one time. Oh my god, levitated, dude. I think my butt coned out. I think I got dog ass. Dude. Fucking coned out and came back. My fucking sphincter prolapsed, dude. It was ridiculous. It was crazy.
Man.
I got a POF.
Celebrate your blowjob.
I fucking levitated. My sphincter pushed me off the seat. Dude, I came out of marriage that didn't go the best. Hit Plenty of. I was like, if someone was showing me the dating apps, I'm like, what's Plenty of Fish? Like, you don't want that one. I was like, this one's pretty good.
Yeah, they just suck your dick on.
You can just message women immediately. Plenty of Fish cuts out all the swipe bullshit. You just be like, yo. They have
I bet you it's a
then they have to
graveyard
deal
now.
with it.
I would bet this had to be a long time ago.
And this was a couple years.
Yeah,
Plenty of Fish is probably still popping.
that's
What
like
are you talking
that's
about?
like 1,000 years in now time.
True. Yeah, this was a while. This was like 7 years ago.
People are like, Plenty of Fish.
I
What are you, a
drove
grandfather?
to New Jersey, called a beat, made out for hours, dude. Made
Cool.
out for hours.
Very cool.
So hot, dude.
That's awesome.
Couldn't have sex. I was a gentleman about it. I said, "You sure?" No. All right, fine. She's like, "We want to sleep over?" I said, "Absolutely, yes." Slept over, and it was just so hard all night. She just pitifully, she was like, "Jesus Christ, are you fucking serious?" And I was like, "Dude, no one's touched me in a while."
That's a weird game to play. Do you want to sleep over and not fuck me?
Yeah, I'll play that game all day long. I didn't sleep all night. I just lay there like, it was like when a dog sleeps in your bed. You know? I was so horny, dude. And then eventually, like at 5 a.m., she just fucking broke down and gave it. She was like, oh, suck it.
She almost made it.
She almost did. And I was just like, sitting there.
In a war of attrition.
I would go to cuddle and just jam boner and just be like, oh man, sorry, I'm so fucking hard still. And finally, she's like, I'll suck your dick. And it was just blew my socks off.
She was holding out on
Just kidding.
prime.
Never
cum.
had. Never got head.
No.
Never had it.
I've never. had
No,
that.
it was sick. She was an ample woman. She had fucking been filling the space within her slutmobile, dude. She was gaining Rasputia status. Do you know what Rasputia is?
No.
I always do Norbit fucking. No one ever understands when I say Rasputia. It's Norbit. Eddie Murphy.
Oh.
When he played the big fat black lady who
Yeah.
like fucking yeah. She was Rasputia. She wasn't there yet, but man, so nice of her to be like, I'll send you on your way.
It was also pretty considerate of you to beg her for 24 hours to suck your dick.
I didn't beg. I just would be like, man, I'm hard.
What are you doing? Are you whimpering at her?
Just so hard. I would sleep like a dog. I would extend my legs. And sorry, it was really fucking hard right now. But yeah, man, that was how I came back into the dating scene. Just sat there like a psycho in some apartment complex. Like, oh, that's cool. That's cool. You want to have sex? I'll sleep over.
Yeah, being a nurse sounds pretty neat.
Man, you guys are awesome. And just laid there.
Yeah, it'd be cool to wear scrubs every day.
Yeah, man, that was so awkward going on dates and shit. I'd go into this other lady's house and like just like drink whiskey with her. I hate drinking whiskey. She'd pour whiskeys and I just like take tiny sips.
Was
and
she
like,
65 years old?
dude, girls are into that now, man. They're like, you want some whiskey? And they'll pour like they're like, I'll pour like 3 fingers. And I'm like, I have this giant glass. I just have.
Oh yeah, women went through kind of like I'm a cool drinker.
They went through like a Sailor Jerry phase.
Yeah,
where all
it
of a sudden,
hasn't faded
all
all the way yet.
girls are like Popeye now. They're just like,
Yeah.
yeah, I fucking love whiskey.
I love dive bars and swill.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. Shut
Stop.
up, dude. Don't
I
like
can
that.
kick your ass. I
Stop,
can kick
dude.
your fucking
Stop,
ass.
don't act cool by being a lame dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Don't be a tool.
I smell like shit, dude. My black jeans are very dirty. Shut up, dude.
Yeah,
Stop.
knock it off.
You don't fucking like whiskey.
That's why I'm gonna knee you in your sleep.
Imagine trying to impress dudes and then sucking their dicks. That's embarrassing.
That stinks, dude.
Just suck their dicks.
Yeah, just exactly. You guys have the fucking
Stop
code.
smelling like a fucking dirty rag. Just suck their meat.
Just suck it, dude. Exactly. Yeah, just watch a movie, pull a movie on, and just it's all. It's
A lot
like
of those girls are dead though. They're dying off.
you think they died
Yeah.
or they just knocked it off.
No. They're gonna die off. They're
True,
they're
yeah.
probably still kicking around trying to find boyfriends.
Yeah.
Men are such dicks, and they're watching like their actual cool lady friends get married and shit.
Yeah.
They're just trying to sabotage them.
Sipping wine, being hot.
Yeah.
It's like sipping wine, like a hot, not just fucking like a
Dude, trying to
can-
convince their like girlfriends that had in relationships to like cheat. Just like he's a dick. You can like, he'll never
just
know.
hammered off whiskey. It's
Yeah.
like, yeah, the worst, dude.
Fucking
Told you,
pigs.
my grandfather wasn't as cool as your grandfather, but he did say, he told me a long time ago, he said, there's nothing worse than a drunk woman. He's like, get away from him. If a girl gets drunk, get the
Second place.
He was,
regular
and
woman.
he drank too. He drank. Always drank Budweiser, but he was like, yeah, boys can do this. If a girl does this, dude, get fucking hit the bricks, dude. Nothing worse than just, kind of true.
That is very true.
It's kind of true. Dudes can't be drunk. I'm sorry. If a dude passes out on the sidewalk, people just are like, oh, step over you. You can't do that as a girl. It's a nightmare.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like bad to like fuck with a dude who's asleep, but no matter what you do to a sleeping dude, it's the worst case scenario is it's just a high level prank.
True. True.
You do like a little bit of stuff to a sleeping lady, most of it's a crime.
Yeah, for sure.
So
Even if you just nudge her the wrong way. Hey, man, get up. Just go, ah.
ow! Why?
Dude,
Ow!
I bumped heads with Brittany today on accident, obviously.
Yeah.
I didn't headbutt her. But like Maya bent down to pick something up and we both like, whoa, like it was like a piece of trash. So we bent down to get her. Honk.
Who
Dude,
won?
Well, she respects
I
him
didn't
now.
even fucking feel it, dude.
Yeah, she respects
She had to
him
stop. She was seeing stars. And she was like, what the fuck's wrong with your head? And I was like, hey, man,
Yeah.
it is what it is. Now you know. You
It's,
fucking,
it's made out
you
of
locked
head
horns. We
material.
locked horns, dude.
Yeah.
We locked horns. She got a taste and was like, what the fuck was that? I was like, dude. I was like, honestly, didn't even know. I was like, didn't even realize we bumped heads. And she was like, I got to stop. I'm
She's
dizzy.
down for the count.
She was fucked up, dude. And I wasn't, I mean, obviously I felt bad, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, that's what's up, man.
That's what
Yeah.
you get.
Yeah.
Yeah, women's skulls are made out of like wiffle ball material.
No, it's nothing, dude. It is.
It's like, it's crazy.
That's why they fall.
Yeah.
It just catches, the air catches those grooves, and they're like, they all of a sudden, they get curveballs their head. They just do a slider, like, ugh.
That's why women always fall in the neighbors' yards.
Oh.
The wind caught that one. The wind caught my wife. I gotta go hop the fence and get her back.
Gave her a sinker. Gave her a sinker. Damn, yeah, she knuckleballed right afterwards. God damn.
Just pop that dent right out. Don't worry about it. Yep.
Well, hell yeah, dude.
That
we
had to be
did.
9 minutes, right?
Oh, we did. That was 9.
Yes.
1 of 3. Called it.
We
You heard
did.
it.
Yeah.
You heard me. Called it psychic. Dudes, awesome. We'll slide into the page. I do want to. There was something else I wanted to talk about in the Patreon. Also, the I didn't introduce you guys, dude. Sidney Gantt, Tim Butterly. Obviously, you guys know who they are.
It's not important.
Yeah, exactly, dude. It's just a team effort right now.
Our time together is what counts.
Exactly. dude.
Names? Come on, dude.
The nation, dude. The nation's growing right now.
Yeah.
The nation's
Yeah.
crazy right now.
Riding
It's
strong.
fucking nuts, dude.
Yeah, a lot of cool stuff.
But the yeah, dude. The GTA. I haven't still decided. We'll figure this out. Well, actually, we should hash that out right after this. The GTA I'm gonna take. We'll see what happens. I think I'm gonna give it to the $5 Fat Boys.
Okay.
I'm gonna start a motorcycle club.
Good idea.
I think it'll open up to anyone. I'm gonna leave it in the $5 Fat Boys' hands. Say, look, if you want the $1 pay pigs in your motorcycle group, I'll give them everything. But I want to offer it to you. It's your guys' decision. Because I like things being open, but
Yeah.
I also like giving treats. You know,
Yeah.
what credit's due. I'd like to give the credit. And if you guys want to
You
open
didn't ask
up,
them for the $5, but they gave it.
or I might have
They
some sort of,
deserve.
or I might, yeah, exactly, and I might do some sort of indentured servitude.
Make all the dollars prospects.
I might do an
Yeah.
indentured servitude where the dollar guys are like low level. They might have to just be corner boys in my motorcycle
Yeah.
gang.
Retrieve
Highly
me a Faggio
expendable.
or
Highly
whatever.
expendable. Someone figure that out. But
This
by
is just
next week,
another type of human currency, and I'm into it.
that's what I'm saying, dude. By next week, I have the dual monitors. We'll have like weekly sessions, dude, of just fucking run the streets, terrorizing the streets in GTA.
Send you the screenshot, dude. I just installed.
Fucking
Let's go.
sick, dude. It's gonna be sick. But yeah, and then you know, we'll have the big boy net back next week, dude. I'm stoked, man. Shit's going nuts.
This is a cool time.
It's a really cool time. Be a cool time to die right now.
Can't wait.
It's fucking
Cannot wait to die.
Dude, every
I'm about-
weird thing I feel in my body, I'm like, not now, not now.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know. I think I want to like maybe like 2 months from now would be a cool time to die.
2 months from now?
Yeah,
That'd be tight. Right after summer?
yeah. You
It's
know,
a nice winter. What's the nice wintry
this,
death?
this is gonna be a hot summer.
Oh yeah,
so-
you do.
so
I do like.
crazy.
I love a widow in the snow.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
say- I'll
it's
save it for the winter.
Cold fucking funeral.
Cold widows. Yeah. Good
Yeah.
lord. Yeah.
Well,
Everyone's
dude.
looking at their breath, thinking about how they miss you. The breath also kind of looks like ghosts.
Ooh.
Winter death is the way to go.
Ooh.
I'll
But
see
yeah,
you guys
dude.
there.
That's that's all I got, man. So we'll be back next week. We'll be doing the GTA thing's gonna be big, dude. Having a motorcycle gang, or it might be that, or a crooked police force. I haven't decided. The optics on the police force.
Can
could
you
be a
do
little
that?
bad. Someone told me you can be a cop.
Okay.
You got to be able to be crooked. It's GTA world.
Yeah.
I mean, but being a motorcycle gang, selling drugs online would be very fun.
Let's do it. Let's
Yeah.
be the most successful.
I think we'll do it. What you guys got?
What do you
Oh.
mean?
2JB.
Oh yeah.
DM.
Two Jack Pros. Check it out.
Check it out.
Two
Get
Jack
into it,
Pros
bro.
podcast.
Yeah, just listen to that meet.
Get into it.
Live on YouTube Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Jump in the chat. Enjoy some fine company. That's all. Thanks for having us.
Dude, thank you guys.
Board, you know what I mean? You want that level of resolution.
That
you
would
know?
be dope to just have it hanging like over your couch.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
just don't say anything to
Yeah.
anyone at all as far as what
Because
it
it
is.
could
Yeah.
look just like a star explode. If you made it like a negative image,
Yeah, that'd be cool.
yeah, it could like yeah.
And then just have a very clear shot of your penis next to it. just slowly zoom out little
Yeah.
by little throughout your house. When they
Yeah.
finally like, oh, this is my bedroom. Like, oh, this has been your fucking asshole the entire time.
Yeah, no, you'd have to do a little Photoshop, have it like bursting out of like a sand or something, so it's like Dune.
Yeah, true. Dude, I was just in
I'm just a huge
Mexico
Dune fan.
all weekend. Might be my favorite country right now.
Yeah.
Mexico's sick, dude.
Really?
I'm like seriously considering. I kept telling my wife the whole time. I was like, I'm gonna chug a gallon of water and just fully trans, just because have like a Mexican belly.
Yeah, yeah.
I just want to just like I just want to completely switch over.
To the Mexican belly.
Yeah, just like whatever's in their water, I want that. I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna go through shitting. I'm gonna shit for like a month, and just I want to like keep drinking the water here, get it imported, and just have a Mexican belly.
Yeah.
Dude, I get a Mexican belly every once in a while.
Dude.
If I go on like a straight beer bender, you know what
Yeah.
I mean? Like no hard alcohol, 3-4 days in, I get a Mexican belly.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Get Montezuma's revenge.
Dude,
Dude,
it's
it's
kinda
probably
nice.
it might be my favorite place. I've been like traveled outside the U.S. in a while. It was fucking awesome, man.
Where in
Yeah,
Mexico
yeah,
did
what
you
city
go?
were you?
Riviera Maya. So I was in the Yucatan Peninsula.
Yeah.
And I didn't know that. I was just like, because I've been reading about the Mayans just getting absolutely butt fucked by the Spaniards. Just they like devastated themselves beforehand. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But I was reading about that. So I like knew all the towns. They were like Campeche, all these towns. And I'm like, I know where that is. This is the Yucatan Peninsula. They're like, dude, you're in the Yucatan Peninsula. I was like, oh, all right, my bad.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But dude, it was so sick. It was in the jungle. Like at nighttime, like they weren't monkeys. They're called like capers or
Capuchins?
something. I don't know what the fuck they were, but they looked like raccoons mixed with monkeys, and they would just come out at nighttime and scurry. It was fucking sick.
That's
man.
awesome. I hired a bunch of guys in the Yucatan to try to build a healthcare website for the Chinese.
Wait, what? Are you a Spaniard? Christopher Cortez.
I'm not kidding.
Hold on.
I swear to God.
You hired a bunch of people from the Yucatan to build a Chinese website?
Yeah, I like.
That's like a crazy triangulation.
Yeah, it was like, I don't know. It was early on in stand up, and I was like, you just do any job you could possibly find, and I was like coaching youth lacrosse, and one of the dads put me in touch with this doctor who was Chinese, and he was like, I need a website made, and I was like, I can do that.
Yeah, no doubt.
No idea how to do that. So I found these dudes in the Yucatan that would build websites for like super cheap, and I hired them, and they just built like kind of the shittiest.
Were they like standing outside of a Home Depot with a laptop? No. See, website, see. No problema.
In front of a Best Buy now. Yeah.
Chinese doctor website, see, senor.
Yeah.
This episode of Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast is brought to you by Dude Wipes. If you're still dry wiping with toilet paper, it's time you show your beehole some respect and upgrade to Dude Wipes. Why? Because Dude Wipes are wet, and that extra moisture cleans away what dry never could. They leave no room for dingleberries or stray butt crumbs that TP might miss. Plus, they're extra large and designed for adults. Dude Wipes tackle the mess without any fuss, and the flushable design makes cleanup a breeze. No more endless rolls or settling for less than perfect wipes. Riff prompts. Think about a time when you really could have used Dude Wipes literally every single day.
Yeah.
My ass is an absolute disaster. And also wetting the toilet paper, it's
Not the same.
it doesn't do it. It turns into a little tiny like paper dildo you shove up your butt and you're like just comes out disgusting. And you're like, fuck.
Dude, I had an itchy asshole for a while, and I started hitting the wipes, and it did help.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. It's there. I mean, especially when I travel. When I'm in a hotel, it's like I'm always just cursing myself when I don't have the wipes on me. Because in a hotel, when I travel, my ass, I can talk about this for an hour.
Dude.
My ass just goes haywire when I travel.
Well, this is the first time I ever had like a chronic itchy asshole. Normally
really?
you get an itchy asshole, once in a while. This was like,
Just had to start
it's
hitting
plaguing me. You know what I mean? We're early in the morning, you're trying to sleep an extra hour, and you just can't because your asshole is just so bad.
squirming in bed. Well, guys, Dude Wipes, best clean, pants down, available on Amazon and at major retailers nationwide. I was laughing about the immigrant, whatchamacallit, it wasn't a parade, the protest. I was laughing about that the other day. It was just
The fire parade?
No way there was fucking Mexican dudes at that protest.
No way.
No.
No way.
They're never anywhere like fun. They're always like at work.
Yeah.
That's where they've been getting most of them is like at work. And then like
Yeah.
pulling up on them at graduation was cold blooded, but also genius.
They heard them at graduation?
They were getting them at like high school graduations in LA.
What?
Yeah. Like literally they would just wait for like
You
a
would
Spanish
shake all your
name to be-
teacher's hand or just be an ICE agent like, hey, congratulations.
Yeah. Basically, it was just like apparently like ICE like pulled up to the graduation and they're just like making note of who's clapping at Spanish names. And then like people kind of became aware of it, and then you just saw a mass exodus. People just started running off the fucking graduation.
What?
And people were like really upset. Like,
Yeah, I wonder how much of that, because I've actually, it wasn't our neighbors in Philly. Well, there was our neighbors, but they're like friends or cousins are ICE agents. And I've talked to them and they're like, dude, it's nowhere. We're not doing any of this stuff they're saying we're doing. In the
Oh,
news.
really?
They've claimed they're
I
like,
think it's all just
bullshit.
internet skits.
That's yeah. It's a Key and Peele sketch. I think it's I could be wrong. I don't know.
It's just Drewski.
They could be biased. I don't know.
It would be funny to just buy an ICE agent costume.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
go to a
'Cause
graduation.
we don't know what an ICE agent looks like. Like we all just heard these terms like
I think
5 years ago.
I think they're dressed like Stryker from Mortal Kombat. That's the exact. It's like dude. If that protest, if they did get immigrants there, that would be genius. But guys, we're gonna go surround ICE agents. They just drop a giant fucking net. I got you, motherfuckers. I got you.
It's fucking like Finding Nemo. There's just a little Mexican kid. Swim down. down.
Swim
Swim down, abajo.
I love Mexican immigrants. I think they're fucking sick. I like them. Everyone I've ever met has been awesome. I've never met a murderer or rapist.
No.
Yeah.
But I'm sure
It's all barbacks.
Yeah, it's all dudes just working hard as hell.
Yeah, man.
So, so I've never met a murderous. They're usually very uptight about the law. I remember I was driving this Mexican guy when I was working. I just started smoking a joint in my car, and he looked at me like, "The fuck are you doing?" I was like, "Man, relax." He's like, "No, dude, if we get pulled over, I'm fucked." And I was like, "Oh yeah, my bad."
Yeah, they're scared.
And then he tried to rape me. I said, "Hey, buddy, that's it. We don't like that kind of stuff in this country. That's enough of that, man."
He didn't know that was against the law.
He did not.
That was just what we do.
I wonder where they hide all of the hot Mexican women. I know they have to exist because like Selena was hot.
Yes,
but like where do you get more Selenas? You know what I mean? Like
I saw some babes down in the Yucatan. If I'm being honest, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I think the hot ones they don't come here.
We get the workhorses.
Right.
We get and they're on an American diet, and they just, you know what I mean.
That's the other thing. I was just in San Antonio. Everyone down there is fucking fat as shit, right? And it's just like it's not from Mexican food though. Like, oh, you guys came over here and started eating our shit to excess. You know what I mean? You're not cooking because I don't think. Like, I get it. Rice and beans is kind of starchy, but not like that.
Yeah, it's not gonna balloon you like that. Yeah, yeah. It's
I think their bodies can't handle it too. I think that's like an actual thing. Like they didn't evolve with our shitty food. They were like over there.
Yeah,
and then we just showed up. And their bodies they're used to like storing fat for like a really long time. They're used to like starving.
Yeah.
They're
more keto. They're intermittent fasting for like months at a time.
I swear to God, I don't know when I saw like a PBS documentary that was just like
Mexican
for real. And it was just showing like it was just where they like cut people's heads off and they just show their fat bodies. It was just showing like Mexicans and stuff walking around, and they're like the fat is in all weird places.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, they're.
I swear to God, this is true. I swear to God, it's PBS.
They hit a point. If they have enough American food, they become like Russian nesting dolls. But no, when I was in the Yucatan, I didn't see a lot of them, man. It was like kind of like slender Mexican babes.
Yeah, surfing and stuff.
Tight ponytails.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not lusting after them. I was just saying it was. You didn't see
nobody.
You didn't see like the
linemen
linemen women. You know what I mean? Like the offensive line ladies.
Yeah.
Yeah, the tortas. You didn't see I didn't see any tortas. But it is interesting because I feel like I'm like confused. Are there indigenous Mexicans or indigenous Mexicans, the Indians who are down there? That's what I was kind of confused. So, huh? The Mayans were like Indians, though.
Yeah, they're Indians.
Yeah, they're.
But then there was like Mexicans. So I'm like confused. I'm gonna get a clear
No, they're
understanding.
all Indians.
Are they all
Yeah,
Indians
yeah.
mixed with Spaniards?
Yeah,
Then there's some Mexicans that are so Mexican they look Asian. Do you ever get a load of those guys?
Dude. So I lived in Bushwick for years, and it's mostly Mexicans, but they all look so Asian. And they got the same kind of haircut, that bowl cut. You know what I mean? Where you're like,
yeah, because the Asians just
Got the
walked
math
up
cut.
over that.
The athlete's cut.
The Asians walked up over the land bridge.
Did they really?
Yeah,
Into Mexico?
yeah, and then they became Indians.
Oh, the Bering Strait.
I swear.
it's your eyes shifting around. Is what I'm like. That's
I'm
what made
looking
me
for
go
some
like.
level of confirmation here. I'm like, you with me? Knock if you're with me.
I'm thinking you're looking for us to like add or tag onto this, and I'm like, fuck, I don't know whether he's serious or.
I mean, what is an Indian really?
Just a guy
Once
that
you're
walked
looking
from
for
China.
yeah, once you're looking for food long enough, I think you just become an Indian. You know what I mean? if you walk like 20 miles for a meal, I think they do. Like, all right, man.
I mean, think about how
Except feathers
badass.
in your head. You're like, who the fuck do these guys?
Think about how badass they must. They outwalked the Chinese.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because everyone was going, I guess, east at their time.
To escape what? The cold or something?
Nah, they're
Glaciers?
just like, fucking, let's check shit out.
That is tight. If like a continent kind of emerges in the ocean, I'd be like, let's go check this out.
Yeah.
Yeah. They just came. They just
Yeah.
come and go. Like the water levels rise. Like apparently there was a time you used to be able to like walk to Australia.
Yeah.
From like China. There was like a set of Polynesian islands.
Oh, yeah,
that they've all just kind of been submerged.
Right.
And, those.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts. I was reading the other day about the Indo-European language, like how like I didn't realize the English language is linked to like Arabic, all those like Indian dialects. It's all the same root language.
Yeah.
So like they said that every other person alive today speaks some form of Indo-European like languages. It's like English, French, Italian, all those ones.
Yeah.
Iranian. They're all based on the same root language. Sanskrit as well. which is a dead language now.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
that's
like-
I've always said English is the best language.
It is. It should
And if your
become.
word is good enough, it'll become English.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
Yes, we'll take it in.
Yeah, we'll just take it. It's
Torta.
a mutt
Torta.
language. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, dude, language, they said every like 800 years, languages are complete. Like Old English is totally unrecognizable now. That
Yeah.
was the English language. It changes all the time.
Yeah, it evolved. It's
Yeah.
the sickest. It's the only
English
one that
is
really
the best.
does that.
We should just all knock it off and just go English everywhere. I'm not saying it in a way like where I'm angry about it or whatever. I don't care.
No.
But it is the most convenient language.
Because
in
we're
my
not
opinion.
saying we won't use those words. Just show us the good ones. We'll use them.
Yeah.
You know
Or,
what I
like,
mean?
dude,
We'll just
I
take
could
it.
go Spanish during like lovemaking maybe. Save them.
Yeah, I'm learning Spanish now. I'm like 2 years into Duolingo, but it
What?
sucks because they're teaching me such an old Spaniard version of Spanish. Like my wife is Puerto Rican, so she speaks Caribbean
Yeah.
slang, and she's like, "You're talking like the way someone would talk in the Bible."
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah,
It's
you're
kind of sick though. That's,
yeah, like you're speaking Spanish, but it's like
Yeah.
no one talks like that.
That's Spain. I was talking to, we went out and did like snorkeling. I talked to the tour guide and he was saying that like when people from Spain come there, they're like their version of Britich people basically. Like the way
Yes.
they talk is just kind of like, it just sounds like snobby, I guess.
Yes. Yeah. I got put onto that one of my earlier times coming to
That sucks.
Texas. I was
Yeah.
in Houston and I met this Mexican girl who was just talking about how like they think Puerto Ricans and Dominicans, their Spanish is trash.
Yeah.
They're like, what the fuck? But they said people in Spanish think Mexicans are trash, like the
Yeah.
way they talk. You know?
Yeah, they hold it down. I think having like a long colonial empire for a while, you start to kind of look down on everybody as
Yeah.
like kind of sucking.
Well, here's the other crazy
I'm
thing.
saying
Apparently,
it sucks to spend 2 years learning a language and realize you've been learning like the snootiest version.
yeah. This was like when I was in
Just
college learning.
Spent 2 years working on becoming a condescending prick. You didn't even know it.
Just sound like an asshole.
No, I was just trying to. Yeah.
Yeah, you turned me into an asshole. I paid thousands of dollars. Now I sound like an absolute jerk off. I could lean into that though, dude. Just fuck him up with some Vosotros. Be like, you guys don't know about that?
yeah,
Is that,
you
is
know
that
about
like
those cultures?
formal?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
formal.
very.
It's like the formal like saying we. You like Vosotros, but it's only used in Spain, I believe.
Okay.
I don't even think they use it anymore.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's just it's like an old computer language.
Yeah.
Like, it's the basis of shit, but no one uses it.
It's like they're indubitably, basically. Indubitably. I used to tell my teacher, my Spanish teacher in high school, she's like, you got to hit like the accent. And I'd be like, no, if I'm going to use this language, I'm going to try to get babes, and I want my accent because I never get to use
Exactly.
an accent. Like,
Right.
I can have a foreign accent. Why would I? That's also insane.
Right.
Like, like, at some point, it becomes almost like a total impression.
I know. Could you
started
imagine like a
dressing up.
Mexican person just like doing a white accent
Yes.
to like nail English, and you'd be like, dude.
Yeah, relax, man.
I don't know.
Chill the
If
fuck
you
out.
matched an outfit to it, if you started dressing like the Count of Monte Cristo or something, and just
would be nice.
just going into Mexican bars.
Yeah,
Just
they were
hang
like, darn Skippy. You'd be like, all right, tone it fucking down, brother. Tone it the fuck down.
Isn't that happening to Chinese too? Aren't they getting rid of all the characters
What you mean?
The
because they're
fucking
just
wingdings.
unworkable? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no one has
Chinese-
time to draw a tiny waterfall.
And it's like-
yeah.
You can't exactly.
How do I say this? You have to
And
draw like the sun
You
and
also
the stone.
can't put a tiny waterfall like on a keyboard.
Yeah.
You know.
I know. When I see like Chinese people texting on the train in New York, I'm just
Yeah.
like, what the fuck?
I know,
You know, it's
dude.
like, how do you like, especially from like, you don't even know where to begin. Like, I understand they don't read like we do left or right, but you're like, wait a minute, is this the Matrix?
What do they
Like,
read? Bottom to the top?
I think they read up and down, and then
Yeah.
also like left
Seriously?
or right. Yeah,
I think I think it's right.
They're just
to
playing
left and-
Sudoku all day long. Yeah, I'm all for, just like we'll pick a language and just all rock with it. We kind of have a little bit. English dude, literally, well, that doesn't count because like Arabic and all that stuff, whatever. But yeah, I'd say English, just,
It's
I'd
the
say just
best.
pick it. It's the best, I would say.
It's the best because it can become anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we don't have weird sounds that require like your throat and tongue and nose to get involved.
True,
You know?
true. It's a lazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lazy language.
Dude, I got a haircut the other day, and it was at like the place my wife goes to, so it was like it was a very gay place, a very gay establishment.
Yeah, it's a salon.
Yeah, it's like literally a hair salon, and
It's like
Yeah.
it's the gayest barbershop.
there's got to be a word for this. It was literally a hair salon.
I'm such a man. I don't even know what this is. It's fucking gay. I'll tell you that.
Well, I was sitting there. Dudes are the best. He gave me a strict lecture. He's like, do you put product in your hair? I was like, not really. And he was like, dude, gay to straight. it's time. It's time you put something. I was like,
Yeah.
it's a good sell. But I was watching ladies turn it on so hard when they like see gay guys. They all like act like hi. It's weird. They like do this whole, they kind of really sell this whole voice. And I came up with a theory. I really think like they are connected on like a soul level. I think like if you live a lifetime as a woman, once you like nail it, karmically, I think you come back as a gay man.
As a gay man.
Yeah, I think women after like 6 lifetimes come back as a gay man.
Yeah.
That's like their reward.
And they get to fuck dudes.
Yes.
Yeah.
With a penis.
That's the that's the reward.
And it's still like, you know, like get all decked out with clothes and all that stuff.
I don't know. Women, though, they're like that, dude. They're so disingenuous. They'll take on anyone that they're talking to.
They really
They do the same thing with like babies. You know what I mean? Like women, they'll put on a totally different facade and voice and bend down and talk to a child completely different. It's like, hey, bitch, I just saw you talk like an adult. Right there, and now you're gonna come down and put on kid voice for me? Like, women are psycho. Like
what
that.
even are you? They are shapeshifters for sure.
Absolutely,
they are.
They're all that's like that.
I've been
movie
working with
Split.
this concept now that like
It's crawling on the ceiling.
I've been working with this concept now that like a blowjob is such a disingenuous act.
How so?
No.
Like because they're done with so much enthusiasm up front.
Yeah,
But
for
the
sure.
enthusiasm only gets less and less and less
Yeah.
as time goes on. So clearly, like you were never really into this.
That's fair.
And it's like you can imagine, the more you've been with a woman, she loves you more.
Yeah.
So you should be doing that more, or at least with more enthusiasm, because the love has gone up.
Yeah.
But it doesn't. So somehow it's like, oh, this is not an act of love.
Yeah.
This is more an act of manipulation.
I believe you. They are at root kind of those like Egyptian guys outside of like a mall kiosk. They'll like polish your one nail really well. Then it's a scam. It's totally a scam. It's a fucking scam.
Polishing my nail.
You know how they do that? They'll get
I know
one,
you're
they'll
talking
smooth
about.
it up, and you're like,
Yeah.
"That's nice." And like, all right, give me $500. Like,
Right. I hate
thought you were
those
just doing
things
this
too because they don't come off for like a month. Every day you look at this one shiny nail and you're like, what does that say about me? What is that?
I don't know. I gotta imagine on some level for them the thrill is gone. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
blowjobs?
dude.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I don't
It's like,
understand.
you know,
but
But what I'm saying is, it's like if they needed something, they could turn it on the same way they
yeah.
turn on baby talk or same way they turn on gay talk.
true.
for sure. Yeah, it's I even I've been
Well, that
starting.
requires some strategy on our part.
Yeah, true.
You got to
Complaining
create.
incessantly.
You got to create things that they need. That only a blowjob will give them access to.
This is turning into a red pill podcast real fast.
I want to start doing that. Just listening to Red Pill reels in bed next to my wife, because I caught one the other day. It's like, if your wife, as soon as a girl you're with stops giving you head, she doesn't love you anymore, and you're now a beta. And I was just like, dude, I'm sending this to her right now. Fuck that. It's so funny. She has lost all attraction for you, and she's thinking about another more successful man. She wants to suck their penis. Those guys are just nonstop, man.
Right.
It's such a wild, like the
is funny.
men's
It's like-
rights movement is. It's like exhausting.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, I get it. Yeah, we die in war for sure.
Right.
It's like, geez, take a fucking breath, man.
I just also like the fact that they are hiring streetwalkers. Like
Yes,
they
yes.
literally just find prostitutes on the street. Like, yo, how much for your time for like the next 2 hours?
Yeah.
Do
Yeah,
you
those
want to come
podcasts
in
are
and
sick.
debate? Like,
It's insane. Just 12 women, and just being like, you guys are whores, and they're like, yeah, you're paying me. I can't.
right? And they're just sitting there filing their nails. Like, yeah, okay, I'm a whore. And then like one is like actually trying to argue, but wait, and it's like, no, just sit and get your money, love.
Those are the wildest. I do feel like that would be a cool experience to just talk to 12 escorts at one time. I would simp out, so I couldn't. I would simp. Like, you guys' lives are actually really hard. And that's a good point, actually.
No one respects you. Yeah.
Yeah, sex work is weird. It's weird how sex work became like a lot of like very educated kind of white ladies got into this whole thing. They're like, I'm a sex worker, and they, you know, like with they'll like show their tits on OnlyFans, like, we're united. It's like, dude, you're not a sex worker, man.
Yeah.
When the sex workers are like women who have no choice.
Yeah.
Being like, I'll do this for a month. It's like, dude, knock it off.
They just want to justify making the money.
Yeah, true.
You know, it's an internal conflict that's being externalized.
Yeah, well, no, a lot of women have gone the other way with the soft girl lifestyle. Are you
What's the
familiar with
soft girl
soft girl
lifestyle?
versus
Soft girl? No.
soft girl? So there was girl boss. We grew up in an era of girl boss. Sex in the
Okay.
City. It was all about bossing up. A lot of them are now going soft girl lifestyle. And I looked into it. It was started by Nigerian women who, due to like just rampant inflation, were like, we got to learn how to like get along without stuff. And it's all about just like focusing on pampering yourself, letting go of like your drive for success, and just going full self-care. So it's like a whole trend on TikTok.
Yeah,
Soft girl.
yeah.
Where you just wear like pastel. You just get super girly.
Yep.
And you're like, no, I'm totally okay with the man.
I'm
taking care
starting
of
to
me.
get that way now. That's what this long hair is about.
Soft
Like I've
girl-
never had long hair in my life. Like, yeah, dude. I'm like taking care of myself. Like I used to have like a low Caesar because I had like alopecia spots from just being a grizzled man out here that no one cares about. And now I'm like, I have a loofah, you know what I mean? And I like moisturize and I'm like, wow. Like who knew you could just be a softie and still be fine?
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
Well, it's like tied into like politics apparently. Like the self care was big because they're like taking a nap. The girls are just taking naps again.
Yeah.
And it's like a whole thing on TikTok. Like it's actually a political act to rejuvenate myself so I continue the fight. And it's like, dude, go take a nap.
Turning a nap into a cause.
Yeah, for real.
That's insane.
I was reading an article about Sabrina Carpenter because it was actually it was a decent article. It was written, I think, by like a gender studies major. So it was like all this like it got like super complicated unnecessarily. But they're saying they were saying white women have appropriated the soft girl lifestyle, which was like Nigerian, Black American women more so, and white girls are just starting to do it more as like, I'm going to the spa, I'm a soft girl. But they were saying she is
appropriating the soft girl
lifestyle, which is like just
stolen. Yeah.
They're saying they're like warping it. It was all about like political naps and like eggs costing 50 million jubilos or whatever the fuck, whatever money. I don't know what the money is.
Yeah. Whatever silly currency.
Yeah. That is a sick move for things like just rampant inflation and be like, dude, I'm going to do a TikTok trend. I don't need, I'm done trying to get stuff.
It's so funny. Just that's how you deal with inflation. Just take a nap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take a political nap, rejuvenate yourself, do your nails, and just kind of like think about plot your next move, how to battle.
Yeah, taking pictures of your asshole, trying to figure that out.
Guys, this episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. You might not realize it, but guys face tons of pressure. Talk about any stigmas. Men face tons of stigmas. We can't express our emotions, dude, and it's just not fair. We need a therapist to teach us how to do that. And speak on the difficulties men face when seeking help with mental health. Sometimes you feel like a weak little girl, but you gotta, overcome that and be a fucking man in therapy and outside of therapy. Real strength isn't about bottling everything up inside and hiding your faults. It's acknowledging that you need help and doing something about it. If you feel like you're carrying the weight of the world, talk to someone, a friend, a family, or a professional. BetterHelp has over 35,000 licensed therapists you can connect with. Yeah, I think it's a good thing. You should definitely do it. Guys, millions of people rely on BetterHelp, and based on the many reviews and 4.9 ratings in the App Store, it works. As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Talk it out with BetterHelp. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/MSSP. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/MSSP. But they're saying Sabrina Carpenter, I guess her, because she's like, her whole thing is she's like a small, petite, you know what I'm talking about?
I know her, yeah.
I'm just learning about this person, but she's a very small, petite lady, and they're saying, and it's actually kind of overt, her cover to her, I think her new album is the same as the book cover of Lolita, which is about that man who was obsessed sexually with a 12-year-old girl.
Okay.
And her album cover does kind of copy that. And this lady who's like, I think like a feminist lady she's selling pedophilia and everyone's eating it up.
Wow.
It's like,
Yeah, I think so.
yeah, it's fair. It's a
Right.
fair analysis. And then she did like a big thing about the soft girl lifestyle and how it was stolen. I was like, all right, well.
Sabrina Carpenter did, or the other lady?
Yeah, she's saying she's like a warped version. They did that with Me Too. Me Too was black ladies started Me Too. And then it was just, it was like factory workers.
That makes sense too, yeah, because there would be the person that will actually speak up.
Yeah.
Like, especially the era that we came out of. Like, if someone was sexually assaulted, it's going to be a black woman to be like, nah, that nigga raped me, okay? Like, and you be like, all right. Nah, girl, you need to stand up for yourself. Like,
dude, it was, for real, it was in like factories. Women were getting like their asses grabbed and stuff in factories. And finally, they were like, fuck this. And then like Gwyneth Paltrow was like, yeah, I'm uncomfortable on movie sets. And it became this whole thing. Well, I mean, a lot of them. Harvey Weinstein was.
Like
did you ever seen, remember that movie Tu Wong Fu? Tu Wong Fu was like Wesley Snipes and John Leguizamo and the other.
Yeah, isn't it
What were
like
they
Thelma
doing?
and Louise?
They were
but
in
they're
drag.
trans? Yeah.
What?
It's fucking Wesley Snipes. What's the white guy from Roadhouse?
Patrick Swayze?
Patrick Swayze.
All wore the dress?
They were all drag queens or trans people, but like they're like driving a Cadillac across country, stopping through small town America and changing things, just making things fabulous, but also teaching middle America white women how to like stand up to their husbands, like, because it's like cartoonish evil. Like the man is like beating the woman around the house because he put pepper in the sauce, you know what I mean? And they're like, girl, you got to stand up for yourself. Like at one point, Patrick Swayze like goes in and kicks the guy's ass in a dress, you know what I mean? It's like
What?
weird, yeah, man.
It was like a Miss Doubtfire kind of situation.
Yeah.
He enters a swim meet and just crushes everybody.
Them in drag beating up husbands?
Yeah.
It's kind of sick, actually.
Yeah.
I didn't know that
That'd be
existed.
such a bummer.
You didn't know that existed?
No.
Yeah, it's called Tu Wong Fu. Thanks for everything, Julie Newmar. It's a very long title, like Don't Be a Menace.
And it was Snipes, too.
Yeah, Wesley Snipes, man. Like, yeah, and he's like,
Who looked the most like a woman?
John Leguizamo.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, 'cause he's all like Puerto Rican down, you know what I mean? And, oh, papi, and you're like, okay,
Yeah,
like
BBL.
like I still can't unsee John so feminine that way, you know? What I mean?
Yeah.
He does a lot. He did a lot of like drag stuff back in the early '90s.
Really?
Yeah, he was like okay in the dress and makeup.
Yeah.
'Cause he's a theater man, and he's not even Puerto Rican. That's fake. He's Italian, actually.
Yeah, I've heard,
What?
yeah.
He's Italian?
Yeah.
Yeah, my wife
Surprised
is
he goes into that movie be like, no, this is how you hit your wife. You fucking faint left. And That's crazy, man. That's a fucking insane movie.
How'd
Yeah,
you
man.
find that out?
The internet.
Yeah.
Is he like all Italian or is it like a...
No, he's
it's
not
like
Puerto Rican. I think he did something like anti-Trump or something. And everybody dug in.
fuck.
Yeah, they dug
They
in.
always know though. Dude, my
Yeah.
wife is Puerto Rican. She knows who's what. Like they keep track. dude.
Yeah.
No, he's Filipino. That doesn't count. He's Cuban. Okay. Like holy shit. Yeah, they're very racist.
I do like intergroup beef. Like, it just makes me laugh when it's like Mexicans are like, fuck Puerto Ricans. You're like, damn, you guys are beefing? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Makes you feel, you're like, all right, well.
Yeah, like
Maybe white guys aren't the worst.
That's what I'm about to say. Do white guys do that? Do white guys have any inter-white guy beef? I
It's
mean,
fading. It was like my dad like held it down like fuck Italians. Like he was kind of. I mean, it wouldn't be like overt.
oh
where he's like
yeah,
stewing
Irish and
over it.
Italians used to hate each other.
We used to live in
right?
different. It was like I mean, not me, but
South
like my
Philly.
dad grew up. Yeah, it was Southwest Philly. They moved to Havertown, but they in Southwest Philly it was like he's like you wouldn't even go to Italian neighborhoods. It was just kind of like fuck that.
Yeah, I guess we were kind of squashing the beef.
Catholic school. I feel like you go to Catholic school and like all right, sorry.
But I think it was also because like most Irish dudes and back in the day all went into law enforcement.
a lot
And
too.
like a lot of Italian guys were up to no good.
yeah, true.
So I think that's kind of where that beef is going to start. You know,
True.
Yeah.
I can see that. There was a lot of Irish guys up to no good as well, but I think they were just quiet. Not as flashy.
Yeah.
Italian guys were way too flashy.
Yeah.
They were. They fucking blew it.
Yeah.
Although I felt bad for the Philly mob, you know.
What, when they all got like...
The last article I saw about the Philly mob was like they caught them. They had like counterfeit like cigarette machines and like jukeboxes.
Yeah, really slumming it.
I was like, oh man, just let them have it.
Just
dude.
dinosaurs, dude.
Yeah.
They got busted for being
Fake
bookies.
arcades.
Yeah.
Right?
Just had tokens.
Yeah.
Some Chuck E. Cheese tokens.
Yeah, they're like lost in time. Like, it's like
They
the last like standing organized group is like the Mummers, right?
Also dressed like girls.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they. I remember in like the early 2000s, a lot of the bookies got busted. There was like Nicky the Hat was a big one, and they all just got crushed. He has a sick name, but they all just got like crushed. A lot of them lived out in like the Ridley Park area, like the suburbs surrounding Philly. They had like Italian club. There's like in a club when I worked for this guy. We used to go to this like one Italian club, and they all claim to be kind of like mobbed up, but they're all geezers.
Yeah.
They own like florist shops and stuff. They were kind of sick.
They all started doing that kind of that Sopranos thing, where like guys that were not in the mob were like, I'm in the mob.
Yeah, that's the Italian curse. It's like your nephews, like my uncle's. Every fucking Italian thinks their uncle's in the
I
mafia.
hated meeting those guys.
So
I
annoying.
hated-
Meanwhile, he's just he's got one jukebox.
Yeah.
Steals money from. Yeah, he's in the mob, dude.
My uncle's like
Watch
the
out.
touch of tune, the touch of tunes. Yeah,
Yeah,
dude,
touch tunes crushed.
my dad and his brother. So did like all the gambling websites. Just put them out. There's nothing. I guess they can still like sneak, like import women, maybe
Yeah,
shipping cargoes, but shipping containers. But
true.
I think the Ruskies got that under control. So
Yeah,
Yeah, I guess like funeral homes is still kind of the play.
yeah.
There's got to be some way to do something with funeral homes,
dude,
but I know that's got to struggle also because from what I'm understanding, like my family owns a funeral home in Atlantic City,
Nice.
and they're struggling now
business
because
is booming.
Yes.
it used to
my
be.
God.
It used to be. But they're
Geniuses.
saying like younger people don't value. Oh, they're coming in like, all right, my grandmother died. What is the cheapest way we can get this done? You know what I mean?
Incinerator,
Like,
move on.
yeah. Like,
It's just expensive, man. Yeah, you go in there. A lot of my dad and his brothers were a family-owned trash company, which was like a red flag for like people would say organized crime. They weren't at all. but they dealt with like trash company was largely controlled by the mob. And they would get like their dumpsters stolen all the time by mob guys.
Yeah.
They'd have to go up and be like, give me my fucking dumpster back.
But I understand that now, man, especially after
sucks.
living in a city like New York, where it's just like, hey, man, if we don't pick up the trash, things are going to get bad for you. So, it's a good business.
Well, and that's sanitation. These were like dumpsters are more like private because like the city sanitation is kind of just like, that's just kind of like city workers. But then if like dumpsters, like dropping dumpsters off at like hospitals and shit and picking them back up and you just have a yard where you just dump all your trash and separate it. Because you could get rid of anything or any, you could, that's why the trash was like super, and the cement, that's why all the Italians did cement because you could just fucking pour cement over people, toss them in. It's true, dude. My dad would get dumpsters from the hospital, and like when people would come in with injuries, they would just throw their weapons away. Yeah. So they would get like guns and shit in the trash. And they were like, "Fuck yeah!" It's kind of sick.
I know. And then they got weird because instead of selling them, right, in these younger generations, they're I'll just sell these to my black friends. You know what I mean? So now you got black kids walking around with guns with bodies on them, like
Yeah, dude. The switches thing is terrifying.
Yeah.
Turning them automatic.
Yeah, man.
That was scary. Yeah, you can put a switch on a gun.
Switch extended clips where now instead of 16 shots, you'll have like 32, and you just squeeze the button and it just
turns automatic.
And it's just children running around with extendos and no aim. They don't go to the range ever. Because their motto is just like, I'm just squeezing at the whole area and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's crazy how that got caught up in like the YouTube algorithm too, where it's like financially. If you have like a cool like drill rap thing and it's like you can prove that you've murdered lots of people, it's like it does well on YouTube. People are like, fuck
The young rappers, I don't even know any of their music.
No.
I only hear about them
Songs
shooting
are like 30
people
seconds.
or going to jail because like this person has confirmed they murdered someone. And I'm like,
they do minute long. So every song's 1 minute long.
Yeah,
it's just them being like, yeah, I definitely killed that guy. And you're like, all right, that's fucking crazy.
Damn.
It's fucked up. I've gone down those rabbit holes so many times where I'll get like invested in those guys and they die. Like you'll find out they died and you're like, damn.
We're talking about that last night too, that has become the genius of the music business pushing hip hop. It's like, let's just find a young crash out with no family that hopefully they'll get big enough where we could just collect their royalties forever. You know what I mean? Like they'll just die. They don't have children. No one cares. And just like, yeah.
It's a pretty sinister model.
Yeah, you hire a new artist to kill off the old artist.
Yeah,
you need it for the credit for your next album.
Yeah.
Don't worry, he's only going to shoot you a little bit. You won't die.
Well, also, I mean, even if it's not intentional, it's like, you're running a music label and once it happens once, you're like, that worked out pretty well for us. I could see it being like, that guy's a surefire bet. That guy's a good pick. Oh, you want to sell heroin? We'll give you a little bit of money. How about you get in there and get active? Dude, I could definitely see that happening.
So funny. Right. Going in for a meeting. It's like, do you have anyone you could kill or...
Right, yeah. Do you have any active beefs with anyone?
Well, there's like subreddits where like people go on and give like the scoop, like this person is against this person. It's all because there's so much upside. If you pop off on the algorithm, you can make hundreds of thousands of dollars.
That is also scary to me where, like you said, these reaction videos where those videos also have like 250,000 views just reacting to what someone did on their live.
Yeah.
People just sit there and watch people go live and screen record and be like, all right, cool. I got content now.
Yeah. I do like the streams, like the young black streamers where it's just dudes standing in a room with a fucking scroll of just people commenting.
Yeah.
That shit's fucking sick.
Yeah.
And they're just sitting there like eating a sandwich.
Yeah, it's insane.
It's fucking great.
Like who's the one guy? Kai Cenat.
Cenat,
He's huge. He's like his platform is massive.
To the point where Kamala Harris was like begging to get on the show during her run for election, and he wouldn't let her on.
It is crazy that there are podcasters who seem genuinely more powerful than the presidential candidates. We're like, nah, I'm good on her. Who else we got? Your booking service? You're like the presidential.
He went live to say that. He's like, yo, Secret Service keeps calling my phone trying to get me to have Kamala on. I don't want to be political, but
Kamala
I knew that he was going to be.
Yeah.
I knew he was going to be in those crosshairs when he did that stunt in Union Square.
What'd he do?
He said he was going to give out like a few PlayStation 5s and like 250,000 kids showed up to Union Square and it was like a massive riot. They destroyed the place. And it was like there was no brand that didn't see that was like, get that kid on the
That's kind of chum in the waters, putting out a bunch of PS5s.
Yeah,
that's
right.
That's a recipe for disaster. 250,000 people?
And they just tore the place apart. Like his team had to get him out of there in an SUV. And it was like helicopter footage of like people are hanging on the SUV as it's speeding away. Like, they're like hanging on for dear life.
It was like the Iraqi extraction.
Yeah.
film.
And I'll never forget the day that happened. We were in the city. I was actually in Washington Square Park recording content, man on the street content for my podcast. And there's just like a helicopter just kind of like hovering. And I remember my wife, she's like, those are police helicopters. Like something crazy is happening right now. You know what I mean? And then we got home and saw the news and it was like, oh yeah.
Damn. Yeah, that is wild, man. That is so funny for just podcasts, just dudes in a room. Like it'd be nice if Kamala went on and did the Kodak Black where she just like tossed a pill up in the air, caught perks out of it. That's my favorite appearance on any kind of show.
Yeah.
Where he just threw a perk in the air, caught it in his mouth, and he goes, a little glitch for the Twitch, and just like lay there. It was like, fucking love that dude.
Those dudes, I love that they're just like by themselves going live all the time.
Yeah.
To the point, I'm not even sure whether they're real people anymore. Like, I don't know. There's no way Soulja Boy is a human being.
Dude, I got an opportunity to hang out with Kai Cenat once, and it's like they just filmed his girlfriend beating him up. And then they stopped, and he was like, nice.
Yeah, it's insane.
Oh, it was just like a made-up scene.
Yeah, like it's like the littlest things go. Like he's going viral right now as we speak because he was at the BET Awards.
Saw that.
And he was just in the parking lot, and fucking Wale is walking in the parking lot, and he sees him, and he doesn't know who he is, but he was nice. He was like, oh, hey, how you doing? Blah, blah, blah. And then he gets in the thing, and the chat is just going crazy, like, oh, Wale. And he's like, Wally? What the fuck is Wally?
Yeah.
And then like the guy filming is like, Wale, that's the guy you just, and he's like, oh, what'd he do? And fucking then like, everyone's like, yo, you don't know Wale, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And Wale, he's kind of petty for this because he does this a lot.
Yeah.
He's like online and he's always reading comments of what people are saying about him. So then he goes and approaches Kai Cenat like in the award show to be like, yo, that interaction got me looking crazy online right now, man, but we'll talk later. Like, and Kai is like sitting there talking to Snoop Dogg. Like, what? Like, what are you talking about?
It's also now you look crazy to be like, it's also insane to be like if he knew you, that's just how it works. Like if somebody doesn't know you, it's not that person's fault.
Right.
And you just got to let it go.
Right.
Especially if you're
He probably did know him, though. He's just fucking
No.
with Wale. I'm on
No.
Wale's
I wouldn't
side.
recognize it. If I saw
It's
him,
unbelievable, the disrespect.
You'd be surprised what 21 and 22-year-olds don't know.
No, Kai knows.
Nah, man.
you think he
Kai
knows him?
knows. He's the most plugged in guy. He almost had Kamala Harris on
No,
his back.
because here's the thing. It's been going on for the rest of the night of other older black celebrities that he didn't know.
Yeah, no,
It's got to be a test now.
no, he's doing a bit, dude. He's fucking with these guys.
I mean, you have the inside track.
Unbelievable.
You have the inside track.
I'm sick and tired of it.
What are you sick and tired of?
You show up to the BET Awards, you don't know anyone there? Bullshit.
He knew Snoop and
Bullshit,
Kevin Hart.
dude.
Who else do you need to know?
Yeah,
Introduce
yeah.
everybody else.
When's the last time Wale put out a song?
I don't know a single song.
I know his songs from like 12 years ago.
Okay, but here's the other thing, right? Now,
Still.
you know Wale, right?
Yeah.
And remember when he was doing the stuff with Seinfeld?
No, what have?
He had an album about nothing, the mixtape about nothing. And
I
all of
thought
his
he was making
albums.
stuff with Seinfeld.
Well, he
thought you
did.
meant- I
He
thought you
did.
meant-
He would do skits with Seinfeld in between the songs. But the way the project worked, he reached out. Like he would do these mixtapes about nothing, where he would play excerpts from the show to lead in the songs that he wrote.
Yeah, this is why Kai Cenat doesn't know who he is.
Exactly. But then he like actually reached out to Seinfeld to see if he could get Seinfeld to do these things. And when Seinfeld got the notice, same thing. What the hell is Wally? And like Seinfeld's wife happened to know. She was in the room like, oh, Wale. I love Wale. He's great. He actually uses clips from your show to do the thing. And if that didn't happen, Jerry would have said no. Jerry only said yes because his wife was like, oh, is it good? She's like, yeah, you should do it. And he did, but Jerry didn't know who the fuck he was.
Damn.
But Jerry's wife knows who he is.
It's surprising since she's
And Kai
19.
Cenat doesn't.
It's interesting. 'Cause, he didn't marry his young girlfriend though. I don't think.
Who?
Seinfeld came under fire.
No, yeah. No, they were just dating. Shoshana? Is that her name? Oh. It's a biblical name.
I like Macron's setup where he is married to a woman like 20 years older than him or something.
Did you see she like choked him out?
Yeah, I saw it. I think they were fucking around.
Yeah.
You catch me getting my hands to the throat all the time.
He was live streaming the whole thing.
Yeah.
The comments are going nuts.
I saw it. Well, there's like a for real. Did you ever hear about this? How they say the president of France's wife is a man?
Yeah.
There's like a serious thing into that. But apparently she met him allegedly when he was like a schoolboy. She was like his teacher, and like they got married, and now he's the president of France.
Damn.
Very
Wow,
French.
She really
very
scouted
French,
that
very
out.
high.
Yeah, for real.
Holy shit.
High for talent.
He's like addressed it, I thought. Didn't he like talk about how it was like
He just went super French. He's like, our love was like no other. Blah, 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 blah. But there's like Candace Owens, like for real. There's like court.
she's mad about it?
She did like a full documentary.
supports it?
She thinks she's like convinced that the dude's wife is a man.
Yeah.
Like went full in, like requested one of those things where it's like they like gave her a deposition, like, yo, you got to stop saying that because like I think the press in Europe works where like if you say something about someone, you have to prove it's true. But in the United States, you can allege anything kind of you want,
Yeah.
and it's on them to prove it's not true.
Right.
Yeah.
So she sent a thing being, or they sent a thing being like, stop, and she was like, prove I'm wrong, and I'll stop. And they're like, yeah, we're done.
Yeah.
Damn.
Huh?
15 they started dating?
They met in 1990 when Brigitte was teaching the drama club and Macron was 15 years old. Now they're married.
Yeah,
kinda
but that
mad.
doesn't mean they didn't start dating when they met. Like that was their first interaction,
yeah,
and that's
that's-
fucked up that they're trying to show it that way. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, yeah, you can meet somebody.
I think they are on record saying we had a romance when I was
At 15?
Like
I think so.
maybe shortly after.
I thought it was
Well, you know what? Yeah, I guess it is possible.
also
'Cause
France.
I'm talking about it as if so like my mother-in-law, she had my wife when she was 15.
Okay.
And here's the crazy thing. I'm closer in age to my mother-in-law than I am to my wife.
Whoa.
Yeah, so there's like a weird dynamic of how we all hang out. Like I'm 9 years older than my wife, but 7 years younger than my mother.
Whoa. Now, can I ask you, is your wife like healthy as a horse? I feel like you're healthier when you're born.
Poor
Yeah.
like that? Yes. But like yes. But there's like a lot of psychological stuff that
True,
happen
true,
where like I can't tell whether this is like from being poor or just being Latina. You know?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Because I feel like that is like the ideal.
Why
there
is
was a-
Candace so mad? Does she feel like she's being tricked?
she's just a journalist.
Candace, like I feel like Candace, she knows the game. She's just trolling all day long.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
always I don't watch all of her shit, but when I do, I'm always looking for her to go.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, all right, I got you.
Yeah, well, there's a guy. You remember the guy Timothy Leary from Harvard who like did a bunch of acid and like got kicked out
Yeah.
in like the 60s or whatever. He like came to the conclusion like, dude, we should be having kids at like 16. Your parents should be raising your kids, and when you're your grandparents' age, your kids should have kids when they're 16. He's like, it just makes the healthiest humans. 16, 17.
Yeah, it's probably true.
Maybe he said 18. I don't mean not put smart on his name, but
You said 14, 15,
Yeah.
12 or something like that.
But yeah, because there's a thing, man. It's like autism's on like the rise. We're not producing the healthiest kids.
Right, because you think we're making old babies.
Old babies,
Yeah.
soft cum, old babies,
Soft shell crabs.
soft shell. So it might be something. Maybe I have
Maybe
to look
just
into
gotta
that.
like have 16-year-olds just freeze their eggs and jizz
Yeah,
and just keep it, on like
True.
a necklace. And break it when you're ready.
that's not
Have
bad.
kids,
I don't think kids have sex anymore. Even
No,
so I've heard it's like
there
all
is,
it's dropping off. It's
Right.
not as like it was.
They're all
So,
just jacking off and on the computer.
yeah. They're working.
Yeah,
They're working on the computer. They're jacking off on the computer.
Yeah, God bless them, man.
It's tough.
Okay. A quick break from the show for a special segment called More or Less Finals Edition, and it's brought to you by Prize Picks. The finals are on, and we're not just talking about basketball here. We're talking hockey, too. Twice the chance for players to show what they've got, and twice the chance for you to get in on the fun. Further prompts to riff. NBA Finals basketball thoughts. Hot takes about who's going to win. Is Shai just a foul merchant? I'm wondering that.
He is a foul merchant, but he's going to get buckets. I would take
More.
more every time on
More.
on Shea.
More.
Yeah, more every time on Shea.
More on Shai?
Yeah, every time.
More on Shea LaBeouf. You just heard that. Good call. Stanley Cup Finals. Thoughts? Hot takes about who's going to win? Is it the Oilers' year?
Oilers are gonna make a comeback. I believe it.
Do you think Canada is going to take it finally? Last time they won, believe it or not, was 1993.
I know it was a long time ago. Canadians, '93. I want Edmonton to come back and win it. I think Draisaitl and McDavid are gonna turn it on.
I want Canada to lose. Canada less.
Florida's in the catbird seat. I think they're up 2-1.
Really?
Yeah,
All right.
we'll see.
Love
Why
that.
not? Yeah.
When were you way too confident about making a pick that fell apart?
Oilers to win the cup.
Okay, which team in the NBA Finals do you care more or could care less about?
Pacers care more. Thunder care less. But they're both good.
You want the Pacers to win?
I think I want Pacers to win a little more. They're the underdog. Always go for the underdog.
Yeah, I kind of want the Pacers to win as well.
I want them
if
to
I'm
win
being
too
honest.
because I was just in that city and my God, they need it.
That city stinks.
God, they need a win.
And SGA is on Oklahoma City, right? He's Canadian.
Yeah,
So he's rooting
Canadian.
against Canada.
Wes
all
on
over
the
place.
Canadian as well. They got a Canadian on their team?
Yeah, he's like one of the best players in the league.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Less. I'm mad Canada won't let us buy their country.
I know.
I'm
Just
pissed
give it
off
up
about
already. Yeah,
Come on, join the fucking fold, man.
it would be kind of sick.
Owning Canada would be awesome.
Can't we buy it from the British?
Wouldn't it? It would also, if they were just one state and it's 51, like this settles that like election thing, right? Because it's like now it's an odd number of states.
Wait,
Yeah.
why does it matter how many states? I don't understand.
Because then it's not like an even divide of like 25 went this way, 25 went that way.
Yeah,
It has
true.
to go one way because it's an even
I
odd
see.
number of
I
states.
see what you're saying.
Yeah.
So every state just gets one vote.
That'd be nice.
Just go state for
Canada
state.
would be hard dem too. They'd be
probably.
pretty hard dem.
I don't know.
believe. Yeah,
You
those
get up in
truckers.
oil
The truckers
country,
would get
yeah.
fired up.
Yeah.
Fired up.
Yeah, Calgary is like they're like Texas and Calgary.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to see what happens, guys. Any particular players, teams, or matchups that you've enjoyed? Has anything surprised you? Do you have any predictions for the rest of the playoffs? I think we got into it. I think the Pacers.
Yeah, I think I think my prediction is the Thunder's going to win every single of the next games.
You
but
think
I don't
so?
want to see that. Yeah.
Didn't the Thunder just lose recently?
Yeah,
They lost recently by like 1 and like a crazy loss, and then they blew them out the next game by like 20.
Damn.
Oh, damn.
So let's get into it. How do our hot takes fit into the Prize Picks lineups? Did I mention how easy this app is to use, guys? Please begin with your picks. I think we made them. We're going to go. You think the Thunder's going to win?
I think Thunder's going to win.
More on certain players.
More on Shea, more on Halliburton,
There we go.
more on I would go less on Jalen,
right.
And less on Chet. Oh, 8 rebounds, more on Chet.
What do they got hockey wise over there?
I don't see it.
Okay. I'm gonna go more on Matthias Janmark.
There you go.
Yeah.
Let's lock those 2 picks in, guys. So that's our take. Now it's time to lock in yours too with Prize Picks. Win real money with your best takes, whether it's points, rebounds, assists. Take your pick of more or less on their stat projection for your shot to win up to 2,000 times your cash today. Prize Picks is available in more than 30 states, including California, Texas, and Georgia. You can submit your picks in 60 seconds or less. It's so easy. We just did it. Download the app today and use code DRENCH to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code DRENCH to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I wish I got into sex early. I wish I would have waited.
Wow, early we talking?
I lost my virginity at 14.
You in the drama club?
Huh?
You in the drama club?
In the drama club.
What do you think waiting would have done?
I think even to this day, sex is still such a big priority. Like
in your brain,
it's like it's
yeah.
too much of a focal point.
Mhm.
And I see other people who don't have it as bad as me and how much more stuff they get done.
Yeah.
Where you're just like, yeah, and I'm so busy just trying to chase. Like I was talking about that last night. I was laughing about how the other night I'm hanging at the creek and there was like one girl there.
Yeah.
One girl. And I stayed fully occupied and talked to this girl. The minute she left, I was like, all right, well, see you guys.
There really is no point. Well, if you're like not trying to have sex, there's really no point of going out. I try to tell my wife this. I'm like, why are we going out?
Right, but it's also
Yeah.
bad with me on even interacting with women in general.
Yeah.
Like if there's no potential of having sex, you'd be like, okay, what is the point of this conversation again?
Yeah, what
like,
are we-
I'm not trying to be rude, but like,
I can't even understand you anymore. I don't
right,
know.
where are we going?
It's
Are
just
we gonna be
pure-
friends? Like, what is, I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't think you could do that. I genuinely think being like, it's one thing to be friendly with a woman, but to be like, let's chill. I still to my head. It's like, how? Why would you do that?
Even
Yeah.
because of the age proximity with my mother-in-law, I don't talk to her on the phone.
Yeah.
I go through her husband for everything. Just
Yeah.
because in my mind, there's still that chance.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's just, and it's probably all in my head. It's not real, but that's what I'm saying.
Definitely all in your head. That's insane.
Oh yeah, I can't afford her. Are you crazy? Like, no.
I suffer from the same thing.
Can't call my mother-in-law. Something might happen.
Just FaceTime her with your shirt off. You're like, I gotta stop doing it. I suffer from the same exact thing of like that small voice being like, is she trying to fuck me? I think every time I'll get like an Uber Eats delivery, I'm like, was she trying to fuck me?
Oh yeah, yeah. I used to go through that like as a kid, like as a young adult, going to see the doctor. And like the nurse will say some shit like, okay, take your pants off and hop up on the table. And you're like,
that is so funny.
Right. You're trying to get it in real quick before the doctor comes? Like, what are we doing here?
It is so funny. Even when you're like 11 and you just think the nurse is going to walk in and be like, we've never seen a kid.
Yeah.
Never in our lives. You are a specimen. I need you.
Dude, when I was younger, I assumed wrongly I had a huge dick. I didn't know.
Yeah.
And then obviously I eventually learned, came to grips with reality. I did not. But I just assumed I was just crushing it.
Yeah.
And then I became an adult and I was like, oh, all right. Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. Standard issue for sure.
I still catch it every once in a while and I go, it's looking good today.
Yeah. The Austin heat is definitely on my side. But I've turned that leaf where I now am like, hopefully it stays. Because I suffer from the same thing where it was just like, especially in a relationship, I'm like, I'm counting the days. I'm like, we haven't had sex in fucking 4 days. And I start just being really unpleasant.
That's what I'm saying, right?
I've turned a leaf now where I'm like, and it's kind of it's total reverse psychology. I think it's just a deeper ploy.
Yeah.
But I've been hitting my wife with like, nah, man, I'm trying to retain. Like maybe once a week max. I even told her, I was like, I just flipped the script on you. But I have, we were laughing about this, but I have done a thing where I'm just like, you let me know. I'm just going to keep this shit to myself and just, I don't look at porn anymore. People are sick of hearing me talk about this, but it's like, I'm just not even, it gets to the point after like a 9-day kind of hold in, I'll start just getting like Terminator vision. I think my wife starts to pick up on it. Like, all right, dude, I'll fucking crank you off. Just to fuck it.
That's a good point because she's paying attention to you, which she should. That's the thing that pisses me off sometimes when I see that in marriages where it's like a woman is hyper focused on the kids.
Yes.
She's hyper focused even on the animals and their need. And it's like, hey, you're not noticing the guy walking around with a fucking chip on his shoulder,
I'm breathing like Darth Vader.
Just holding it in.
My wife, thank God, and I hope she can keep this up, but like, she's even gotten good at giving me sex before attending events that she knows I don't want to be at.
That's nice.
You know what I mean? So it's like, oh, your grandmother's 69th birthday party. All right, I'm going to go. But like, she's like, don't worry, we'll have sex before you go. And then now I'm just here at the party, relaxed. Like, hey, how you guys doing? It's good to see you all. Yeah.
I'd have the opposite effect on me. If you fucked me before the party, I'd be like, I'm not going to the party. There's no way I'm going to the party.
You need the carrot.
Right. I can't go to the party. Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually...
But you got to do it before because women, they always somehow get tired or get headaches. Like, that's the interesting thing. I see now why women get so many headaches. Like, does your wife forget to eat a lot?
Yes, every fucking day,
it's the dumbest thing in the world where you're like, I forgot to eat today.
It's infuriating.
Yeah.
It's absolutely fucking infuriating. And I'm like, all right, and it's classic, like, well, we have this in the fridge. I don't want that. It's like, then you're not fucking hungry.
Yes.
You're not hungry. Eat a fucking snack.
Yes. Yeah.
We have a bowl of fruit right there.
Yeah.
I'm not hungry for that.
Lick the bag.
Yeah. Yeah, that it has been freeing though, just being like I'll catch myself in that same feedback loop where I'm like, I should be having, and I'm just like, nah, man, just let it go. And it's like been very freeing.
It's such a funny strategy to hold in cum until there's like a real threat of violence. You're like, I'm gonna hold this in until I become so dangerous. She has to jack me off,
dude. After a while,
she just wakes up and finds him sitting on the foot of the bed.
Yeah,
fucking 5:30 in the morning. He's staring at the wall.
Yeah, dude. You start talking in like 3-word answers max. Like, yes, that'll be fine.
It's like when pigs become like feral and turn into a fucking. Start throwing tusks in like, dude.
If I wake up at like 5:30, I'm like, fuck it, I'm up. My day started. Before I would kind of linger around in bed, and be like, let me see if she's awake. And now I just pop right up. And that's another one. They're like, lay back down. You're like, no, for what?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
If we're not doing anything, I'm going. Work on my laptop.
that is the. That is fascinating. That lay around in bed, letting the morning go because you're hoping that she'll wake up at some point and just be in the mood.
That's my prime time. It's a morning. She's a morning gal. So it's like nighttime. She's shattered. She's like going to bed.
Yeah.
Morning is like, when I can really get her going.
Right.
But now I just get up and I go.
Before the devil knows you're dead. The situation.
I get up and go, you awake? She's like, no. I go, well, bye.
Morning, though, is also dangerous because it's easy to stop dating if you're getting it in the morning, because you don't have to get dressed up for that. You don't have to, you know what I mean? And even now,
Not even
it's
brush your teeth.
Yeah, it's just like, and then you're not going to get dressed afterwards. Like I've already achieved everything in life that I wanted today at 6:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm done.
There's no reason to do anything else.
Yeah, but
I don't even need to go to work. I already got late.
Yeah, I'm done. I feel like that will set for me. It would. I'm bad. I'm trying to get better with this, with like married dates. Like we haven't been on a date in a while. It's like we're done dating. We're done with that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's just me being autistic. I'm like, I need to get in my office and write.
Yeah.
Like,
And the minute
we
that
need to go out.
The minute you try to reintroduce it, you don't even like it anymore. Because it's like, as older, especially as a married couple trying to date, it's like, then we have to deal with shit like parking and it's just like so many reasons to not do it once you stop doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's only reservations 8 p.m. I'm like, I'm done. I can't do that. Let's do a 5:30 dinner. Come back, let the babysitter off.
It's also, I don't know, going out to dinner. I don't like being in a room with other people out to dinner.
Like a restaurant?
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Valentine's
you're
Day.
yeah, dude.
That's like the worst. I've gone out on Valentine's Day with her like a few years ago, and it's just like couples that have just met, like pulling the chair out for each other. and I'm like, all right, man, fucking relax.
Take it easy.
Take it easy, dude. Take it easy.
Right. You're not better than me.
And you're like, it's the word. You're sitting at the bar because you didn't make a reservation in time.
Yeah.
Everyone else is at an actual table.
Yeah, I fucked up this year. I totally put it off the last minute and tried to do a last minute thing. I'm like, there's like a food hall we can go to. There's many different options.
Just the UT cafeteria.
Yeah, I'm trying to get better with the dates. I gotta get better.
Valentine's Day. I don't think Terry Black's will be packed.
It's like many options. It's pretty cool. It's a mall food court. You can go shopping afterwards.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm trying to get much better with that.
Well, it's also the dates feel. I don't know. Dates feel unnatural. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They
always feel weird because I've talked to you all day.
Well, yeah, that's the other thing.
Yeah.
I think dates, you're being fake on a date. And now, if you're married, you're real. So it's like, I'm not turning on the fake thing.
Yeah.
Now. Like, what are we going to do, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Be like, yeah, I come from a big family. What else? Yeah, it's just us talking about our kids.
Right,
and both being like, fuck, I'm so tired.
Yeah.
And we have like 2 drinks and eat dinner, and we're like, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm taking her out for her birthday this weekend. Have a nice little trip.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
What do
nice
you?
little trip.
Anything?
Big birthday season.
We're going to Napa. We're taking her to Napa.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's fun.
It'll be cool.
You know, like, let's go get fucked up.
Yeah. Get hammered.
Fight.
It's in the cards. It's in the fucking cards.
It's just 2 beers is all it takes to just rip the veneer off.
Yeah, we're fighting. We'll be in the back of like one of those little party vans, just be like, what the fuck? No, you're just.
Why did I do this?
Why the fuck did you say that shit to me in the fucking place? Yeah, it'll be.
Yeah, shit starts coming up from years or weeks ago.
Or it goes the other way, or it's just like totally lovey-dovey. It can go either way. When the alcohol kicks in, that's when, if you're like 9-10 days deep, it comes out. You're like, don't even fucking touch me anymore. I saw this thing online. The guy said, you're not giving me blowjobs. You think I'm a beta and you hate me secretly. And you've secretly been, what's it called, lily pad hopping. You're just fucking lily pad hopping to get to a high target alpha male.
It is funny. It is funny in their minds that it's like a girl does want to suck a dick.
That's what they're saying.
At all times.
Yeah, obviously.
So if they're not sucking your dick, they're thinking about another dick to suck, is their logic.
Yeah. I mean, or what I think it could be like...
There's no way they could just be living their lives.
Yeah. There's no way they can just be content and be like, thank God I don't have to suck a guy's dick anymore.
Right.
I'm on the account. I'm on the mortgage. I don't have to suck a guy's dick anymore. This is heaven. Yeah, I'm like for real trying to work my way into like kind of asexuality. Yeah. I heard you talking about this. I saw a clip of you talking about asexuality.
What'd you say? Into what?
Asexual is when it's just like...
being non... Yeah.
I mean, it'll never happen because it's like I'm still a red-blooded guy. Like it builds up quick in me.
That's why I wonder what it was to be like one of those eunuchs back in the day.
So sick.
Like we're like a king would just like castrate a dude and it'd be like, all right, now you stay and hang out with my wife and keep her company while I'm on the road conquering shit.
See, that would suck. It's the choice. Being able to like the total denial of sexual desire does seem like it's like the ultimate power.
You'd be so clear. That's why they were like the advisors. Like they were like the most trusted advisor. You'd be like, bro, hit me with like a clear.
It's so funny.
And like, dude, you're just trying to fuck the princess in Siberia, and you're like, you're right. I don't have to go invade that place. You're right.
I live in a state of total post-nut clarity.
It's funny.
It's literally no nut clarity. Complete, just like, you know what? Is that really necessary? Like, yeah, I'm just spinning out, dude. I'm gonna go. It's like every time they're probably like, "You're sire. I think you should just go rub one out. I think you'll feel it." Yeah, good call.
So funny, a guy being like, "Guys are nuts." It's like, well, maybe we should hire a woman advisor. No. Just get a guy, cut his dick off. That's what we need.
Yeah. Like, maybe we should consult with the Duchess. It's like, dude, relax. We'll figure this out. And I think that was like an esteemed position. So if you just got conquered, and they like cut your dick off, dudes would be like, "It's lucky." You were just headed to be like a galley slave. You're like, "Dude, for real, cut my dick off." Just the bottom of a boat for your whole life. Just
rowing.
It's the way you come in and show your loyalty, sir. I'm here to serve you forever.
I wonder if you get phantom,
just tucked
phantom boners. Like
phantom limb syndrome.
Yeah. Or like they at least dream that they still have a
you
dick.
wake
You
up
know
and
what I
you're
mean?
like,
I feel like at that point your nipples would just get really hard. Your nipples would just stick out. But I don't think you would even really protect. Like, you wouldn't have a lot of testosterone. I don't think at that point.
I don't know, but you still got to be. I don't know, right? You still got to be able to feel it. In a dream situation, you could have like having a wet dream with no.
Have you ever seen your dick in a dream?
No.
I don't think I ever have. It's crazy.
No. Which is weird too, because remember as a kid you would have like those like
other people have seen my dick in a dream.
Like I have this one where like my whole elementary school points and laughs.
Stage. So yeah, I've never seen my dick in a dream. They say you don't see cell phones in dreams. Typically, it's very rare to see a cell phone in a dream.
Yeah. But I've just started dreaming again. I think it's because I've reduced my weed intake, and man, I've been having nightmares, like full on nightmares.
Comes back hard,
yeah, man. But
I had that. I went through a run of that. I went on like a 3-day bender watching baseball games, and then I came back, and I like six nights in a row had every bullshit dream you could have. Damn. Teeth falling out. Falling off a cliff,
naked,
stuck in a wedge, naked.
Stuck in a wedge sucks. I've done that.
Yeah.
I've done stuck in a wedge where it's like almost like a lucid dream, and it like fucking. I'm like trapped under a staircase, being like, "Dude, get me the fuck out of here."
Yeah, it sucks. Covered in bees. It was covered in bees.
And you're just waking up and watching the Phillies again the next day. It's like,
dude, it was so sad.
What's a 3-day baseball bender like? That sounds kind of nice.
It was fucking awesome. My lady accidentally bought tickets to the entire like college baseball regional final, and so there's
so this was live.
Yeah. So I live right next to the baseball stadium, so we would just wake up, walk over to the baseball stadium, start drinking, watching like Houston Christian versus University of Texas San Antonio. It was great.
I thought you were in front of the tube.
What?
I thought you were in front of the tube. I thought you were going like full pop-up mode. I'm like, that's powerful.
No. We were going to the game, just getting hammered.
That's fun.
Yeah, it was great.
I like that.
But then, the dreams afterwards. Normally I'll get crazy dreams, but this was just like straight out of the textbook.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Teeth falling out's bullshit. I get teeth falling out, jumping and floating. That's a good cool one I get every now and again where I can jump and like hover in the air.
Yeah.
Or just somehow like jump and then like fly like I'm like a plastic bag. I get those a lot where I can jump and it's kind of like, and I'm like showing everyone, I'm like, dudes, I knew I could do this.
That's
and
crazy.
I fly around.
I feel like flying is the hardest thing to do in a dream.
I fly. I do. Yeah. I get like not like pure flight, but I can jump and I can learn. I can like float my body over buildings and come back down. It's like really realistic. I'm like, oh fuck, I'm coming down hard, and I'm able to like. It's pretty cool.
It does feel like a measure of your confidence.
Maybe.
You know what I mean? Like somewhere in your brain, you're still going, there's no way I could actually fly, but I'll sail along like a bag. It's like I am doing it.
Just my brain telling me I'm just drifting pointlessly through life.
Yeah. I've had those because I've never flown in a dream ever, but I've tried. I do say I jump super high, but then I just come back down. Then I wake up and I'm like, it was a fucking dream and I couldn't fly.
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude?
Time
So
for
disappointed.
time for the clean Raiders to play. We had a motherfucking hour. All right, let's stop and slide in the Patreon.
All right, word.
The Wild Wild West.
Yes. Yo. What's up, brother?
What's going on, man?
Chilling, man. Hanging out. hanging out.
What the fuck, dude? We're here with
I'm in a silly mood. I'm in a very silly mood.
Man today.
I'm a wacky man. I'm in a very light mood.
Well,
I just read. You ever read Thomas Merton before?
I have read Thomas Merton.
I finished his book, Seven Story Mountain.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
What's it about?
Oh, it's about this guy who becomes a Trappist monk and how his whole journey, like basically kind of draft dodged, honestly. He was facing World War II and he was like, maybe
actually,
I
I'm a monk.
will become.
I'm actually a monk.
And he's pretty clear about it. He was like, I was just going to check it out. And they're like, they'll give you one more month to get your affairs in order. And he's like, yeah, monk it is. And his brother went actually and died as a pilot. And he wrote a very beautiful poem for his brother at the end of the book.
Oh, damn.
It was about his like brother's dead body that's just charred up in the middle of some field.
Jesus
Pretty
Christ.
great. It's a beautiful book though.
Yeah.
Very nice.
He embraced Eastern philosophy
Yeah.
and Buddhism, and he was like the first major religious heavyweight in the West to do that. So that his writings are actually still pretty popular.
Yeah. So either way, that's why I'm in a very light mood. I finished it last
Buoyant.
night.
Thomas Merton has made you buoyant.
It has.
All right.
He's lifted me above this absolute terrible society that we're all trapped in.
Well, I'm sure our discussion will bring you back down to earth.
Yeah,
and,
let's talk Diddy.
Put you in the seventh circle of Dante's Inferno.
Yeah, so you did a deep dive on the diddler himself.
P. Diddy, yes. You know, it's kind of interesting. I like to stick to facts.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been watching people talk about P. Diddy, and some guy says this, and there's just been this rabid speculation. And then I think I've even seen the Illuminati, that he's part of the Illuminati or something like that.
That's Jay-Z.
And yes. Yeah. And so I decided to take a deep dive into P. Diddy. I got his lawsuits, the 5 lawsuits that were pending against him. I read them. And 2 of those lawsuits were initiated by women who were minors at the time. I mean, he was really into roofing young girls.
Yeah.
And molesting them. And one of the girls that he roofied, he took video of him doing a Bill Cosby on her, and then showed it to a bunch of his friends after. And so he's kind of a nasty piece of work. But all his homes were equipped with hidden cameras.
Yeah. Remind you of anyone?
Yeah, really.
So people are comparing him to Epstein. Now it's going to be interesting because I believe that he's going to take the fall for a lot.
You think he's going
Yeah,
down?
I think he's going to take the fall for a lot of people because there are. I mean, he was
very unlike Diddy though. He let Shine go to.
True. Well, actually, that was like almost like a real trial.
Yeah.
I think this one's going to be very carefully choreographed, and some other like maybe his sons may go down. I mean, his sons seem to be rapists too. So it's kind of interesting. But where the 2 interconnect, it's kind of, which is what I found out is Damian Williams is the U.S. attorney for the Southern District of New York. And he was the one that covered up the Epstein trial. Mm-hmm. His district oversaw that investigation, and they only called 4 witnesses. And those victims had only been molested by Epstein and Maxwell. They didn't call any witnesses that were molested by any of the power brokers that Epstein was pandering to.
Is this the original trial where they sealed it, or his most recent one?
No, the last one.
Okay,
actually, Maxwell's trial.
Gotcha.
He was going to prosecute Epstein too, but Epstein, his death kind of precluded that.
True, yeah.
But yes, that trial was totally choreographed, and it was a total fix. I mean, Maxwell should have been indicted on multiple counts of child trafficking. And the procurers should have been indicted. They could have done a RICO with it, where you get the procurers, you indict them on 10 counts of child trafficking. They're looking at 1,000 years, and then they roll over on the big fish. And that did not happen in that case at all. They kept it very tight, and only Maxwell was the one that went down. Now, that guy is the guy, and because it's kind of strange that P. Diddy's homes in L.A. and Miami were the ones that were searched, but that search warrant emanated from the Southern District of New York, Damian Williams. So he's taking the helm of the P. Diddy
he's in
case.
control of all. Yeah,
That's
kind of nuts.
So that's why I know that the fix is in with P. Diddy. But this is also interesting. Damian Williams went to Yale Law School on a grant from the Soroses.
What?
And where it gets a little interesting is Peter Soros, their kid, is in Epstein's black book, and he's circled twice. Now, being circled incriminates you because the house manager who ripped off the black book circled all the people that he thought were in cahoots with Epstein, and Peter Soros is circled twice. So that's kind of a conflict of interest, but I don't think that really matters.
So why are the penalties so low? She got 20 years, right, for trafficking kids?
Yeah.
Because if you look up, you hear about guys molesting kids, they get out a lot of times. Like, did you see the Nickelodeon thing?
Yeah.
Well, they would get out after like 6 years. Yeah, Pickle Boy. They would do. Why? How is the
Free
law
my man
set up?
Pickle Boy, dude. Free my man Pickle Boy.
Proof him, dude. Put him under the jail, dude.
Yeah, he's back.
How is it that the penalties are only like 6 years for that versus like you would think? Like,
Dude, we watched Zodiac last night. The guy, the alleged Zodiac killer.
Yeah.
Lee Allen or whatever.
Yeah.
He got in the middle of being the Zodiac, allegedly.
Yeah.
He got arrested working at a school for molesting children. He went to jail for like 3 years.
Yeah, why is the penalty so low for that?
Got out, went right back to writing Zodiac letters and killing people. Anyway, jerk. Yeah, you get like 10 minutes.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I have no idea why the law is set up that way. You would think, like, I would say, like, who would you rather live next to, and that should be the law. How long you go to jail for? Pedophiles, 100 years.
100
years.
I mean, it's
not 4.
It's a 15 to life sentence. So I'm sure that if you're living in a trailer park and you molest a girl, that they'll put you away for life. But it's a little different with the people that run our world, I guess.
Or it's a life sentence to live with your mom. I think that's the life sentence. Life sentence, your mother's basement for the rest of your life.
Yeah, you gotta go home.
I would off myself
grounded.
before that happened.
You just get grounded, I guess, if you're a pedophile. But yeah, that's crazy. Maxwell was like, she was famous for it. You'd think they'd make an example out of her for a long time. You were saying she's in a dormitory now?
She's in a dormitory. And the dormitories are generally for people that have done time and been exemplary prisoners and are about to get out. But she's right in a dormitory now.
That's
so
crazy.
And she got how many years?
She got 20 years.
Do you think how many of those do you think she's serving?
Well, in the Fed system, I mean, not that this is going to really count.
Yeah.
In the Fed system, you've got to do 85% of your time. So she should end up doing like 27 years or 17 years.
Yeah.
So, but I don't know if that's going to happen. I mean, she kept her mouth shut, and she's got a lot of money that's waiting for her. And I think that was kind of the deal. This is just my opinion. My surmise is,
yeah,
they sat Maxwell down. They said, Ghislaine, you've done some really good stuff for us. You've enabled us to blackmail a lot of people. But, if you keep your mouth shut, you won't end up like Jeffrey Epstein. I mean, you're going to have to do some time, but then you're going to have lots of money when you get out.
Yeah, maybe she'll have her own like Target line. She'll have like home goods Target line. By Ghislaine Maxwell.
I was thinking, I don't know if Target would stoop that. Maybe Walmart should have her own Walmart line.
True.
I'm a Minnesotan, and Target began in Minnesota.
True,
So
true,
I
true.
have kind of a special affinity
Excuse
for it. Although, what's kind of strange is I think Walmart and Target are kind of a jump ball, but as far as like quality and service and things like that. But people in New York actually have Target bags. It's almost chic to have like a Target bag. I've never ever seen a Walmart bag, someone using a Walmart bag in New York.
Yeah, they'll walk around. Usually they're homeless if they're walking around.
Yeah, if you got the Walmart bag. Things
That
aren't
is
going
not,
well.
yeah, that's not a Louis Vuitton purse by any means.
Well, actually, I saw a homeless guy in New York a couple of weeks ago. He had like 8 Target bags.
Oh.
So
he was doing well.
Homeless chic. Yeah.
Well, so the Diddy thing, you think Diddy's go? I wonder. I don't think Diddy thinks he's gonna go down.
Where do you get that?
I just think about it because it's like they were saying they were like he could just flee the country, but I was like I don't think he thinks he's gonna.
Somebody just told me that they're like, Matt said he doesn't think he's going down. I was like, is Matt fucking talking to him?
No, I'm just saying because otherwise you think he would flee, but if he's I don't know.
I think he is. I think the boy's got him.
He invented the remix, dude. You think he's not going down?
Now that's a valid point.
Because otherwise, he has the means to. He's a flight risk. He could take off.
I would think that there's an eye in the sky on P. Diddy.
I think it's like okay, that makes sense.
I think the people that raided his house are
true,
pretty powerful.
True.
I think they got a good location on that guy.
Yeah.
Like, we know you got blackmail stuff. That's what I heard. I heard they raided the house to get the
blackmail material.
Yeah.
I mean, the same thing happened with Epstein, where they drilled his safe and they pulled out hundreds of DVDs.
What?
And I've done freedom of information requests on. I didn't, of course, want the DVDs because who knows, what licentious, nefarious things they're filled with. But I did ask for reports on the DVDs.
I've been having a tough time getting Pornhub down here. I might need the Epstein DVDs.
The box set.
The box set, dude. Get the portable DVD player going in the bathroom.
Well, if I ever get the DVDs, I'll
toss me the good ones. Toss me the good ones.
So
scrub the bad stuff and
get rid of the bad stuff.
It's kind of funny. When Epstein died, the Fed said the case was closed.
Yeah.
So then I put in a FOIA for the reports, and then they said the case is ongoing.
Oh, really?
And then I did it again. I don't know, about 3 months ago, and then again they said the case is ongoing. I mean, the guy's in the ground and rotting, but the case is ongoing. So.
Trying to see that Stephen Hawking. I'm trying to see
I want
that
to see Stephen
thunderclap.
Hawking fucking
That would have been tough, I think.
Reverse forward. Just
back that thing up, dude.
Maybe
back it up, Terry.
Hawkins might know some stuff about physics that we don't have a clue about.
True.
So, yeah.
True.
You never know.
Sexually, he could.
Yeah,
get a little wormhole going.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. So he got. So Diddy, I know who was implicated in Diddy's was Cuba Gooding Jr. got hit pretty hard. Everyone thinks Meek Mill is involved just because he was like, they named basically his circumstances. But what was like the worst one? Because I knew he had the case against Cassie that you're saying he had the underage people. Then
Well,
there was
Little
producer.
Rod.
Little Rod. That was the most fascinating one.
That was the last one. And
Yeah.
Little Rod, I mean, it's kind of interesting because they've done 3 addendums. His attorneys have done 3 addendums to his initial statement. And each one is getting more salacious and nefarious.
Because the first one was pretty bad. That was
the
Was
first
Lil Rod with Cuba Gooding?
What's that?
Yes.
Was he the one that
Yeah.
Cuba got?
Yeah.
Cuba got him.
More like Cuba batting,
Sure.
if you ask me.
It's kind of interesting on that link that I sent you. It's
Come on, this is all I got.
the link that I sent you. It was Diddy and his kid Justin took a rapper. We only know the guy's name is G, and took him into the bathroom, and then multiple shots rang out, and then the door opened, and G was just happened to be bleeding from his abdomen, and Diddy told Jones, don't say I had anything to do with this, and I got to leave and take off. And then Jones was taken out. It was at Diddy's studio. Jones taken out of the studio, and the cops were called. And I've got a news article that says that G was shot outside the studio, but Jones took pictures of the bathroom.
Of the blood in the bathroom.
And
I saw that.
There's a bunch of blood in the bathroom.
Yeah.
So I think that shooting people, that's probably against the law too. It's hard. But Diddy's head of security, Fahim Muhammad, he was head of security for Michael Jackson. So there's a dude that knows how to keep secrets. And according to Jones, he's a fixer. He's really tied into the LAPD. And what's really interesting with that is, Michael Jackson was getting prescription drugs from all over, and he was using pseudonyms like Josephine Baker, and I think Jack London was one of them. But then Fahim Muhammad's name is right there as far as one of the people that was providing Jackson with drugs, and nothing happened to Muhammad. The doctor had some problems that was prescribing them, but nothing happened to Fahim Muhammad. So. And Jones maintains that he's like a superlative adept fixer, that he's got connections in the LAPD that can make either problems or people go away.
Damn. I think Diddy got too pumped on Empire. I think that might have been what happened. He might have watched Empire too many times.
Dude.
Freaked out.
Shoot a guy in the stomach in front of your son. Like, this is our empire. Dude.
Well, the
This is how I hold
son's
it down.
busted. I heard the son is like for sure getting busted on one of the things.
Last lawsuit is against the son.
Yeah.
And it was Diddy rented a yacht, and some woman said that she had been molested. That the woman Diddy's implicated because the woman said that Diddy set up a environment where these workers were going to get molested, and this woman
Put him on a yacht.
Yeah, put him on a yacht. There's no way to go.
Yeah,
it's the implication.
Damn. Well, Diddy's going down. You heard it first. I didn't know. I was like, maybe they don't have enough solid stuff on him. So just a lot of it is like a lot of hearsay. But yeah, it seems like he's gonna go to jail. He's gonna go there.
I think he's getting Epstein.
Kel's is out, but Kel's Diddy. Damn. Well, he's gonna get killed.
Yeah, probably, right? If he does,
I don't know. They're gonna probably give him the Ghislaine Maxwell talk. Well, did some bad things. And it all depends upon who he's compromising people for. Because there's enough information that his homes had hidden cameras, that I actually believe that his homes had hidden cameras. So I just don't think that he was blackmailing people for himself.
Yeah.
Now, what's really interesting is the guy that he started Bad Boy Records with is Clive Davis.
Mm-hmm.
And Clive Davis has an interesting criminal history. He was charged with not paying his taxes in 71, 72, and 73. He was head of CBS Records. And he was busted embezzling $94,000 from CBS Records. And the guy that he was using was a Genovese crime family guy named Pasquale Falcone. And how they intersected with, this is kind of interesting, how they intersected with Davis is Falcone was smuggling 22 pounds of heroin into the United States. And then they started looking at Falcone, and then they saw that he was doing these illegalities with Clive Davis. And then he also shelled out $250,000 for payola. That's giving kickbacks to radio stations, which is totally illegal. Yeah. But he did all these things, Clive Davis, he did all these things, and he walked. The dude never spent a day in jail.
Oh, then he teamed up with the diddler. That makes sense.
And then he came out with the diddler.
The feds said,
yeah, that was the connection.
We need you. We need the diddler.
Damn.
So you've got it's an interesting alchemy right now with P. Diddy. You've got his head of security, who is a fixer, who knows how to keep secrets about child abuse. You've got Clive Davis, who has been busted on innumerable things and felonies and not spend a day in jail. And then you've got a U.S. attorney that likes to cover up child abuse. So it's a pretty interesting alchemy to see how those things all turn out.
What do you think about Jay-Z? Nothing on him yet at all?
There's a lot of innuendo about this person or that person. Like Diddy says when he was sued by his girlfriend Cassandra, Cassie Ventura. According to Jones, he says, well, I've got enough leverage on Bishop T.D.G.Z. to get him to go to bat for me and say I'm a good guy and nice guy. And now Bishop T.D.G.Z., he's got a real estate empire. I mean, he's got a mega church in Dallas, but he's got like a real estate empire. And now one person on Twitter said that he's gay. So then the next thing, everybody in the news
That's
saying,
pretty good, though.
yeah, and he's blackmailing T.D.G.Z. because he likes little boys, or whatever. So
one guy calling you gay on Twitter. That might be the straightest guy on earth.
I know. And the person said, well, it's right there on Twitter.
Yeah.
So now here's a guy that's worth millions of dollars, and he just did a deal with Wells Fargo that could be up to $1 billion in housing. So, and he's a preacher, which his being a media mogul and also a real estate baron, it seems a little at odds with preaching. I mean, not when you get to the evangelical side and you're on television, I guess not.
Yeah, mega churches are like basically businesses and stuff where you can, you just get a guy and be like, yo, fund me, I'm going to start 10 more of these things.
I got to meet Jim and Tammy Baker once. Not really the highlight of my life, but it was interesting. A friend of mine was an Herbalife distributor, and the feds busted him.
What? For what?
Dispensing Herbalife, marijuana.
Oh, he wasn't actually Herbalife, yeah.
This is before, I used to call it Herbalife now, but that reference is kind of lost.
He used to dispense Herbalife.
There was actually something called Herbalife.
I benefited financially.
There was actually something called Herbalife, but you guys are too young to know about that. When you get old and crusty like me, there's a lot of references.
I remember Herbalife. The guys, there was this couple that would stand in the back of the church, and they had pins that said, "Lose weight now, ask me how." And they would stand in the back of the church.
At Catholic church? Yeah. Get them out of there. They're selling their wares.
I know. I almost they had tables.
You got to flip the tables.
But yeah, it was this couple, and they had the guy with like a skinny guy with a mustache and the lady with 80s hair, and they were just standing in the back, and they looked great, I'll be honest. They were both good. Looking pretty slender.
Yeah.
So a buddy of mine,
Instagram. You had to just go stand in public and go, I know secrets. There's secret drugs you can take. Everything will be better.
It was just a veteran, probably. Yeah.
Try crystal meth.
Yeah. You'll lose
An herbal
weight.
life together, you will lose weight. So I was visiting a buddy of mine in the federal prison in Rochester, Minnesota, which is kind of like a club fed. A lot of mafia guys end up there. And when you visit someone, at least in this prison, they put you in a little group and then they escort you across this courtyard. And I was in the same group as Tammy Faye. And she looked like, she does when she's live, she looks like maybe an Avon train wreck or something like that. I mean, she's definitely putting on her makeup with a trowel.
Yeah.
And I wondered why Jim Baker got, he was originally like 100 years or something. I mean, it was appealed and got knocked down, and she got nothing. But when I met them both, so I was talking to my buddy, and
what they did, they were like a mega. What do they do?
Well, they had a mega church, and
they got arrested.
Well, he got arrested for embezzling and all kinds of other things. Right. And he was building like a born again. Damn. Yeah, there we go. There's
like a secretary from the Drew Carey show.
Yeah, it really is, dude. It's exactly that. That's crazy. Cleveland rocks.
So I was visiting my buddy, and then she came and sat next to Jim, and I was sitting next to my buddy, and he had this sinister grin on his face. I mean, there was something kind of malignant about him. And what I felt about Tammy was, if you wanted to go to the bathroom, you had to go up to like this desk, and they'd give you a key, and then, and I watched her go up to this desk, and the only thing I could think of, and I'm not trying to be disparaging here,
sure.
but the only thing I could think of is she's really a fucked up person. I mean, that's really what I felt.
Honest.
I mean, and he's sinister. And now he's got his own evangelical show again.
Oh, he got out, and now he's back to the same thing. So what was her deal, though? Was she there just to visit him?
To visit him, yeah. And she ultimately...
Herbalife. Just dumped out some Herbalife.
Did they get conjugals? Did he get conjugals in there? Maybe he was smiling.
Conjugals got... I don't think there's any more conjugals left.
They don't do that anymore?
Not that I'm aware of. I mean, of course, prisoners have their own conjugal thing.
True.
But,
True that.
Of a certain stripe. But, well, so Jim Baker's got his own show now. And you would think with all that scandal, and I was also told that Jim, I probably shouldn't say this because it is derogatory and defaming, but I was told that Jim spent a lot of time on his knees when he was in prison.
Really?
Praying.
Yeah.
Damn, who told you that?
Some people that were that did time with him.
Damn.
So
probably, I mean, his enthusiasm was probably great.
True.
So now that I know these,
you get to take it out. Come out of this.
So now that I know these things about Jim,
just anointing himself with the chrism, dude.
Running around after he gets the facial.
That is insane. I mean, again, I know what you're saying. You don't want to implicate yourself in any kind of negative smearing, but as just a joke, it's very funny for a mega church pastor to just be pulling it out of guys in prison.
Say your name, baby.
Be out.
Be gone from this man. Oh, Lord. Oh.
mega church pastors get into a lot of those problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all freaks.
Yeah. It's and I feel sorry for the people that believe in them and then ultimately end up giving them tons of money. And
yeah.
There was an article, it was either Time or Newsweek did an article, because Jim Baker would go out with all these prostitutes and then he would have them do stuff. And,
yeah.
You know, and there was one prostitute that said, you know, I've got 2 kids and I wouldn't let them near that guy. So, and here he is preaching to millions of people every Sunday.
Really? She was like, he was too.
I guess he's got some aberrations.
Yeah, some requests.
Time magazine and or Newsweek, I can't remember which one, really didn't delineate on those aberrations, but I think that we can, from the anecdote that I've told you about is stay in prison, I think we can maybe extrapolate. Well.
Yeah, try some.
All right, so final thoughts on the diddler?
I think he's going to go down. But here's the thing, Diddy just didn't have musician friends, but he was plugged into politics, not quite like Epstein.
Vote or die.
But
No,
he-
I forgot about yeah, he was old. He was
Yeah, true.
and he also had a lot of sports people too. So going to his, well, he had regular parties and then he had what he called freak off parties.
Yeah.
And it's going to be interesting to see if any other people are going to go down. And the feds can be very persuasive. I mean, they can say, Diddy, you made a lot of money. I mean, we can take it all.
Yeah, true.
And put you away for 1 million years, and then, or else you can go gently into that good night and you can keep your money and we won't arrest half your family.
Damn.
I wrote a book called Confessions of a DC Madam, and it was about a guy who ran a gay escort service in Washington, D.C. And there was a CIA asset that would use his escorts to frame closeted guys. It was a blackmail operation. And here's the guy, he was a mortician.
That sucks. Just being a guy fucking a gay prostitute and then be like, gotcha. Be like, fuck. We filmed you.
That would feel.
It's so with Henry, he was a mortician, but he was raised in like the southern corner of West Virginia, where people, preach with snakes and things like that. And so Henry moved to DC and he'd been closeted this whole time. And then through a weird set of circumstances, he bought an gay escort service. And from a guy that was dying. And Henry is really brilliant as far as a marketer. So what he did is he opened up the Yellow Pages and he started calling all the escort services, which are generally fly-by-night operations. And if the phone was disconnected, he'd call up the telephone company and he'd say, I'll pay for the arrears. So he ended up with like half the escorts in the DC Yellow
True
Pages.
arrears.
True, yeah.
Rear enders. Butt sex.
So his dying friend was like, "Yo, I'll sell you. I'll get a fire
it was
sale
actually
on a stable full
it was
of
someone
gay
he
men."
met who was like a gay version of the Chippendales.
Well,
Introduced him to this guy. So, and he just and there was a guy. Okay, so with Henry. Now, here's a guy that was running a gay escort service. I mean, all he was doing was running a gay escort service.
Yeah.
I mean,
He was gay too. You said he was gay in the closet, and then he bought.
He's an innocuous guy. He's a very gentle guy, very quiet, unassuming. I mean,
gay.
Yeah, you would never know that. If you just met him, you'd never know the kind of history he had. So he was indicted on 46 RICO counts.
Damn.
So he was looking at 395 years in prison. And this is what the feds said to him. Henry, we've used your escorts to compromise a lot of guys. And, we appreciate that. And we're going to make a deal with you. We can put you away for 295 years with all these RICO indictments.
Yeah.
And
that's in gay years or regular gay years? That's like 20 in regulars straight.
So they said, Henry, we'll give you a consolation prize. You keep your mouth shut and we'll only put you away for 5 years.
Whoa.
So he took the deal. But he was totally sold down the river by his attorney, who was Greta Van Susteren. I mean, what she did to him was pretty egregious.
What'd she do?
She basically sold him out to the government. Anything that the government wanted to do.
It sucks.
She allowed them to do. And she's a Scientologist. I don't know if you guys are
Damn,
but she got Henry to go to like Scientology boot camp and get cleared. He got
clear.
Once you're cleared, you get a blue cake, and then Henry actually got a blue cake. But then he had to go back and get sentenced. And
he got clear before he went to jail.
Yeah, he had some time.
Got blue cakied.
He had some time to get cleared before he went to prison.
That's cool.
But that's what happened with him, is that he was made that deal, and I can see Diddy being made that deal.
Gotcha. That makes sense. He's gonna, the power brokers will.
Yeah.
I mean, how about people just stop being sexually impious and we wouldn't have these problems?
Speak for yourself.
I think in this day and age, that's kind of,
yeah.
I don't know if that's possible.
Yeah, well, I feel like now they can just grab the web history off people. They can just snag your Pornhubs and be like, yo.
I'm really glad that I was a wild kid in my youth, and I'm really glad that smartphones weren't around in my youth, and YouTube wasn't around, or else I don't know if I'd be able to be a journalist, a respected journalist today. I mean, not that I'm not respected, but I'm somewhat respected.
You're on this podcast. That's pretty good.
True. Yeah, no, being plugged
all the respected journalists go.
Being plugged into phone porn from 12 is like pretty wild.
Yeah, I've been reading about that. It severely messes kids up. That
yeah, I would think.
Yeah, Gardini's young.
Yeah, Gardini's victim.
Absolute deviant.
But then the thing about Pornhub is they've been busted like nearly 120 times with minors. I mean, you would think that they'd get shut down after 10 or 20 or 30 or something.
Putting out vids of minors, basically? Or just like child labor laws, like having like data entry.
And actually, there's been some girls that were minors that have sued Pornhub.
Oh, from their stuff being out. Yeah, that's... Yeah.
Dang.
Everyone has to upload their ID, dude. That's what they do in Texas now. You have to upload your driver's license.
Yeah, I read about that.
I like that.
Not necessarily a bad idea.
Obviously, probably a good thing, but
yeah, it's fair.
It's dampening my jacks.
Yeah,
it's put a real damper on my jacks. You just go on and you're immediately reminded of child sex.
Yeah, true. You go. What do they say? Like,
I jack off to that. I don't need thumbnails anymore. I jack off to the governor's warning. I go, oh my god, this is bad.
There's so much porn behind this.
That's innovative.
Yeah,
Well, you just end up jacking off to your own license. Like, fuck it.
This is a crazy photo. It doesn't even look like me.
The thing about it is, I'm sure you've got narcissists out there that do that.
I mean, yeah, especially your license photo. That'd be crazy.
All right, I think
that's supreme confidence.
We need to make the move, dude. We need to discuss the truth about Watergate.
Oh, yeah.
What's going on here?
The Truth About Watergate, that's my last book. Everything that you know about Watergate, the vast majority of it is a lie.
So Forrest Gump didn't break it up?
He played only a minor role in Watergate. It's interesting. What happened with Watergate, and there's been some really great books written about Watergate, but they're tomes, and they're very, very complex. And it's hard. I mean, you have to kind of study them. So my goal was to be the unified field theory of Watergate revisionist books. And what happened with Nixon is Nixon decided to do strategic arm limitation talks with the Soviets. And he also started to open up China for diplomacy, rapprochement. And he was doing this behind the backs of the CIA, the Department of Defense, and actually the State Department. And on his first or second day, Nixon didn't like the CIA, and because he felt that the CIA had sabotaged him with when he ran against JFK in 1960. So Nixon, it was, I think, National Security Memorandum 2 was some kind of innocuous document that he issued his first or second day, where he said that the CIA, the Department of Defense, and the State Department will have no input whatsoever in any of my geopolitical moves. Basically, he was telling those three bodies just to go to hell, and he was going to do his own thing. And then he started making contact with the Russians, and then he started making contact with the Chinese. He'd been a Cold Warrior, and he saw that wasn't working. He saw that containment wasn't working. And he just saw that we were spending all this money, and he just realized it just wasn't prudent. It would never work. So he started to do this, and then the Joint Chiefs of Staff actually had an espionage ring against Nixon. It's called the Moore-Radford affair. Thomas Moore was head of the Joint Chiefs of Staff. He was an admiral, and they used Moore and they used Radford, who was a yeoman. That was the link between, because he was using the National Security Council. Nixon was to do all these moves, and Radford was the liaison between the Joint Chiefs and the National Security Staff. So Radford was stealing all these documents, and Alexander Haig was in on it too. And actually Haig plays a role in the demise of Nixon. So Haig was enabling Radford to steal all these documents.
Who's Haig?
Alexander Haig is, he's a general. He was the Joint Chiefs he was Nixon's chief of staff. And then he was ultimately the overall leader of NATO.
I would love to see.
And he's from Philadelphia.
Awesome.
Oh, nice.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's from Philadelphia.
Damn.
Go Birds.
So the Joint Chiefs started this espionage ring against Nixon, but the Nixon administration outed the espionage ring.
Oh, they found out.
Yeah. So then the CIA started to infiltrate the Nixon administration, kind of like Scarface at the end of the movie, where he's double-crossed the Bolivian drug dealer and all those assassins are coming. Okay, so that's what the CIA did to the Nixon administration. I mean, they just started inundating the Nixon administration from all different types of angles. And what's interesting about Watergate, it's a conspiracy within a conspiracy. Because McCord and Hunt, who are the two guys that were busted in Watergate, their goal was to take down Nixon. They wanted to take down Nixon. But there were two agendas at work. And this is actually my third book on sexual political blackmail, because at the heart of Watergate is a CIA sexual honey trap. And what's really interesting, so the burglars broke into Watergate, and there was a secretary from the Democratic National Committee named Maxie Wells. She kept photos of prostitutes in her desk under lock and key. And if you were a Democratic VIP, you would go there and take a look, and then these girls would be at the Columbia Plaza, which was a high-class apartment building. And the CIA had had video or film or whatever.
So you would just walk into this lady's office and she'd be like, check out these ladies.
I mean, I'm sure that there was some kind of secret handshake or code or something like that.
Gotcha.
Probably like, hey, I'd like a hooker. Is there one around? So
do you think these girls are pretty?
So John, the woman that ran that escort
I hear
service.
the cherry blossoms are beautiful this time of year. Oh, yes, they are. Yes, Senator.
I don't know if there's a lot of cherries at that.
Oh, yeah.
But
the cherries are gone.
I think cherries have been gone a long time. But so John Dean's wife, Maureen Dean, was good friends of Heidi Reichen, who ran that escort service, that CIA compromise escort. And actually, G. Gordon Liddy said that she was part of that escort service, and he was sued, but he managed to win it. The first was a hung jury, but then he won the second trial. But anyway, so one of the burglars, Eugenio Martinez, had a key to the desk where the pictures were taken.
Oh, no.
Where the pictures were kept. And when they got busted, their photograph equipment was on her desk. So, but then there was another, so that was the first conspiracy, and that was initiated by...
I'm sorry, when he used the key, did he get rid of those pictures and they were never
No.
found?
He got busted before he could even get into the desk.
Okay.
I mean, they were on them really quickly. And he tried to get rid of the key. He got the shit kicked out of him twice by Carl Schaffler.
Damn. Fucking Schaffler.
Carl Schaffler was the cop that was notified that the Watergate break-in was going down.
Why was he trying to take the pictures of the naked ladies?
I think that they wanted to take as many
Compromise
pictures, pictures of whatever documentation, women, anything that they possibly could.
And this was a CIA guy stealing the ladies?
Okay, so
Yeah,
I'm confused.
hold on.
The lady's name was, what was the wife's name again?
Maureen Dean, John Dean's wife.
Gotcha.
Who's John Dean?
Okay, so John Dean was counsel to the president.
Okay.
And he was the guy that supposedly saw that that the Nixon administration was awash in moral turpitude and corruption.
Gotcha.
And he's the guy, he had a book called, it's actually a great piece of fiction. It's called Blind Ambition. And he was the guy that turned on Nixon in the Nixon administration. And then ultimately it was Nixon's word against Dean's word. But there's quotes or there's tapes of Nixon talking about Dean and Dean lying. I mean, Dean, he's a snaky guy. Mm-hmm. And Maureen Dean was very, very attractive. And John Dean, well, but she was good friends with Heidi Reichen. And what's really interesting is a number of people have thought that she was working as a prostitute for Heidi Reichen or working with Heidi Reichen, writing her prostitute gig. And now, John Dean's book was Blind Ambition, and Maureen's Dean was Watergate, A Woman's Journey. And they both say that they met in LA, that Maureen Dean was living in LA when they met. And then they had a torrid romance. And then Maureen Dean flew to Washington, and then that was it. She moved in with John Dean. But I found an article in the Washington Post where it's talking about her working for the government before that. So either they're lying in their books or the Washington Post is lying, because it's out of the, if you take that chronology in the Washington Post, it's because people have said Maureen Dean was a hooker, but it never made any sense to me, because she flew back to Washington, D.C., and she lived with John Dean. She didn't need to be a hooker to make money. But according to the Washington Post, she was already in Washington, D.C. when she met John Dean. So with that timeline, it's definitely feasible that she could have been a hooker with Heidi Reichen. And plus, her and Heidi Reichen were very good friends. That's pretty much proven.
Gotcha. So what did they actually nail him for? So you're saying that Nixon, if I'm right or wrong, but I don't know if I'm right or wrong, but it's like Nixon's people had this prostitution thing going on, and they tried to expose that, and then he caught them trying to do that.
Okay, so what happened was Nixon didn't know anything.
He didn't know it was okay.
He didn't know anything about any
That's
of
kind
this.
of my question.
And actually, the top people in the Nixon administration didn't know about Watergate. They knew nothing about Watergate. And it was Jeb Magruder, who was the acting chairman of the committee to reelect the president. And it was John Dean that sent them in there to the Watergate.
And the story I was always, they were just in there to steal what, Democrat political plans?
Well, dirt.
They were just in there to get dirt on the
dirt. The second
Democrats.
time, the first time, actually there were two break-ins. The first time was dirt, or the first time was, any kind of documentation. But the second time was definitely dirt.
Okay.
I mean, that's why they had the key to Maxie Wells' death.
Yes. But
Now-
if they were in there to get dirt, I thought they were against Nixon.
Well,
a lot of those guys.
No, they were CIA guys.
Yeah.
All those guys were CIA except for G. Gordon Liddy, the crazy one, but they were all CIA. So the overt plan to get it for them was to get dirt. The plan that Magruder and Dean told them to do was to get dirt. Now, there was a second agenda going on there. Those CIA guys, McCord and Hunt, had infiltrated the Nixon administration, like those assassins in Scarface. And their goal was to get Nixon out of office. And they had the opportunity, because that was that whole thing was a setup. McCord really hated Nixon, and Hunt didn't like him at all. And just to make sure,
they're going to steal him out of the office?
What's that?
So they can have him steal him out of the office. So how are they going to do it, though? Are they just going to plant something, or just look for bad stuff?
Or just intentionally get caught?
They were just going to see how it went out. But then there's the media side of it too, which I can get into a little bit later. But with the CIA guys, they wanted the burglars they were Cubans that had worked with the CIA before. But Hunt and McCord were actual agents.
Gotcha.
Now, they were ostensibly retired, but they weren't. In the book, I show that they're still working with the CIA. So the goal of Dean and Magruder was to get dirt on the Democrats. And some people have speculated that Dean wanted those pictures because his wife was in those pictures. I don't know, but that's what people have speculated. But the CIA guys, that was not their goal. Their goal was to incriminate Nixon. And so at the Watergate, the Democratic National Committee was on the 6th floor. And on the 8th floor was the Federal Reserve Committee, or whatever it was, Federal Reserve. And now someone had broken into the Federal Reserve about a month before the first Watergate burglary. And the McCord really tried hard to get busted. So at about midnight, 6 guys in suits signed into the Watergate at midnight and went up to the 8th floor, signed in for the Federal Reserve. But the security guard was like, I think he probably had the IQ of an avocado. He couldn't figure that out at all. So the second time they went in, there was a guy named Baldwin, and he called the DC police. And Carl Schaffler was he was a DC policeman, but he'd also worked for intelligence, probably a little bit of both. And he was a block and a half away. And then when the call came in, they went right to the Watergate, and then they got busted. And Nixon, so those were the two. It was a conspiracy within a conspiracy. The overt conspiracy was to get dirt, and then the CIA's conspiracy, the covert conspiracy, was to get Nixon.
And you're saying Nixon didn't even know about the
get
dirt plan?
Didn't have a clue. None of those guys did. And that's what they were calling each other. And they go, who sent these guys in? Because Nixon was way ahead of McGovern. I mean, he walloped McGovern. It was going to be probably the biggest landslide up to that point. Reagan's
up till 2024.
True. Why did he get in trouble for people breaking in, though? I don't understand.
What's that?
Why was he? So he got in trouble for
Nixon. Watergate was just they sent people into the Democratic Committee to steal shit. That's what he got impeached for.
He got blamed for that.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. That was the how it was portrayed.
Okay, that makes sense.
So and that's what Nixon left office for. To hit the fucking
But what happened? What he left office for was obstruction of justice, because Nixon. I mean, you listen to the tapes of these guys, and they're going like, "What the fuck?" Yeah. I mean, who ordered those guys to break in? Now, Magruder and Dean, who ordered them to break in, kept quiet. So those guys had no idea.
Damn, so there was just like 9 burglars in the building and everyone just
Spider-Man out.
But Nixon, his natural instinct was to cover it up. I mean, he didn't know why anybody broke into the office, or he didn't know some of the other crazy stuff that these guys had done. Yeah. But it was just his political instinct to cover it up. Gotcha. And that's where he got busted. Is he tried to use the CIA, and the CIA double-crossed him. He tried to use the CIA because the FBI launched this investigation, and they found leads to the Nixon administration because of Hunt and McCord. And he tried to get the CIA to play their national security guard to stop the FBI. Now, Richard Helm was head of the CIA at that point, and him and Nixon hated each other. When there would be a cabinet briefing or a National Security Council briefing, Helms was allowed to brief the cabinet members or the National Security Council, but then after that, he had to leave. I mean, Nixon had they really hated each other. Now, Richard Helms said, no, we're not going to cover it up. But then Nixon said something about the Kennedy assassination. And actually, there's tapes where Nixon is grilling Helms. Who shot John? Who shot John? And so Nixon leveraged them with the Kennedy assassination.
Oh, wow.
And then Helms said, okay, we'll do it. But he didn't. So, and actually the CIA provided more incriminating evidence against Nixon. But Nixon didn't know any of this stuff. All these machinations were just going on below the surface.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I had no idea. I thought he got like in trouble for like stealing stuff. I didn't know what happened. I thought he actually just stole stuff and got busted and was like, my bad.
I'm not a crook, dude.
Yeah, I'm not a crook.
The thing is, if Dean and Magruder hadn't ordered those break-ins, then Nixon would have.
That's what was tied to his, to get those pictures.
And
of their wives, their hot wives.
Yeah.
Their hot wife, and they got busted. We gotta get those naked pictures of our hot prostitute wives out of there. Shit's about to go down. Yeah.
Well, at least they were adults. I mean, I got to give them that much.
Yeah.
You know? They were adults.
True.
I mean,
yeah, true.
Yeah.
By today's standards, that was
by today's standards,
Yeah, it was actually very nice of them. Very chivalrous.
So they wanted Nixon out because he was trying to chill out on the Cold War.
Well, he was befriending the communists.
Yeah.
And the Hawks and the CIA and the Department of Defense hated the communists.
Nixon's always portrayed in like modern, every movie's in. He's like a war hawk. Like, he's always like, we need to nuke them now.
Yeah. Well,
meanwhile, he was trying to de-escalate.
Yes, big time. And he even told he even told the Soviets that he was willing to relinquish Vietnam.
Didn't it end under his administration?
Yeah, Vietnam War?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he bombed the shit out of the Vietnamese before he did that.
He gave that a shot.
But Nixon is kind of split personality. So he really worked hard to do a arms deal with the Soviets because he saw the nuclear escalation. And actually, he cut defense by 64% in his administration. And he did some positive, like OSHA, and he wanted to give health care for everybody, all Americans. He enacted some, the Environmental Protection Agency. I mean, that was also a Nixon initiative. He did do some good things. Now we just look at him as evil incarnate. But it was, so what was really interesting about this is Woodward and Bernstein were essentially the guys that the two reporters that brought him down. And they're the most pathological liars of probably anybody in the entire Watergate saga. It's really interesting. And Ben Bradley was the editor of the Washington Post, and he was a CIA guy too. So, and Woodward was also a CIA guy. Bernstein just wanted money for nothing and chicks for free. I mean, he blew all his money on prostitutes and coke. And he had a tough time after that. But Bernstein. And so what's fascinating, I mean, people think that those two are like the Mount Rushmore of journalism. And I mean, what's amazing about them is they're telling lies when they don't even need to lie. I mean, a lot of time they need to lie, and I understand that, but they're telling lies when they don't even need to lie. It's kind of amazing.
What were some of their most like egregious lies?
Deep Throat. Okay, Deep Throat was the guy that gave Woodward all the dirt on Nixon to take him down. Mm-hmm. Now,
why did he call himself Deep Throat, by the way?
What's that?
Why did he call himself Deep Throat?
That was back before it was really fucking, it really was. I remember even as a kid being like, why did they call him Deep Throat? I don't like that. Didn't they make a porn like right away? That like popularized.
Did it really?
That being like, that's
sexual.
Deep
Throat.
Yeah.
There was a very popular porn movie called Deep Throat, and that's what Woodward.
Oh, he just named himself after it. That's pretty sick.
Oh, he named himself after it?
Well, he named his source Deep Throat.
Oh, okay.
Was the porn out before he named it Deep Throat?
The porn was out, and then there was a Supreme Court battle over it, and then the porn, and then it was back in.
Damn, my political name would have to be Thick Latina Mommies.
The source, Thick Latina Mommy, is here. He's here to give us all his secrets.
Amateur Latina Mommies.
Stepmom Stuck is here.
Yes, the dossier.
So he named himself. Girlfriend Experience is here.
He named himself after a porn. That's crazy.
Right, he didn't. Woodward named him.
Woodward after his favorite porn.
Fucking sick ass.
That's crazy.
That's fucked up. If I was Deep Throat, I'd be like, what the fuck?
Because he was briefing other agents. They'd be like, my source, Deep Throat. Like, all right, dude.
And Deep Throat hid his identity, right?
So totally hid his identity.
You can't be like, dude, stop calling me Deep Throat. You just have to be like, fuck, I'm Deep Throat now.
But if you briefed all the other guys, you'd be like, well, Deep Throat. They'd be reading the thing like, dude, can you stop calling him Deep Throat, please? Mr. Blue is fine.
Yeah, Mr. Blue works.
But they rolled out a guy named Mark Felt who was severely impaired by Alzheimer's and said this was Deep Throat.
Yes.
And actually, I think Deep Throat was a composite. I think that Woodward was getting. I mean, Woodward's tapped into intelligence. He was naval intelligence.
Okay, so I'm sorry, for everybody that's not familiar with Watergate, Deep Throat was Woodward's inside source on all the stuff that broke to the Washington Post?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Woodward said that he had this elaborate system that he'd contact Deep Throat, that he would move this flower pot on his balcony. Okay, so his apartment faced a courtyard. So Deep Throat couldn't have just driven by and seen the balcony. He would have to go behind the parking lot. And here's where it really gets problematic. If Mark Felt was fired 6 months before the most incriminating stuff on Nixon came out, the tapes. And so he, according to Woodward's, I mean, no one said this, but he was driving in from Virginia every day, going behind Woodward's building and looking up.
Yeah.
It's total bullshit. I mean, it's
yeah, and there was never, and they never even found the identity of. So that seems kind of weird to me, to be a journalist and be like, I have a secret source.
Yeah.
And then write it as fact.
Yes.
That seems outrageous. You can literally make anything up and say, I have a secret source.
And especially, I mean, with all the lies that I catch them in. And then it's kind of interesting, if Deep Throat ostensibly wanted to contact Woodward, he would take the New York Times and then he'd put the time, a clock on whatever page, and then the paper would be delivered to Woodward. But the problem is, all the New York Times that went to that particular apartment building were just put in a pile.
Yeah.
they weren't put in front of Woodward's door. So the whole thing about Woodward is, and what happened was, as Watergate started taking a toll on the Nixon administration, he had to start firing people. He fired his chief of staff, Haldeman. He fired his domestic czar, John Ehrlichman. He had to fire his attorney general, Richard Kleindienst. And Alexander Haig was such a great shapeshifter. He had been in that administration because he'd worked for Nixon, or worked for Kissinger at the National Security Council. And Nixon really liked him. Haig hated Nixon, but Haig was a really cunning sociopath. So he became Nixon's chief of staff, which was the biggest mistake that Haldeman ever made, H.R. Haldeman. When he got fired, he said, well, try Alexander Haig. And it was Alexander Haig that provided the really incriminating stuff.
Gotcha.
But here's the thing. Woodward and Haig lied. They said they hadn't met each other until 1973. And Woodward was debriefing Haig in the 1960s when Woodward was with Naval Intelligence. So that...
Woodward was Naval Intelligence before he became a journalist?
Yeah. And here's what...
Free Nixon, bro.
Yeah, true.
So what's interesting is, and I'll tell you just how crazy the Woodward story is. So Woodward, he graduates from Yale, and he's accepted to Harvard Law School. And then he ostensibly goes to the Washington Post after he's been accepted to Harvard Law School and says, I'd really like to be a reporter. I tell you what, I'm gonna, how about if I write for you guys for 2 weeks? And then if you don't like it, you don't even have to pay me. And if you don't like it, then I'll leave. So that was the deal that was ostensibly made with the Washington Post. And then they put him, ultimately he ended up in the AAA system of the Washington Post in a weekly in Maryland. And he drove a Carmen Ghia. He lived in a very nice apartment. There's no way that he could, and I demonstrate this in the book, there's no way that he could have paid. Woodward was definitely a spy at that point.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. There's no way he was making that money.
Then the Washington Post brought him back. And then 9 months later, he and Bernstein broke open Watergate.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
They tell all kinds of other lies, but Deep Throat is definitely the biggest lie that they tell.
Do you think the stuff happening to Trump now might be some sort of interference operation or what?
I don't know.
You said it, brother.
Yeah.
I was waiting to ask, and I was like, I don't know.
I was curious. It sounds familiar.
Yeah.
It's really hard to know with Trump. I don't see how that guy cannot be compromised myself. I mean,
but it does have the thing that reminds me of it is like the hallmarks of like JFK and Nixon, where it's like, let's de-escalate with Russia. Let's de-escalate with North Korea and China. Like, why are we, you know what I mean? It seems to be that.
I'm willing to keep my mind open on that.
Yeah.
His tax bill was probably the biggest redistribution of wealth that we've ever experienced in the United States in a short period of time. So he did help the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. He's also circled in Epstein's black book.
Yeah. Right.
Which is pretty incriminating. And he denied being with Epstein, but an Epstein victim has come forward and said that she had talked to another Epstein victim. They were adults, but that Trump had been kind of hard on the one victim. So
hard on, how so?
Just a little rough.
Sexually rough.
Yeah.
I knew it was a dynamo in the sack.
I mean, we're not talking leather and S&M type stuff.
Yeah. You just put a hurting on a lady at Epstein's Island. Yeah, I would say, if you're on the, he was pretty good pals.
They were really good pals. And it's tough to know. He said that he heard that Epstein.
I heard he broke it off after the first one when Epstein got arrested in Florida.
Well, he ostensibly broke it off before then.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Donald Trump has problems with veracity, so it's difficult to know. Has
there been any connections of him and Epstein after that? Like when he said they were done being friends?
He took Epstein's plane.
After that?
Yeah, after that. And he was also visited Epstein's house. A deposition from Epstein's brother, Mark, talks about that.
Damn.
So he did lie. Trump did lie about that.
Yeah.
Gotcha. With Gates, and Gates revisited him too, didn't he?
Well, here's the thing with Bill Gates.
Yes.
The media cover story on him is that they met in 2011.
Mm-hmm.
The Evening Standard did an article on Epstein in 2001. And according to that article, Gates and Epstein were doing business in the 90s.
Damn.
So there's a lot that's been covered up about Epstein. And there's guys like me that really want to get at the truth, but the government and the media are just fond of kicking out salacious details. And it's really hard to get to the truth because there's been so many lies. But when I think about Trump being prosecuted or persecuted, I do think about Nixon being persecuted. I believe, here's the thing with Nixon. He wanted to de-escalate the arms race. He wanted to open up China so he could use China against Russia. I mean, that was his thing, and it was working for sure. But then he backed Pinochet, who was a genocidal dictator. He backed Suharto, who was a genocidal dictator, and then Pol Pot. The Chinese were down with Pol Pot, and he wanted to appease the Chinese, so he tacitly backed Pol Pot.
But was that CIA doing that, or that was him?
That was Nixon.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, the CIA ultimately did things that enabled it.
They got it done. Yeah.
So with Nixon, it's not. The media has sold Nixon as good versus evil, but it's not quite that simple.
Yeah.
And the media has also said that it was the left that toppled Nixon when it was actually the right that really had the means, motive, and opportunity.
Yeah.
Initially, I mean, eventually the left got involved, but after the right had inflicted a tremendous amount of damage on him.
Dang. Yeah, I had no idea. I never really asked. I didn't know much about Watergate. I thought he just got caught doing something kind of bad. And
everything that, like I said when we started, everything that you know about Watergate is a lie.
Damn.
Just about everything.
Shit.
Let's take a pee break.
Yeah, I do have to pee really badly.
Quick break.
Yes.
It can be easy. Hey. I'm Josh. Eat your chicken, dude. It can be easy to ignore our social battery and spread ourselves thin, especially with social gatherings picking up after the winter. What's the right amount of socializing for you? How do you recharge? Maybe you thrive around people, or maybe you need some more time alone. Therapy can give you the self-awareness to build a social life that doesn't drain your battery. Personal endorsement. Golly.
Yeah, man. You got to fucking figure all these questions
You
out.
got to answer these questions. Otherwise, you're going to spread yourself.
Yep.
Last thing you want is to be spread. You don't want to be spread, dude. Have you ever been spread?
Yeah, you be careful. No, thank God I wouldn't.
Right now, I've been spread. Thankfully,
spread?
I've been home lately, but I was
Sure, yeah,
spread.
you
I
get
was
spread out, yeah.
gaping in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, true. I'll spread myself out a lot of times, family, and then I'll just
Spread yourself in front of your family.
Yeah.
Yeah. At Thanksgiving, you come there, you spread in front of everyone.
I'm like a turkey on the table.
You can just lay down, put an apple in your mouth, and just spread. If you're thinking of starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online, designed to be convenient and flexible, and suited for your schedule. Just fill out a brief. It's so funny thinking of them getting this. Ad reads. Brief questionnaire to get matched with a licensed therapist and switch therapists anytime for no additional charge. And you know that's something me and Matt love the most about BetterHelp.
True.
Find your social sweet spot with BetterHelp. Visit betterhelp.com/MSSP today to get 10% off your first month. And that's BetterHelp, HELP.com/MSSP, dude.
That's what I'm talking about.
Think about your dad coming down at Thanksgiving and fucking spreading himself.
I just like to switch up. They're like, you're narcissistic bipolar. I go, next. Try again.
Nope, wrong.
I demand another. All right, here we go. Ever experienced the agony of harsh smoke, throat burning, or coughing attacks when smoking cannabis? The struggle is real, but the solution is chili. That's right. I'm talking about the smoothest way to light up, and that's with Freeze Pipe. Freeze Pipe makes a unique line of freezable pipes, bubblers, and bongs that are 80% colder than using ice cubes to chill smoke. The magic is freezable glycerin chambers that come on every piece. Simply,
Is that what?
Simply pop the chamber in the freezer for 1 hour, and as smoke passes through, it's instantly chilled by over 300 degrees. So every puff arrives ice cold and cough free. Yeah, I mean, dude, we can joke around all we want. Those things cool down smoke. You can't deny it. It is what it is. Those are just the facts. American owned and with over 100,000 happy customers, Freeze Pipe uses the thickest glass and market-leading glycerin chambers for a smoother experience you have to feel to believe. Ditch harsh smoke forever by visiting thefreezepipe.com and use code DRENCHED for 10% off your order. That's thefreezepipe.com and code DRENCHED for 10% off. Shop today for free shipping and smoke like royalty without paying a king's ransom.
Lucy is made for your nicotine routine and delivered straight to your door. It's 100% pure nicotine and always tobacco-free. You can choose your preferred form, pouches, breakers, or gum, and you can choose your strength from 2 milligrams to 12 milligrams. 12's a lot. And I'll tell you what, I know some hockey players that would like that.
Oh, yeah.
Flavors include mint, apple ice, that's the hockey player's favorite.
True.
Espresso, mango, and more. Save yourself from the weekly gas station stop and sign up for a monthly subscription, which saves you 15%, no commitment, cancel anytime. Avoiding the gas station stop is very nice.
Yeah, man.
That's big for Lucy.
Yeah, I might get in a fight.
Personal endorsement, I go to the gas station sometimes for my gas station fix. I don't like it. That's why I switched to Lucy, and I like Lucy.
Yep. You don't have to talk to any ruffians that might be hanging out there.
The ruffians there, yes.
Careful.
The product that sets Lucy apart is Lucy Breakers. It's nicotine pouches, but with a tiny capsule inside. That capsule contains a liquid flavor that saturates the pouch before it's even in use. Oh, fucking saturates some lady's pouch. Break it in with your teeth and boom, instant nicotine release when you need it. Let's level up your nicotine routine with Lucy. Go to lucy.co/drenched and use promo code DRENCHED to get 20% off your first order. Lucy offers free shipping and has a 30-day refund policy if you change your mind. Lucy.co and use code DRENCHED to get 20% off and always free shipping.
It's great.
And here comes the fine print. Lucy products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical.
Shit. Oh, please. Also, this week I'll be in Las Vegas. Please come. Wise Guys, Las Vegas. Go to mattmccusker.com for tickets. And there's a bunch of other shows. Please come. Bye. Yep.
Just don't even ask. Stick your fucking beak in the camera. Get in there.
Sorry. That'll be quick. Me, Lemaire, and Nate's show is on May 7th at the Creek in the Cave. If you're in Austin, Texas, please come.
Those have been really fun shows.
Yeah, they've been great.
And now Nate's with you guys.
Nate's with us. It's a 3-man team now.
You guys are,
Pause.
Resume.
Ooh. Don't ever backtalk Matt like that
sorry,
again.
Matt, sorry. And please come to Raleigh, Good Nights in Raleigh on June 6th. Thank you.
Oh, God. Now we got a big shot touring comic.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I wish. Thank you. Thank you. Goodbye.
Yeah, before we get into the Watergate stuff.
Yeah, we'll do this as like a precursor almost. Almost. There you go. Yeah, we'll do it as a precursor.
Yeah, because a lot of the people listening to this are young men that have never really heard of Watergate or have just a brief summary of some names and what the overall scandal, or at least is portrayed as.
The official narrative. Yeah.
Okay, the official narrative with Watergate is Richard Nixon sanctioned Watergate, and the burglars got busted, and then Nixon tried to cover it up, and then that's ultimately what he was taken down for, is obstruction of justice.
Okay.
But the real Watergate story is Nixon didn't have a clue that those guys were breaking in to the Watergate. he had a couple of guys on his staff, Jeb Magruder, who was acting chairman for the committee to re-elect the president, and John Dean, who was counsel to the president. Those two guys sanctioned the Watergate break-ins. And the burglars, G. Gordon Liddy and was the only one that wasn't CIA. All those burglars were CIA guys or CIA assets or had been CIA assets. G. Gordon Liddy was the only one, and he'd worked for the FBI. So Liddy was the point man, and Liddy thought that breaking into the Watergate was coming from Nixon's attorney general, John Mitchell.
Right.
He had no idea that it was coming from Jeb Magruder and John Dean. So they sent the burglars in the first time to get as much information on the Democrats. Now, the Watergate was the sixth floor of the Democratic National Committee was on the Democratic National Committee was on the sixth floor of the Watergate. And the burglars broke in the first time, and they were looking for like Democratic strategies, things like that.
Gotcha.
And then they broke in a second time.
The first time they broke in, they didn't get caught.
They did not get caught. No.
And this was how long before the second break-in?
About 3 weeks.
Okay.
And then 3 weeks later, they were ordered to get as much dirt as they possibly could. And the Democratic National Committee was connected to a brothel that was a CIA honey trap. And what happened was the secretary at the Democratic National Committee had in her desk, she had pictures of a bunch of prostitutes.
Yeah.
And Democratic VIPs would check out the pictures
so
of the
funny
prostitutes.
I busted doing that. So that was a whole separate issue. Yeah, so we got that one.
All right.
Yeah, we got that one.
I think we're good.
Yeah, so we got the preamble.
Let's fire it up right back to where we were, which was, what were we talking about? Yeah, Bill Gates.
D.A.G.Z.
All right. We just got done talking about Bill Gates' connection with Epstein back in the 90s.
Yeah.
What bothers me about Gates, have you guys ever tried to get a hold of a human if you've had a problem with Word?
Oh, it's the worst, dude. Or, you know what happened one time? What happens is they'll do a thing where you'll just, like, an Indian guy will just take over your computer. Like, I was like moving my mouse and my mouse would start going to the left and I'd be like, what the fuck? And he's like, sir, please stop. Yeah, they'll just, if you gotta give them permission, they'll just get into your computer and start fucking going nuts on it.
You've gone for, I've never been
It
able
took
to
a lot for me to get that though. I was chat bot after chat bot.
If they got into my computer, dude.
Yeah, and eventually.
They could ruin all of my Total War campaigns.
Dude, you could
They could start a war with Russia, dude. I don't want that.
You know, here's what I mean. There's a number of things that bother me about Bill Gates, but one of the preeminent things is he's buying all this land.
Yeah.
Why can't he put a call center? You know, on one of those acres. I mean, if he just spent a little of his money and made a call center in Idaho.
Or have the dudes like hoeing all the strawberries, the Bluetooth, and they could do two at once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See?
But not Billy. He's got because I'm a writer and I rely on Microsoft Word, unfortunately.
Dude,
and I had some problems with it about 6 months ago, and I desperately tried to talk to humans.
Yeah.
Can you find your Word documents that you save on the OneDrive? If I save anything on OneDrive, I can't find it. I don't know where it is on my computer. Sorry, we don't have to talk about.
No. Well, I mean, I can try to give you. I can try to give you some tips.
I can't find the file afterwards. I'm stumped. I'm currently stumped. I try to send.
Lost your files.
I just try to they're there, but then I try to email them to someone as an attachment, and it's just like, where is it?
You need a call center.
I do.
You desperately need.
You got to
a call
let
center.
the engines into your computer, and they'll just start.
Yeah, they'll get it.
They'll get in there. Which I don't know how I even got in there. That was kind of nuts. I was like, what? Get out of my fucking mouse.
I mean, Gates wasn't making enough money selling Microsoft Word. Now we have to rent it, and then
Yeah, the suite.
there's no call center. I mean, you know.
Yeah, that might be his most, honestly, out of everything he's accused of, that might be the worst.
Was he ever accused of laying with ladies at Epstein's?
He's been outed that way.
Yeah.
Not with Epstein, but with some in some other scenarios.
Okay.
But if he's been outed in other scenarios, I mean, why wouldn't?
Yeah, why wouldn't he do
Yeah.
it?
Then his wife was the one who like blasted him on the Epstein stuff.
Actually,
which is good God.
according to the media, she left him
because of it.
because of the Epstein stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
But
he
who
and
knows,
Epstein
yeah.
went back to the 1990s.
Damn.
Instead of 2011. There's so much bullshit that's been manufactured about Epstein and so much salacious dirt. It's really unfortunate. You've got a guy that trafficked children for 25 years, and our media, no one in the mainstream media has called for any justice for any of those victims.
No,
yeah, well, it became right wing to even care about it.
That's been that's not for
that's
sure.
what happened. If you
That
care
became
about
also
it, you're right-wing.
that's a big thing we talk about a lot on this. Is like we don't do anything about it. The only thing you can do with Epstein is just on a podcast be like, "The fuck?
Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah, true.
They killed him. We knew they were gonna kill him.
Yeah,
and he trafficked kids, and no one. Yeah, that's as far as we get.
There's a couple of things with Epstein that people just don't know. Okay, 'cause there's the Epstein Victims Compensation Fund that where a lot of Epstein's money went, and 225 victims applied for money. 150 were given. 150 were given money, and 8 decided not to take the deal. So ultimately, 142 were given money.
Damn. Can you
Well,
imagine being cheap with that money?
But think of all the girls that he trafficked, and only 225 were come
Yeah.
forward. But there's a couple other things. If you take any money from that fund, you've got to sign an NDA.
Oh.
Where you cannot name any of the perpetrators. And also, I know 2 psychologists, and one of them is very eminent. She's in the world of psychology, she's quite the superstar. She's counseled a woman, and then another psychologist is counseled a woman. They were under 10 years old when they were trafficked by Epstein. And one actually described Epstein's home and then talked about a park that was by his house and a number of things. And she was under 10 years old. And then I know of one other, I mean, these 2 psychologists I know pretty well, but then I know of another account too that I've been told of another account from someone who's, I think, legitimate, but I just haven't been able to corroborate it. So you've got the Epstein Victims Compensation Fund is a huge cover-up tool.
Damn.
It's being used to do what the government can't, to get these girls to shut up. And you've got to, and according to the government and the mainstream media, the youngest Epstein victim was 14 years old. So if you're going to apply for that fund and you're younger than 14, they're not going to give you any money. And we have no idea of how it works. We have no idea what the criteria is. It's behind it's in a black hole, essentially.
It's weird that they're not. Why would it's not weird. We know why, but it's clear it's a cover up. They're not being open about anything. This should all be like you said. You filed for Freedom of Information Act and all that. This should be public, right?
Well, yeah.
I mean,
it's like, what's the point of being like we can't tell anyone what
Pretty
happened?
useful to know, in terms of like voting for politicians.
Yeah.
Be like, oh, you raped a kid.
Yeah, did he rape a kid?
Yeah, you're out, dude.
We can't vote for you.
Yeah.
I wrote a book called The Franklin Scandal, which is basically Epstein has a carbon copy of the Franklin Scandal. It was about a child trafficking network. We talked about that the first time I was on your show.
Mm-hmm.
And this time around, I mean, I was on to Epstein in 2012, and I got his black book in 2012.
Yeah.
And I ultimately published it. Gawker helped me publish it in 2015, but it took me 3 years to get that book published. It's kind of interesting. Once the book was, nobody wanted to touch the book.
Yeah.
And but once the book was published, the floodgates opened on the book.
Yeah.
And I started an organization, a 501c3 called Epstein Justice. And what we're trying to do is to get a commission formed to actually look at the perpetrators. We want the perpetrators to be accountable, and we want to know why the government is covering up child trafficking. We have 2 simple objectives. We want the perpetrators prosecuted, and we want the government to tell us why it's covering up child trafficking.
Yeah, like why did they seal the original case when he got busted the first time? That all got sealed, didn't it? The very first case way back when.
A lot of that was sealed. I mean, I was able to get a lot of documents from the police and also the feds. They're floating around out there. I mean, the feds, when Epstein was originally busted, the Palm Beach Police Department started investigating in 2006, and then about a year later, they they were going to arrest Epstein on 5 counts of child abuse, and they knew they had statements from 5 minors, but they knew of 17 others. So there were 22 minors there, and then that case got taken away from them, and it was put into a grand jury. And how grand juries work is a special prosecutor is chosen for a grand jury, and he's the one that presents evidence to the grand jurors who they're just regular citizens that have shown up for jury duty. And so grand juries have been notoriously easy to hijack because you just show them the evidence that you want to show them. So although, and the special prosecutor for the Florida grand jury, Barry Kirshner, he called one victim and skewered her, even though he knew about 22, even though law enforcement. Now, when it went to the feds, they had a list, and I've got that list of over 30 victims, and they didn't indict Epstein on 1 count of child abuse.
Jesus.
And it's interesting, a lot of your listeners might know this, but Alexander Acosta was the U.S. attorney for the Southern District of Florida, and he was asked, he became Trump's labor secretary. And when the Trump administration was vetting him, they asked him why he went so light on Epstein. And he said, I was told that Epstein was intelligence and it was above my pay grade. He actually said that, and he's never denied saying that.
What?
Yeah, he said that.
Shit. That's
So
crazy.
Unfortunately, there's a rogue element of our intelligence that blackmails people. And it happened in Watergate. It happened in the Franklin scandal, and then it happened with Confessions of a DC Madam. So this is actually, Watergate's actually my 3rd book on CIA sexual blackmail, and I don't really want to write another one at this point. I mean, I'm kind of done now.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to start writing about fishing.
That'd be nice.
Fishing and picnics.
Fantasy would be nice, like fantasy novel would be nice.
I think my mind is probably too dark for that, but given what I've exposed it to the last, I've been at this for 22 years, so
yeah,
it's been kind of a slog. But Epstein justice, every American knows that something is wrong with the Epstein case.
Yeah.
There's 3. If you've got a pathology, there's 3 ways. There's 3 phases. There's awareness, there's acceptance, there's action. And now we're at the point where Americans have to accept that the government covered this up. And then at that point, and that's a jumping off point for action.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, nobody believed that he. I think you got to be pretty entrenched in like the TV news to be like, no, the police were going to arrest him and penalize him, and he killed himself. It's like, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
he did pick a convenient time to kill himself.
True.
Yeah.
When
the guards left and the cameras turned off,
and he got depressed, and he's like,
And he
"What's
got
the
sad.
point? What the fuck?"
he missed the guards.
and then his serial killer cellmate was taken out.
Yeah.
And
Damn, he had a cellmate. I didn't even know that.
What's that?
He was bunking up with the guy.
Yeah, with the guy that had killed multiple people. I think maybe the Bureau of Prisons was hoping that.
Yeah, that guy would get it done.
I mean, they're in pretty close. You're in pretty close proximity with a multiple killer. Multiple.
They're probably shaking his cage, rattling his cage, trying to get every day at lunch, be like, yeah, fuck you, pussy. You won't do it. You won't fucking kill anyone ever again. You're soft, bitch. Here, take this knife.
That's crazy. Yeah, he was there with a serial killer.
It's this guy was a former police officer who'd killed some people.
Yeah, those guys go rogue, dude.
Yeah, it's I don't know if you could call him a serial. I don't know, a serial killer. I think he killed
He was
like
a
3
killer.
people.
Yeah, he was a
We
killer.
got one here right now. In
I
Austin.
heard
In
about
Austin,
the
really?
Austin killer. Yeah.
I think they found 2 bodies like last week.
Mm-hmm.
No one cares because apparently it's gay guys. So everyone's going, it doesn't matter.
They suspect he's gay because he only kills like young adult males
Oh,
that
okay.
leave like bars on Rainy Street.
And that's where you frequent.
That's not where I frequent.
Careful, Sean.
Sean, be careful.
I'll catch him.
You might catch him. You might, yeah, with
I'll
your
lure
wrestling
him
background.
in, yeah, and I'll catch
Did you ever
him.
hear about the
Pin his
lake?
Bring him
ass.
to justice.
My friend was telling me this weekend there's a lake in somewhere in Georgia called like not Rainier, some sort of lake where apparently it had something to do with like the slave trade back in the day and blah blah blah. But all these like younger kids will be partying on the lake, and they just go under. And they'll ask their friends like, "Was your friend like hammered?" Like, "Nah, I look fine." So there's a local lore that like there's these ghosts of slaves that are just like pulling down white partiers.
Oh wow.
Yeah, dude, I heard about that. I was like, damn, that's so scary.
That's very scary.
Like,
Get your ass down. Get your ass down, motherfucker.
Better work on your breaststroke.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Now this is racist, but you'd think you'd be able to outswim. You think that's white's territory? You go, oh, we're in the water now, dude. You've entered the white's domain.
You've had your 5th white claw. You're like, whoa.
Yeah, that's a tough way to go.
Come here, boy.
A ghoul.
You're on a paddleboard. You're like, get off me.
Oh shit.
My first major investigation was into a
I
serial
thought you
killer.
liked that.
I love it.
My first major investigation was I'm from Minneapolis, and I
Sure.
wrote for the Weekly, and there was a crazy woman who she ran an organization called Whisper, and she tried to mainstream prostitutes, get them out of the life. But she was so crazy that it was hard to listen to her, and she was saying that there's serial killer killing prostitutes, but nobody really listened to her because she was so crazy. And then I decided, well, I'm going to look into this, and I was able to find, I think it was like 46 women, mostly prostitutes, that have been stabbed, strangled, or beaten to death in the previous 8 years. Now, law enforcement had denied that there was a serial killer, but then I showed them my list, which was really difficult to put together.
Yeah.
I showed them my list, and I said, I went to the Minneapolis Police Department. I went to the St. Paul Police. I said, you guys really want to say that there's no serial killer? And then they kind of copped to it, but then it was a task force was formed.
Oh, wow. Did they ever get the guy?
In the wake of that article. No. They're really hard to catch.
Yeah.
If they're good. I mean, if they're stupid, you can get them after one or two.
True, yeah.
But if they're Ted Bundy or
Was Dahmer in Minneapolis?
he was in Wisconsin.
Oh, okay. He's in Milwaukee, right?
Yeah, I can remember I was at this really nice little island in Lake Superior called Madeline Island. And the guys that I was staying with, they don't have like televisions or radios or anything. I mean, it's pretty rustic, and it's really cool to do a lot of it. There's berry picking and fishing, all kinds of stuff.
It's awesome. Berry picking's nice. I did it this year. It's very relaxing. Picked blueberries. It was fantastic.
It's we were definitely picking blueberries.
That's nice.
It was awesome.
And I came back to civilization, and I stopped off at a diner, and that's when Jeffrey Dahmer had been outed. And I was reading the newspaper, and I thought to myself, welcome back to civilization.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
a cannibal.
But the FBI says that there's like 50 of them at any given time in the United States.
50 serial killers kicking around?
But I think that it's probably closer to 200.
Jesus Christ.
It's kind of interesting. Our culture, I mean, serial killers are in all cultures, but our culture seems to mass produce them more than other countries.
Yeah.
That is interesting.
Well, what would be your insights into that?
About why we have more serial killers?
Yeah.
Because we're number one.
True. We're the best.
We're
Yeah,
the best
we are
at
the
literally
best.
everything. School shooters.
Yeah, we are the best.
We're number one.
Do we? So we definitely have the most serial. Like how far is our lead?
I think Japan covers them up. I think Asia covers them up and says, no, there's no murders here.
Yeah.
I think we got quite the head start. If it's a 50-yard dash,
We celebrate ours. They hide theirs.
It's
True.
well, there was a
Russia gets after it, don't they? I think there's a lot
there
of
was
Russian
that Russian
boys.
Chikatilo who killed in excess of like 100 people.
The guy here is, and he's putting them all in Lady Bird. He puts all the bodies in the same spot.
Really? I mean, that should.
The cops just go and let's set up let's get some fucking
True.
trail cams out there.
Yeah.
It's not that you guys don't even have to wait outside. Just put a camera up.
Yeah, right by the lake.
Go, who's dumping sweet gardinis into the Lady Bird lake?
He's looking at the camera.
Party boys.
Oh,
yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. They got me.
Yeah, that shit creeps me out.
Has
man.
he? You would think that if they knew where he's dumping them, that
You would think.
that would be
It'd be kind of easy.
put a camera there and.
What is it?
The United States apparently has had 3,615 total serial killers. Second place is Russia with 196.
Damn.
We're the best.
That's quite a lead. Yeah.
I think that also could do with law enforcement here.
Catching.
At least investigating. I think if you're, and this is starting in what, like the 60s, 70s is when serial killers started getting rowdy?
Yeah, I mean, they were happening before then. But
Yeah. But I mean, like getting caught and being like in the news. We had media and people looking out for it.
We have more.
You could be in the middle of fucking Russia killing people and no one would ever. You go village to village. They go, yeah, that guy's gone.
Chikatilo was doing that, though, the Russian serial killer.
But we have more shooters. We have more. I guess that's
Soviet,
because we have all them guns.
But the guns thing, what's interesting is Canada has pretty much the same amount of guns per capita as U.S.
Really?
And they're not shooting people like we shoot people.
That's interesting. I wonder what the hell it is. Red food coloring, red food dye. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe it is just
too much MTV.
I think it's.
What's your theory?
Too much Beavis and Butthead. South Park. Marilyn Manson.
I think it's people eating McDonald's.
Yeah, I was going to say too many chicken nuggets. I was just thinking the same thing.
You do go nuts if you have nuggets.
Dipping your fries into a Frosty. And
You go, I should kill that bitch. This
my-
reminds me of a knife into a hooker.
My theory on McDonald's, it's all made out of the same substance. It's just at different temperatures. Now, I could be wrong. It's Soylent Green. I mean, I should add that too. Would your generation know what Soylent Green is?
I've heard of it. It was that one-stop shop. Like, you could just drink the shake and it replaced food, basically.
No, actually, it was a movie where the population had kind of escalated and they were recycling people. Vis-a-vis lunch, breakfast, and dinner.
They have a thing called Soylent that I swear to God it's like a meal replacement.
It was a Charlton Heston movie, actually.
Dang. It's kind of fucked up. They named the shake after that.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
It was before he became president of the NRA.
Damn. Yeah, I don't know. That is a mystery to ponder. Why would we have the most serial killers? Our rough competitive edge.
I bet we have the most of literally everything.
True. At best.
I bet we have the most pedophiles. I bet we got it on lock. Everything. Best slam dunks. Most slam dunks.
True. Everyone in their own way has to aspire to greatness.
You got to do something crazy.
It's true.
Well, what's interesting is the United States, I think, is the most spiritual country and the most material country. There's more spiritual options here than I think anywhere else. But yet there's also a rampant materialism.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe all that materialism begets that. You go, why do I need all this shit? I need to find something.
Well, your materialism begot me starting a podcast. So it's kind of interesting. I'm a really bad speller. I was really dyslexic as a kid, and I can't really spell. If it wasn't for spell check, there's no way I could have been a professional writer. Yeah. So I was at a buddy's place, and he had one of those Macs, and he put spell check on, and he said, and I watched the spell check correct all the words, and I thought, I got to get one of those. So I got a Mac. And then I moved to New York, and I'd covered this conference on genetic engineering. And I was writing an article about telomeres. They're like the egglets on the end of your chromosome. And every time a cell divides, the telomere shortens, and that's what determines your obsolescence. So I plugged telomere into her search engine. This was even before Google. And then there was all these hits on telomeres, and I got a bunch of information about it, and I was able to write the article. But as soon as I saw those hits on telomeres, I said, I got to get one of those. That kind of was a Freudian. And then I did your tits. And then I did your podcast, and you told me how much money you make, and I said, I got to get one of those.
You saw our tits.
You saw our sweet tits.
Hell yeah.
Well, let's get some closing arguments here. What are you thinking about? What do you want to close on? Watergate, Epstein,
future of the country.
I would say your listeners go to Epstein Justice and check us out, and it'd be helpful if you bought my Watergate book. Actually, it'd be helpful if you bought any of my books, and it's good to be back with you guys.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. Thanks for coming.
Thank you.
Man. Awesome.
The Wild Wild West.
Hey, welcome to the podcast. Thank you guys so much. Nick
Pleasure to be
Hexum,
here.
S.A. Martinez?
Sure.
Oh, come on, man. Don't you remember me? That's the right name.
Yes.
All right.
I respond to it.
Dude, I'm terrible with names, and it's a bane of my existence. Dude, I know you guys for real. I don't want to be
You
weird.
can say it.
You guys fucking rule. You guys got me through the sweatiest period of my life easily. Me and my friends would just wax up a 4x4 like post, just skateboard, like
Oh, nice, man.
board slide it and shit. 7th grade, just all head boners. It was fucking weird. But no, you guys fucking rule, dude. Thanks for doing this. I was like genuinely stoked. I don't get stoked on a lot of stuff, and I saw that come through my email, and I was like, oh. Yes, please.
That's so nice to hear. So 7th grade, like for context, was that late 90s? Or?
Yes. Yeah, late 90s. Yeah, because my older brothers, they graduated like 96, 98, and I was like 4 years younger than them. But yeah, it was for real. Like, I mean, you guys obviously are older than me, but you don't really look it. But yeah, I'm aging rapidly. But yeah, it was like, that shit was crazy, dude. Just be like bopping around 7th grade doing your thing, and all of a sudden someone hits you with, I had the Blue album, the self-titled album first. And then I was just like, dude, this is crazy. We were just that one song down. It was allegedly about making out, right?
Well, he mentions making out.
So the funniest thing, the lore associated with you guys was so funny. It was like everyone would be like, yeah, dude, they studied music actually at the Juilliard. And I'd be like, yeah, obviously, I can tell, dude. They're definitely Juilliard. I was like in 7th grade, like, yeah, obviously. But yeah, we'd all think about making out. We'd be like, I can't wait to fucking make out, dude. It's going to be so sick.
Well, it's so funny because we just played this spot called Interlochen, which is like the Juilliard for high school kids. And
Michigan.
the chick I made out with in a dark hallway, I went to Interlochen when we met in summer camp, and she was telling me about this other camp, and it sounded really prestigious, and it was like so we were just there, and it was one of those full circle moments.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I did not know that. This is news to me.
That's news to you?
Yeah. Well, it was summer camp. That was my dark hallway makeout.
Then you went to the other summer camp.
No, she went. No, yeah, we played there. 311 played. They have an amphitheater.
And
there.
It brought back the story.
I know. I'm trying to figure out if you made out to make it full circle.
Yeah,
where was the makeout? That was in
the
Nebraska?
makeout was in Nebraska.
Yeah.
It was in Lincoln, Nebraska.
Dude, that's awesome.
Music camp, and she was a violinist.
What?
Those were the days.
Yeah, dude, that was sick. Making out before you knew about anything else was like, does it get better than this? And you're like, yeah, it turns out it absolutely stabilizes your life. The rest of it.
That's a good reference point.
Well, dude, that's fucking awesome, man. So you guys have been touring for what, like 20, 30? How long have you guys been touring for?
Since '93.
What?
Yeah.
What's the secret to the staying power, dude? A lot of like bands just completely disintegrate. How do you guys do it?
We just don't say no to anything.
Heroin?
We don't say no. Yeah, we do say no to that. We don't say no to gigs, and we don't break up. Yeah, like, what's the secret to keeping a band together? Don't break up.
Yeah, true. That's a good point. How do you balance though? What do you think? What's the force? What's like the centrifugal force that just pulls bands apart? Would you say?
Ego.
Yeah.
You know, people digging in too hard on their positions. I mean, you know, we respect democracy, and we have 5 band members. So if it ever needs to come down to a vote, it's going to be, 2 against 3. If it was 4 people and it was 2 against 2, then what do you do?
Yeah.
So fortunately, we have an odd number of band members, but most of the time we just talk things out, and it doesn't really even come to a vote. We just, somebody gives in, and we just keep talking until there's a consensus. But if there ever needs to be a vote, then we respect that, and just and also keep an attitude of gratitude, knowing that we're super lucky to get to do this, that we've stumbled on a really special lineup, that we're better together than we could do on our own, and
for sure,
just take good care of it.
Damn, that's awesome. Yeah, because I feel like that's pretty rare. You guys must have seen bands come and go and kind of implode and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so many bands that we started out with have like 1 or 2 original members, and then just side guys.
Yeah. That's what I saw in your guys' Tiny Desk concert. That's like, I don't recommend you guys going through comments. They're all very nice, but it was the big thing was like, I can't believe they're all still together. Usually it's one guy and a couple studio musicians, and it's so it's sick, man.
Yeah,
it's awesome. So how do you like when you, because you guys have come out with almost like an album a year with give and take, like a couple years here and there.
In the beginning it was like that. I mean, it's a mad terror when you think about it. I thought we were on a bender when we did that, and then I looked at REM's discography, and they did like 6 albums or something like that in their launch, like per year. But it also made sense because they reached a status in a level that it's very hard to come by, but unless you put in mad work, man.
Yeah.
You know, so we did a lot of legwork, obviously, and then, you know, we continue to do it. But it's important to get back to the not imploding part, to like have some space that you carve out, you know?
Yeah.
So, and now we all have families at this point in time.
Got you.
And,
When did the family start, and how was that, like, balancing that whole thing?
Well, thankfully we kind of waited.
Did you really?
Yeah. So, you know, I think maybe it's possible, had we started families early, that things might have gone, awry, perhaps, because there's tensions, you know, that can build, and if you don't address them, you know, in a familial setting, that can spill over into your professional, you know, life. So,
oh yeah, I know.
Yeah. So I think we were a little wiser by the time like we started families, and you know, we just,
how old are your kids? If you don't mind me asking.
Ours are about the same. I have 2, he has 3. Mine is almost 14 and 12.
Okay, sweet. I got you. So you guys really waited till the time was right.
Yes, I definitely can not have to wonder if I sowed enough wild oats. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I was the first one to have a kid, and I was 39, and now there's been 311 kids. So it's
damn, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So you kind of broke the ice, and everyone else was like, "Yeah, I'll do it."
The floodgates of offspring.
Okay.
Yeah, they're tough, man. I have a 2 and a 4-year-old, and it's like, and I told her it was stand up, and it can be tough. It like kind of like deciding how much do you go away, how much do you not, and you just feel like consumed with guilt and stuff.
Yeah, that's a thing. But fortunately, I kind of did the math once, and we're maybe gone like between a quarter and a third of the year. It's not like we're gone all year. So then when we're home, like I'm super hands-on dad.
Got you.
Kids ready for school and driving them to school and stuff in the morning. So
yeah, that makes sense. And if you put it up against a 9 to 5, it's like you're going 8 hours a day, almost every single day.
Yeah.
Versus, you know, going away here and there. And I also tell myself too, if I had to work in an office, I probably would have burned my house down. So there's that. I would have probably like beat my kid. Yeah, you know what I mean? So it's like being able to get like a creative outlet helps me not be like a nightmare to my kids and stuff.
Yeah. One of my kids said, "Dad, I'm glad you're not a mister." And I was like, "What are you talking about?" She was like, you know, like comes home with a briefcase and a suit. And like, I'm really glad you're not a mister, because like take them.
Do those
to the
exist
beach
anymore?
Mister.
I saw that on TV once.
That must have been nice to be like, fuck yeah, I'm not a mister.
Yeah.
You get it.
I was very good to. And then now when I do something crazy, I'm like, would a mister do that? They're like, no, you're proving our point, Dad. You're not a mister.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, my kids have got to come when I do stand up. Like if I have like an earlier show, like sometimes I do like a 4:30 matinee show, and they've got to come do like just hop on stage and like mess with the mics while the staff's setting up, and like I feel like little kids love that. Like if you're telling them like I'm playing music, or like they say I'm a funny man, they're like, you're a funny man, you have to go be silly. And I'm like, yeah, that's pretty much what I do.
Yeah, that's cool.
But that is tight, man. So you guys. You started in '88, right?
There was a previous incarnation of 311 called Unity that was 88 and 89.
Gotcha.
And 311 started on June 10th, 1990.
Okay, so.
And then we were in Omaha for 2 years putting out locally produced albums that started to do really well. So we used those as demo tapes to get us the record deal. And then we moved out to LA in 92, put out the record in early 93, and we definitely didn't like rock it, because like what you were sharing about, you know, the skateboards, only like the really cool kids knew about us. We were not in
obviously.
We were not in the mainstream. So that's why we named our second album Grassroots, because we're like, we're not going to be embraced by the mainstream culture. MTV was not touching us at that time. So,
yeah.
So we're just going to do it through touring and stick to our guns, and kind of what S.A. was mentioning, like REM, also like U2, like they stuck to their own weird sound and waited for culture to come to them. So that's what we did too. Like we're just going to keep doing our rap rock with reggae, even though that's not at all what's on the radio. And then finally with Down, that culture came around to us.
Yeah.
But we just stuck to our lane.
And it's cool too, because you already had like, dude, music might be an all-time album, dude. Like I'll listen to it still today, and I'm like, God damn, dude, it's so good. All the way
production on that's insane. Like Eddie Offord was the one who touched the knobs there, and you know he was this eccentric British guy from prog rock world.
He worked with like Yes. And Emerson, Lake and Palmer, and he'd worked with John Lennon and stuff. So he had a ton of stories.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And it was just this very sweet English gentleman, prototypical, right? And us.
That's kind of funny. Yeah, what were you guys like early on? Were you guys like good boys, bad boys? What was going on?
Smoking weed constantly.
Yeah, around the clock.
Around the clock.
That's what's up. That's what's up, dude.
Respectable kids.
Yeah, so that was your. So you guys were just like smoking weed. I'm guessing that kind of like usually gateway to mushrooms, LSD. Like, what was that? Was that kind of? Was it just the weed?
Ecstasy.
There you
Yeah,
go.
ecstasy.
Don't forget that.
Booze, Jack Daniels.
Nice. So you guys kept it within like a very. I always say that is the best. Like keeping it within the sphere of like weed, some alcohol, obviously some ecstasy and maybe some mushrooms and acid. But that's good. So you guys were able to keep that. Did you guys have like? I mean, obviously maybe private issues, but like any public like meltdowns with cocaine, any stuff like that, or did you guys keep it just kind of tight the whole time?
Well, me personally, I've decided that I'm better off sober. So
there you go.
It works for me. A little caffeine is fine, but that's it. But everybody in general has kind of matured and cleaned up their acts, so there's no problems in that arena anymore.
Yeah, you get to a certain age. I used to smoke a lot of weed, and you get to a certain age, and you're like, "What
Why?
the fuck am I?" Exactly. I'm gonna go park. I have to say, my kid, and I'm bugging out. I'm like, I can't do this right now.
It does smell like weed in here, so was that?
Wasn't me. Wasn't me. No, I'm scared of it now, dude. Like, I sound like an old guy, but you see, like the fucking weed is like 47%. Literally, I saw one of the others, 42%. I'm like, I don't need that, man.
Well, the weed back in the day was like very seedy, very weedy. I mean, it was like a joke.
I know.
Yeah.
Dude, snap, crackle, pop.
I honestly think I could smoke a whole pound of it. It wouldn't do anything to me now. But yeah, it's like, well, that's cool. So I just think it's cool because a lot of, especially in entertainment, there's this whole other thing. There's like, there's your core business, which is like touring, selling tickets, albums, all that stuff. And then there's like, let's say the forces of like fame, fortune, all of that other stuff. And I really feel like that can have like such a fucking brutal effect on people. But it seems like you guys kind of just were like, all right, let's just throw fun shows, let people have fun, keep doing our stuff. And obviously, I notice you're very like, gratitude, all that. And I think it's working. That's fucking awesome, man. Because you don't see it. You only see the stories that become like the ones that get like glorified, or like, and then they were doing this, and it all fell apart, and everything turned to shit. And it's like, I always wonder, like, why does that happen? I'm always curious. When people are making millions of bucks, like, where's all the seeds of destruction come from?
Well, I think, and again, like, we didn't have it. I think he was alluding to that at the beginning. The success wasn't there initially. So it was it took time, and then you figure out shit. This took a lot of effort to get here, bro. Like,
yeah, that makes sense.
It's not gonna ruin it.
So how old were you guys when things started really popping off? You guys weren't.
Oh, we were young.
Yeah, I'm saying you guys weren't old at all.
No.
25, 26.
That's better than like 19, 21. But still, that's pretty young, man.
Oh, super young.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what was that? What was like the big moment when you were like, holy shit, this is kind of getting out of control? Was it the Blue album or?
Well, it was when you were hearing your music coming from other cars, like on the street. You know? And like.
Yeah. I remember.
Maybe we should move.
You're still in Omaha.
I remember once we were doing a gig at the Whiskey on Sunset Strip, and I heard a car pull up with Grassroots, and it wasn't even out yet. Somehow they had gotten an advance copy of it, and they were trading it all because there was just so much demand that they were like,
damn,
stolen our music somehow.
Yeah, shit, that's kind of nuts. So how did you? So when you guys first came out, you're saying you're sending stuff to radios, and they were like, nah. Like, what was their big? Because you guys said you had like local.
Well, it was like we weren't the sound of the time. Like when we came out, grunge was like on the radio. That was like alternative rock.
Yeah.
And we weren't really grungy at all. Maybe a track here or there, but not like a whole album.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Of a vibe.
You guys were ahead of your time though, because then like quote unquote rap metal became just like blew up. Like right after kind of grunge fell, pretty much it was rap metal became huge. So you guys were right in time.
Yeah, and it's really awesome to see next generations of bands that grew up on us, like the guys from 21 Pilots tell me that once this drunk chick came up to them after a show and was like, you guys sound like a mixture of 311 and 311. and they were like, great, we'll take it.
We'll take it.
But and I'm friends with the guys from Turnstile, and they grew up on us too. So it's really cool to see passing it on as we were influenced by so many bands too. So it's just all part of a big kind of family tree.
Yeah, what were your guys' influences actually? Now I'm kind of curious about that.
Well,
when we met, like he kind of got me into Bad Brains. Like I knew of Bad Brains, but I didn't really listen. So he was like, "We're listening to Bad Brains."
Yeah.
So we cranked it, and then but as a band, you know, Jane's Addiction was a big band for 311. You know, I think we all saw them together. Helmet was another
Fishbone,
great band.
Chili Peppers.
Yeah. Got you. And you guys, I'm sure you guys have met all those guys, the Peppers and all that stuff.
Yeah,
we played with them
nice.
a few times. Yeah,
nice.
For the big turn of the millennium, the night of 1999.
Yeah, I remember
December 31st.
Everyone's gonna lose all their money. Did
Yeah.
you guys lose all your money back then?
Y2K, baby.
It took my whole family out.
We played with the Chili
Beverly Hills.
Peppers that night at the Forum, so that was like kind of the coolest
nice.
gig that we could have had.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, man. So, what's your guys' plan now? What's the plan going forward? Obviously, just staying shredded, staying ripped. Obviously, got the aura ring.
Monitoring, making sure everything's okay.
What do you think about all of his monitoring going on? Do you have feelings about it, or what do you think?
Take care of himself.
True. A lot of people are negative. A lot of people get negative. They see the order, they go, "Come on, man, I don't want to see that stuff." Do you want the data, or are you against the data?
No, I mean, at home when I run, I have, you know, obviously my phone's in my pocket, and I'm not obsessed about tracking, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's great. There's so much information these days, right?
True.
So if you can tap into it if you want. You know?
True.
Yeah.
Damn, you guys are too chill. I'm trying to see if you guys will turn on each other. But it becomes like a thing, man. When you get older, it's like you do have to take the helm on some regard. Like you said, you're running, you're doing a bunch of other stuff. I'm sure it's like, it's tough, man. When you get older, it's like it gets away from you fast, dude.
Oh, absolutely, man.
Like it's
what we do. You have to. It's a sport, and it's all season long.
That's true too. Yeah.
Like you can't go home and just chill, hang on the couch. Oh, we're gonna go out in a week. You know?
Yeah, you can't just show up at the Super Bowl without training. Like you have to be ready.
I'm guessing you guys have a pretty lively live show. So
yeah,
I didn't even think about that. So you can't if you just like took time and chilled out, you'd be on stage like.
Oh, dude, absolutely.
That's
yeah.
crazy.
No, well, that might be another reason why a lot of, you know, bands kind of just crumble because of the stress of touring, you know.
Yeah, how do you guys deal with that though?
Well,
working out, preparing,
lifestyle, you know.
Whoa.
Yeah, eat good. I like to take a nap after sound check, you know. So I'm like,
I sleep in. Like I just woke up about 15 minutes before we came here.
Damn, it's gotta be weird. That's gotta be crazy.
It's where we work nights.
Yeah, true.
And it's hard
nights,
to
my guy.
get after the adrenaline of a show. It
I
takes
know.
hours to like flush that out and get ready.
Yeah, that crushes me in doing comedy clubs. You know, you're doing a club, it's packed. Then you just leave and go back to your room and it's silent. You're just in your hotel room, just kind of like,
oh, I love that.
I like it, but your body's
bro.
flooded with adrenaline. So do I. I get right out. I go right back to my room, but your body's just flooded with adrenaline. You're just sitting there, just like, I just take melatonin and wait till I feel heavy, and I'm like, nice. I pass
Well,
out.
what's crazy is that in the wild times of the early 2000s and late 90s, we would party so late, go to sleep when the sun is coming up, and then wake up at like 1, smoke weed and do sound check, and like we
Battle.
Yeah.
What games were you playing back then?
Soul Calibur,
Jeez.
Mortal Kombat.
Nice. Yeah, Mortal
Just the
Kombat.
street fighting games, bro.
Fuck, dude, that's so
Madden,
tight.
hockey.
But dude, my man.
So fucking fun.
Breaking controllers when you lose.
Dude, waking up, smoking weed, and playing video games, and then doing a concert and party all night. You guys have cracked
It's
the code.
the life.
You guys have cracked the code, dude.
Yeah.
That's so fucking tight. I really think you guys have figured it out, man. You guys seem like, you have normal fruitful, normal fruitful lives.
Delete this episode. We don't want anyone else to know.
So
what is done.
Have you seen in terms of like being around entertainment, do you have any thoughts on kind of like how people kind of manage like levels of fame and notoriety and like how to like kind of live with it without it kind of, I guess, throwing you for a loop?
Well, you mentioned don't read the comments, and that's kind of a good thing. Like, don't Google yourself because there's people that are going to be mean.
Yeah.
And I think the fact that we weren't immediately embraced made it
tough.
Yeah, yeah, right. You guys
made
got
us tough.
thick skin already.
And we looked
Can't
inside the
hurt
circle.
my feelings.
What he said.
That makes sense. So you gotta keep like a tight, because it is true, especially with the internet now. It's like especially having like families. Like I have my life with like my kids. Then there's like me on a fucking computer screen, just getting all kinds of whatever. Like, yeah, great. Fucking this guy sucks. He's the worst.
Right.
And then like I'll catch myself being almost more concerned about like my digital rendering with the comments on the line. And I'll be like with my kids.
Right.
I'm like, what am I doing, dude? This is sick. This is disgusting. It really does need to be like it's such a hard thing to sever because it's you, but it's also not you in a sense, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
They know he's not a mister.
Yeah, true that. There's a mister thing to worry about. I'm a fucking mister, I think. So, I guess I'm trying to think what other questions I have. So you guys, you guys are in it for the long haul. What's the plan? Do you guys have because you have the cruise too, by the way. Were you guys the first ones who started doing kind of like the...
One of them, but not the first.
One of them,
Gotcha.
yeah. Like, at first they were called, like, blues cruises. So
Yeah.
there was, like, kind of a thing with blues bands to go. And then they contacted us, and we think your band would be perfect for this. And then it turned out to be awesome. We're doing our 7th one coming this...
8th.
8th? There you go.
Damn.
So we rotate one earlier this year we did 11 day, which is our big kind of convention in Vegas. And then the next spring... a cruise. So they're like destination. It wouldn't have worked in the early days of 311 because they're high school kids that don't have the money to go.
And the fan base isn't really built yet.
No, that's true. Yeah, you gotta be like, ask your parents. Come on, get out there. Yeah, my cousin's husband. I think he's been on it multiple times.
Oh yeah.
Shout out Flick, dude. Yeah, he's a mega fan of you guys.
great.
But he swears
Thank you,
by the
Flick.
cruise. He said the cruise.
It is fun.
Sick.
You would like initially when we were approached, I'm like, that sounds awful.
That's as soon as I heard, I didn't know it existed until years ago, and I heard about it. I'm like, obviously, dude, that sounds like such a good idea.
And it's turned into a shit ton of fun.
Yeah, I bet.
It is so much fun.
So where do you guys go? What's like the cruise destination usually?
We're going to Nassau this time and one other destination.
Yeah, something.
We keep switching it up. It's always in the Caribbean.
How many shows do you usually play on the cruise? Is it like
3?
2 to 3, yeah.
Oh, that's nice. And they can stop and get off and then come on. There's like a concert. That's a cool idea.
And a bunch of other cool
Other
bands.
acts, yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. Comedians.
Nice.
Yep.
Well, it's pretty cool. Bring me out to see.
Yeah, man.
And tonight you guys are at the Moody Center. Is that what it's called?
It's outside.
Yeah. Wait, it's outside?
Outside.
Yeah.
You guys are playing outside tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna be fucking sweating your balls
I
off,
know.
dude. It's 105 degrees today.
Yeah, it's hot.
No joke out there.
Nice, man.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes you're at the Moody Amphitheater, I think, or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. Well, nice. What else? What are like? Give me some of the major lessons you guys have gleaned from your years and years and years.
Well, I was just going to mention that we have a new album.
Right on.
That is coming out this fall.
I was going to ask you that. I saw the single. I was curious if you had the album.
So I think one thing we want to do is put out music a little bit more frequently. But the pandemic kind of slowed everything down, and we were just kind of scrambling to even stay connected with our fans. So we were doing like live streams from our studio, playing music and Grassroots and everything in its entirety. But we're super excited about this new album, and I would just encourage younger artists to play out as much as possible, because it's like live music is the most important thing. It can't be replicated by a studio artist. It's like a tradition that's gone back 100,000 years. Rhythmic music goes back that far. Melodic music maybe 50,000 years. So we're part of that tradition of one set of guys plays an instrument, the other people dance, and you know what I mean. So it's just very important to play live a lot. So that's kind of one piece of advice I always just take every gig.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Play.
Are you familiar with Harry Nilsson?
Yeah.
Apparently, he never played live. That was the bane of his existence. He had like a zillion albums, but he could never play live.
Too nervous.
Too nervous.
Yeah, there's a doc on him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was too nervous. He was so good. He just couldn't play live. It's kind of tragic.
Yeah, the
Like
guy
you were
from
saying-
XTC too at one point said, "I'm done with live," because he had a
Really?
panic attack, and he was like, "I am done." And that was a big influence. That's a really good group. But
damn.
And I think I at one point did kind of struggle with a bit of anxiety, and then I just needed to learn tools to deal with it.
Yeah.
Walk towards the fear. Like.
Yep. Can't walk away from it. I have panic attacks on stage doing stand up like 5 times a year. It's nothing. I just eat them. I just sit there. And I'm like, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna have a heart attack, and I'm like, all right, well,
Yeah.
whatever.
Bring it on.
Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna forget. That's one of the things. It's like I'm gonna forget everything. That like thought is just an absolute worm, like a brain worm. I'm like, I'm gonna forget everything.
Yeah.
Everyone's staring at you, and you're like, oh, it's happening. I knew this. You know, but you just gotta.
Yeah. And I think having the mantra of like, stop, I'll know what to do when I get there. Just trusting that you're gonna know what to do when you get there, and then it kind of is a way to end that.
I think you're right.
It's in you, and it's just the questioning of is it in me creates that feeling of panic. Just stop. I'll know what to do when I get there.
It's a good move. It's a good call. What do you think about that?
Well, for me personally, it's I just try to stay in the moment at all times. Like, you know, I kind of grew up performing. I was always in musical performances in school, etc. So it was something that in my family too. It's like we all kind of performed, and but I remember our first like big show we did. It was in Omaha before we were to embark on our trek out to LA, and we played our biggest show to date. It was in front of like 2,000 fans in Omaha, and I'm like, holy shit. How am I gonna do this? You know?
This is serious.
Yeah, this is next level. But yeah, you do it. And we learned it together essentially. You know?
That's true.
It wasn't like a solo acts or whatever and trying to figure it out or getting over these humps, obstacles, etc. But to back to your point, I think you place a lot of those in front of you. You know, like for me, I try not to look at the set list while we're performing because I have, on occasion, looked at a song and then I'm like,
start thinking
wait, how's that go again? You know, so it's just kind of there for like a reference point, but I rarely look at it. I do sometimes like, how many fucking songs do we have left?
Yeah.
You know, other than that, but yeah.
No, that is a fun thing to think about because it's like, especially with anxiety, which again, if you're doing any kind of performance, even if you're like going into a meeting at work, there's always anxiety, you know. And it's like the way I think about it is I think a lot of people take a pretty, I think, unhelpful approach to it today, where it's like, you know, just silence that part of your brain with a pill, which, you know, some people need, whatever. But there's a lot of people where it's like, if I were to listen every time I got like supremely nervous about a thing, if I were to not do it, dude, like I can't imagine what my life would be like. You know what I'm saying? Like for doing stand up, my heart was leaping out of my chest when I first started.
Yeah.
If I had been listening, like, no, you're right. Let me just not. I'm
not
scared.
do that. Right.
Dude, it makes sense because it's literally built into our body to keep us from like genuine physical threats. But when it comes to like, well, here, I want to perform, and they're not gonna like eat you. It's just kind of like, you know, it's kind of amazing to think of like the lives that lay on the other side of like pretty intense personal fear.
Yeah.
And I think we're told to kind of be like, yeah, listen to that, dull yourself, you know, get away from that. It's
yeah,
like,
it's
I
much
think it's
better
the worst advice
to have like exposure therapy. Like, let's go in towards that thing that's making us really uncomfortable. Last week's version of This American Life has some really cool stories about like a guy that gets a concussion, a woman that gets a concussion, and then everything loud, bright, like for years, and she just kept avoiding those until she met a doctor that was like, go towards those most uncomfortable things, and then that broke the hold that it had on her. So to me, I always just, you know, walk towards the fear or discomfort, whatever it is. You gotta keep pushing into it, or else it's gonna rule you.
Yeah, exactly. I went to I studied to be a social worker, like, you know, in between doing stand up, and I went to go. I was like, yeah, maybe I want to be a therapist. I was kind of like bouncing back and forth, but I would bring up exposure therapy in my social work school, and they were like, that's abuse. I'm like, no, it's not. It's like demonstrated to be like 83% effective, like better than a lot of other forms of therapy for anxiety. And they'd be like, that's kind of rugged. It's like, well, so's life. Like, you know, like you got to do stuff that is scary, and you know, you can't always just be like, oh, I feel very comfortable and safe. It's like, it doesn't work that way, man.
Totally.
It does not work
Kids
that way.
today.
Oh man, dude, don't get me started. I was in school with a bunch of like 22-year-olds being like, actually, and I was like, you guys have no fucking idea what you're talking about. But that is cool, man. It really pumps me up to see you guys are able to kind of like, again, just be in a space that is, you know, can be very, you know, threatening to people's well-being, and just stick to the mission of like, you know, we have our, I think you mentioned like our core circle. Let's just focus on each other, our families, obviously the 311 babies, and just, you know, keep the blinders on, eye on the prize, and don't get caught up in all the bullshit and the hype, and just blast through.
Let's go, coach.
It's awesome, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Come on.
Yeah, because that was the thing, is basically we had our little gang, so we could just walk into a venue and just, we had each other. So it just supplemented our confidence a lot. Like, I don't know how solo artists do it, but for us, it was just great to have that crew. And our road crew there, and it was just like a big family. So we just go in there with swagger and blow the place up.
It's awesome. Well, dude, I think I don't know. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about? You got the new album coming out. I mean, I think people should also dig into your entire discography because I didn't know how many albums you guys had. I knew you had like a decent amount, but I like looked at it like 3 days ago. I was like, what the fuck? These guys are releasing album after album. Yeah. It's insane. Were you like conceptualizing the live albums or the albums for live shows more so, or were you just kind of like putting them out for like a listening experience? How were you doing that? Yeah.
Like the Blue album was meant to be like, what are songs that just kick ass live? But then the one after that, Transistor, was just more experimental and studio trickery. So, we went through different phases.
You do sometimes in our history, like, what are they gonna like love to listen to? That type of thing, you know?
Yeah.
What's gonna get hype, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah. You think? Do you ever have a song where you're like the crowd's about to go fucking nuts and you play it and they're like, all right.
Last night.
Yeah. That's part of the thing, though, man. Like the same thing with stand-up. You're like, this joke's about the
it's
murder.
It's gonna kill, bro.
And everyone just looks at you like, why did he just disclose that detail about himself? That's not funny. That's disturbing. You're like,
moving on.
Yeah. But that is a process, though. You throw it out, and eventually you're like, okay, wow, this one. What was the song that like absolutely murdered? Is there anything that surprised you guys that you're like, damn, I didn't think this thing would be the one?
Well, Down was a hit before it was a hit. Like when we played it, but it was also just the zeitgeist of our fandom building, moment where it was just like the pot's about to blow. You know? And that was a song that when we played, it was a hit already. You know, and it wasn't even on radio yet. You know? Yeah.
Was there anything that like on the other way where you're like you're like whatever about the song and it turned out to be popular? Have you always had a sense like?
Well, with Amber, we were so used to putting out hard singles and worrying about like the male part of our fan base, but then that song really was just like a sleeper that.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's classic as well. So you're saying that was for the ladies? You're saying?
I mean, it's more of a romantic song, but
sure.
then we'd have like these huge meatheads would be like, Amber's my favorite song.
It does roll, dude. It's awesome. It does. That song for real does something to you when you're like just sitting there. You're like, God, this is so fucking nice, dude. My energy's definitely Amber, dude.
It was our first chill single ever. We'd always had rockers before that.
Like Crush too. That must.
It was like #1 for a really long time.
That's awesome. You did it for the babes. What did the babes say afterwards? The babes like, thank you, or?
Amber is the color. But it's having a moment now with like teenage TikTokers. There's a lot of people making videos of them, and a lot of times they use the slightly sped up version that makes it a little bit like sound like chipmunks, but whatever.
Brat, baby.
They're probably doing it so they can like fit it into like a, I notice people do that now online where it's like they'll just speed themselves up talking at like 3 times the speed, and you're like,
yeah,
it's already bad for me enough. I don't need this fast. Just more information faster.
Right. Get it in.
Well, dudes, thank you so much. And where can people get tickets? You guys are on tour right now. Where can people get tickets for the rest of your guys' songs?
Everything's at 311.com, and we're heading over towards California and up the coast to Seattle, and then we've got various fly dates in the fall, and we're going to Australia for the first time in a long time.
Ooh, nice.
Around Thanksgiving.
Hell yeah, man. That's their summer too, isn't it?
It'll just be starting, yeah.
Nice. Well, dude, thank you guys so much, man.
Yeah, man, this was fun.
Appreciate it. Thank you guys.
Thanks for the invite.
Of course.
See?
Yeah. See what it comes off as.
So you're live, dude. You're live.
Wow.
You're in the mix. I mean, I can hold my mic like this, dude. It's no big deal.
I think I can put mine down, but I'm just gonna.
Yeah, mine's a condenser mic as well. So
mine's state of the art.
That is pretty tight. Where'd you get that thing?
Office Max, dude. It's like a little
podcast,
tight. Boy.
Yeah, it's not.
Is something funny about this?
There's nothing funny about that, mic,
dude. Ever since Ronies, you've had a bad attitude, dude. You've been talking shit. I'm just down here. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, baby.
Damn, dude, you're Jimmy Buffett.
I'm Jimmy Buffet, dude. No, it's spring break 2020, dude. It's endless summer.
True. You're just catching you're
endless
just
summer.
For the right wave.
I've been just searching for the perfect wave.
God damn.
There's waves. There's no fucking waves.
How's the B.B.G.Z down there?
Bro, these 2 rooms like right here are the hottest girls they're all perfect, dude.
What are they doing?
Rumpusing.
Really?
They're frolicking.
Are they locked in?
No, they're out. They're out partying, dude.
Oh, you should if you get locked down, you should Shawshank to their room.
You
should burrow through.
Dude, I'm like fucking Kool-Aid man through that wall, dude. In the middle of the night, just explode through the wall. They're so hot. I went out to the elevator, and there was one that was in like a flesh-colored bikini, like, and with a thong, and she was just, dude, it's crazy.
Barbie, it's like Barbie doll gear.
They were literally all perfect.
They have like
I just
a
walked
sex door in your room that leads to their room.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I could just scale the balcony. I could crawl around. I could die trying.
Gotta get in their room.
Get to the baby girls or die trying.
Yeah, you gotta spit some game, dude.
It's crazy. And I don't think I could even. I can't talk to them, dude. I look I like catch glimpses, full length mirror glimpses, and it's not great what I look like.
What are you talking about? You're hot.
No, I'm not.
You gotta lean into it.
Lean into what? Being a retarded alone guy?
Pretend
being
you're
alone down here is weird.
Pretend you're room service. Get into their room. Be like, actually, I'm not room service.
Panty raid, dude. Spring break 20. Panty raid. Classic spring break.
Yeah, how tight is this? Not bad in a pinch.
No, this is great.
Got some vid?
Yeah, as long as the audio sounds all right.
Yeah, I can stop and send you the thing. It's not bad at all. And that's so you're coming straight through your computer?
I have this sick ass blue ice plugged into the USB into my laptop.
So yeah, you're coming in through the blue ice.
The blue ice is streaming.
Because if you click the microphone thing, it'll give you the option whether you want a computer sound but you sound like you're coming through a microphone. When you're coming through a computer, you hear it.
It says select microphone, blue snowball. That's what this thing's called, dude. The blue snowball.
How do they spell snowball? SOSNO? No W.
No, you'll be disappointed to know it's perfectly spelled.
Snowball.
However, my headphones are known as Riff Wireless, bro.
Damn.
Classic Riff.
So your computer doesn't put out audio?
No, it's
you
audio.
You get the Bluetooth headphones. Dude, that's so fucking sick. Dude, when do you want to rip this thing?
I don't know. Fucking put this out.
We should. They should put this out as a teaser, dude.
Just a little teaser. Dude.
Coming tomorrow.
Hold on. Let me show you my sick ass life now.
Let me see that.
Look at my fucking life, dude. This is my ballin' kitchen. Yo, shout out to fucking politics.
Shout out Biden, dude.
Shout out Biden, dude.
I need Biden to win. We need Biden.
We need a good Biden, dude.
Business as usual.
Look at that fucking. This is where I scope the girls. I stare at all the girls, dude.
Let me see some girls.
Dude, they're down in the pool.
Oh no! I feel like it's one of those hotels where they're filming like pornos.
Wow, there actually are some down there. I might go down there and drink a couple cold ones.
Could you zoom your webcam?
What's up, guys? Should I go down and zoom down there?
Dude, but go pod by the pool.
Just be like, yo, this is, just top 100 comedy podcast. Not a big deal.
Go pod by the pool.
Zoom outside. This is all I've been doing, bro.
Huh?
Oh, fuck. I dropped I've been reading the fuck out of Blood Meridian.
Really?
It's so good. You were right. I was wrong.
It's a good book.
First time I tried to read it, I was like, I don't like the way it's written.
Yeah, it's pretty. The guy goes pretty.
Up here.
Huh?
Just the way the light's reflecting me looking down on these kids, like
they're gonna think you have some sort of advanced fucking skeptic, some sort
they're
of
gonna know I'm retarded when they see this.
Dude, they think that's binoculars, dude. They think you're zooming out. Yeah, we should just tease them up, dude. Be like,
all right, you want to just put this out?
Tease, dude.
Well, here's the sitch for the boys.
Yeah.
I came down here for some shows, and then I was supposed to go to South by Southwest, and it got canceled. So I think I'm just gonna stay down here, and I think going back to New York would fucking suck, dude.
Locked down.
All the fucking foreigners, with all the foreigners in my neighborhood.
Yeah.
They're fucking coughing.
Yeah, they got Ronies for sure.
Every foreigner has to have it.
You should go back to your neighborhood and kick them out.
No, this might be my paradise.
Key West suits you, dude. You're done. You should retire and just stay down there.
True. I got to go up north again to pick up the cruise and bring it down here.
True.
Although it's a fucking Jeep thing now, dude. I got a sick Jeep.
Oh yeah. How long is the rental on that thing last?
Matt, it's a Jeep thing and you would never understand, dude.
Has anyone flipped? Has anyone flipped you over and read that?
No.
Read this. Flip me over, dude.
No, this guy gave me a Jeep, so that's good. We got that going for us. But the beaches here suck. There are no beaches. It's just rocks.
Did you drive your Jeep on the beach yet?
No, there's no beaches. I drove my beach.
Drove
my Jeep.
Take it on the rocks and park it all crooked.
Matt, can I finish? Matt, pardon me?
Excuse me?
I drove my Jeep.
We're going to do debate, dude.
Joe, admit what you said. Damn, the baby girls are laughing, frolicking, dude.
Are they splashing each other?
They're splashing.
You need to go drop a can opener. Can opener in the pool, dude.
Should I run down there and go, jackknife? Call out the jackknife midair?
Dude, if that was me, I'd be ripping a can opener right now, dude. Biggest splash. Show them that splash, dude. Huh?
True.
Just cover your face and fall in backwards.
If I went down there and hit a cannonball,
oh my God.
The water would be like, it would really, it's not that big a pool. It would like actually disrupt the pool. If I ran down there and crashed.
Go down there and do a whirlpool.
Oh, it makes me laugh so hard, dude.
Just whirlpool them, dude. Just start running. Whirlpool.
Dude, these are classic fucking like it just reminded me of something like Iceman or not Iceman, like Ajax.
Dude, Ajax, every time he goes to get in the pool, he runs, he covers his face, and it's called I think it's called a suicide where you land on it's like a backflop and you just land your whole back and it's the most immense splash. Cannonballs, are all hype. If you do a straight up jump backsplash, that's the biggest splash you can get.
It would be like, I can't even tell you how funny that would be if I went down there by myself and cannonballed out, and then just like brought like a 6-pack down and just got out and sat.
Oh my dude! If you made an entrance of cannonball, that's it, dude. It's gonna be.
I'd be the king of spring break, dude.
They're gonna be all over you.
I'd be the king of spring break. It'd be over.
The cannonball feels like your head's gonna pop off your shoulders.
All right. Yo, chill. We gotta release it. Hopefully, what?
You should go parkour poolside.
Just roll an ankle on a fucking chair.
Hold on, this is Bay. Hello?
Fuck, dude.
I'm down here
Grab a
testing out
cold
some
one.
audio. All right. I'm gonna come back up.
I got those sniffles.
You taking upstairs? Huh? Yeah, I can.